Yo, hello everybody, welcome into the show. It's the Offensive Charm podcast. Every Wednesday night, how we doing? Welcome in, welcome to episode 21. How we doing, everybody?
Hi, Chad.
Hang on.
Hello, Chad. How's everyone doing?
Hang on. Just quick mic adjustment here.
We hanging on?
Perfect, there we go, okay.
On too.
I had to check my mic real quick, okay. So, I am Alex, the most just call me Jazz. I am the charm as always, and my two offensives over here, Asta and Rosa, join me as always. Say hello to the crowd, everybody.
Hi.
How's everyone doing tonight, huh? Is everyone pumped?
That's not the usual intro!
Is it not? What? Wait, what's the usual intro?
You're the charm, and I'm the offensive, and then...
Well, yeah, but now there's two of you, and you're both offensive, so...
I see.
Like, look, when I do the, that's like for the special guest, but Asta's not really a special guest anymore. He's just a member of the team now. He's just here.
I can be the Brazilian.
The other offensive one.
Exactly. See,
I mean, I think Asta had it covered when he said the Brazilian on that one, so that covers any myriad of labels we could apply to him, really. It's Mark of the Beast type shit, right? Like Satan himself, Brazil has many names.
Exactly. See, this guy understands. He encompasses my whole being in one adjective.
Brazil.
The
alpha and the omega, the beginning and the end. Fucking Brazil.
The alpha and the omega.
Oh, fuck. Well, anyway, guys, I hope you've all had a lovely week. Thank you for joining us here on the show. We're going to be doing things as we normally do, starting with our weeks, then we'll get into the news. There's been some stuff happening, mostly Ubisoft fucking screwing the pooch again, but you know how that goes. It's a typical thing as far as Ubisoft is concerned. But there's some Disney news and stuff too, so we will catch up and see how Disney's doing these days. It's might be having a little bit of a rough time of it, but we'll see. We'll check in on them, see how they're doing. Oh, and also Heihachi's not dead, so that's there's that.
Is that even news? Like every time Heihachi's announced, is that even new anymore?
I mean, it feels a little different after we saw the motherfucker get thrown into an active volcano with actual lava in there. I don't know, feels a little bit different. One would have thought that he actually died that time, but I guess not. Whatever. It's fine. You guys spoil us. Do we? I don't know. I'm not really trying. I'm not trying that hard. That's just a bit low on the volume.
Low? You want me to speak louder into the mic? Is that what you want from me? I can very much do that. I love speaking loudly.
I think I have you at 200, so that's about all I can do on my end. To be honest,
it's probably because I try to keep the mic a little bit away from my face because camera and model not work very well because my camera is shit and I don't have an iPhone to have V-Bridger and shit. So yeah, maybe that's why. But now I'm gonna speak very closely to you, Chad. Now you can really hear me, Chad.
It's all gonna work out. Don't worry about it, Asta. We'll fix it in post. We'll fix it in post. According to scientists, all races mixed, you'd get something looking like a Brazilian, slightly inbred and mildly retarded. So Asta then.
Who the fuck said that, huh?
That was NDA. Jazz's audio is a degree too loud compared to Ginny and Asta. Uh-oh. Am I? Okay, hang on. I think I can probably do something about that.
NDA, my eternal op.
Let me bring my threshold down a little bit. I'm thinking I needed to adjust it anyway. There we go. That should maybe do it. I don't know. Probably. Actually, can I bring you guys up anymore? Not really.
I don't know. Can you?
I might be able to adjust.
Can you?
Hang on. Let me fuck with the. I can ease up off the limiter a little bit that I put on here. Maybe there? Audio's weird. Trying to figure this shit out is always a little... Sounds much better? Perfect? Okay, cool. We'll go with that then. Yeah, so we're going to start with our weeks, I guess. Rosa, you've been a bit quiet. Would you like to start us off?
So, I've done a whole lot of... Not a lot. Since last week. Thursday, as per usual, we played some more Dark Souls 2. Yeah, we all of us did that.
We did. Good times.
And then Friday did Ring Fit. And then Saturday was my sister's birthday, so I was gone for Saturday. Oh wait, Friday we did Ring Fit, but we also played. We played Snoot Game.
Snoot Game?
Snoot Game.
Snoot
Yep.
Game.
That.
What the fuck
I am
is Snoot
so
Game? Yes.
glad you asked.
Oh no!
Okay,
I shouldn't ask.
do I need to
ask.
hang on? Let me see if I can bring up like a gameplay thing. Let's see if we can get a video for the background while Rosa explains it to us. Let's see, Snoot Game.
Oh, I saw that.
Oh, is this the thing that's like the offshoot of Goodbye Volcano High, right?
Yep.
But it's like, people say it's like a better version of Goodbye Volcano High, right?
So, from what I understand, 4chan got together and they made this game as like a jab
At Goodbye Volcano High.
Volcano High.
Mhm.
But it's actually kind of really good.
Okay.
It's actually
Hey.
kind of really good.
I'm a bit curious about if the trailer is like taking the piss out of Goodbye Volcano High too. Wait, let me kill the background music for a second. No, that's too loud. Holy shit. My bad, chat.
Wait, I can't hear it though.
Yo, jump scare. Oh, because it's
How come I can't
muted.
hear it?
It's muted. I gotta unmute. Yeah. There.
Don't go in there, you'll be
No, pause,
Wait.
pause.
Did it-
That's just an
no,
actual
what?
fucking song, you idiot.
Turn this dude off. Copyright, whatever. That's for losers.
It's a copyrighted song.
Yeah, it's a
Is
fucking copyrighted
it?
song.
All right, fine. I'll mute it, and we'll just have to go
Also,
off the
what
visuals
is
then.
that you posted, Ginny?
That is a guy reacting to an actual image from the actual game.
Ah, I see.
Ah, I hear.
Hang on.
Yeah, the
Is,
game. This
so-
picture
Is it-
was
is it-
The
shown-
TLDR is that your
can I-
character is a fucking he is the chud boy who is basically going to a new school because he got like
Mhm.
basically kicked out of his previous school because he was too based or something.
Oh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. I see what's happening here.
And then he ends up getting invited in to go watch a concert, right? So like the student president and her boyfriend are basically like showing him around, teaching him everything, right? And then her boyfriend invites her to go to a concert because he's broke as fuck and has no money, and he's living by himself in an apartment and he has no money and he can't afford to eat anything. So he invites him to go to this concert. You can get some free pizza, right? What he doesn't tell him is that the concert is hosted by his older sister, who is like one of the bassists for the band, right?
Mhm.
It's like a school band. And she's kind of an asshole, and they suck. They suck really bad, and everyone makes fun of her. And
Okay.
she's all like, oh, like, fuck you guys, blah, 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 whatever. And some guy in the crowd's like, no one wants to fuck you, bitch. And it becomes a whole thing, and they run off stage and whatever, right? So, the band consists of her, the pause. No,
Oh.
that's a good place to pause on because there's all the characters there. You can see all the characters.
Right here.
A little further.
Little
You can see
more?
all of them.
Oh, hang
No,
on.
a little less. A little less.
Fuck. Ah. Too much.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Fucking fly.
There. Good.
There
Like
you
that.
go.
That work. Also, Asta is looking different. Nice new model. Yeah. I mean, he used this one last time. He used this one in the last episode as well.
I've been using this for like 3 weeks.
A really
now,
tiny
chat.
bug just flew in my face. But anyway, so the orange guy on the left, right? You see him?
Mm-hmm.
Not the chick with the flowers, the one next
Yeah,
to him.
the short hair with the headphones, right? This one.
Yeah.
That shirt?
So him, the purple chick, the purple triceratops, right? He's a raptor. Purple triceratops and the is it pteranodon? I don't know. But that's just a guess because the player refers to her as a terrorist at some point. But yeah, so them threes are the people that are in the band, right? And then over on the right, you see the guy with the orange mohawk. That's like the big brother of the terrorist, as we're gonna call her now. The white terrorist.
Sure.
And
Sure.
the chick that's next to him, that's like the student like president or whatever. And then the green chick, she's like the tarot chick, right? Who likes to like not tarot like tarot like the dinosaur, but tarot like cards.
Like the
She's
cards,
paid.
yeah, okay.
Yeah,
I was gonna say, it's like this sounds patho-ish.
And the one over on the left with the hearts is the Mexican one who's named Rosa and loves flowers.
Lamau, ain't no way. You gotta
I'm not even joking. But anyway, let's talk about the band real quick. So the band consists of our girl, the terrorist, who is a they them. All right, she's non-binary, and it becomes an issue pretty early when you first meet her because she's all like, you call her she, and then she's like, what did you call me?
She fucking freaky.
And then no one gives a shit, so she gets like super shut down and gets upset. And then she gets over it. And then she becomes your friend, even though you're quote unquote a bigot. She becomes your friend anyway. Anyway. The little fucking purple one, she's the classic misandrist. She's a little she's just a little bitch. I hate her, and everyone hates her. No one likes her. She's terrible. And then the guy with the red shirt, he's like a very like dude bro, like really relaxed. He's the druggie, and he's the purple chick's boyfriend. And even though he's pretty misogynistic and just generally doesn't really care, he just kind of lets her blab and say whatever she wants, and then goes, "Yeah, but who cares?" And then moves on with his life, right? He's like, "Yeah."
This is feeling very. It's feeling very Class of 09 coded right now.
She still doesn't like. Yeah, it is very Class of 09 coded. She doesn't like. She gets mad at him because he just doesn't really care about any of the SJW bullshit that she cares about. And he kind of just tells you, like, almost like right in front of her. He's like, "Yeah, just don't worry about the stuff she says. Just let her, like, say whatever she wants."
Just let her, just let her yap.
Yeah, just let her yap, bro. It's cool. It's fine. She's okay. Okay. I know she could be like, like that, but like, trust me, bro, it's fine. Just ignore her. Don't even worry about it, bro. It's fine. He's just don't even sweat it, bro. It's cool. She's just,
Jesus Christ.
It's fine.
That's fucked.
But yeah, it's a classic scenario of like Miss Sanders being like me. But at the end of the day, she's still gonna bounce on her fucking boyfriend's dick. But anyway, yeah. So. What ends up happening is that you end up becoming friends with the terrorist and like kind of like her friend group and stuff, because she's like your lab partner and she's also your partner in music, and then she's your partner in like every class basically. Just turns out that way. So you end up becoming friends with her, right? And you go to detention together, and then she gets mad because she finds out that you were at that concert and you laughed when everyone was making fun of her and her music. But then she's like, "Oh, like, I'm not even really mad that you did that. I'm just mad that you hid it from us," and blah, blah, blah. And then like a month passes, and you're, oh wait, almost forgot. She got super depressed and got all bloody and stuff because she was like shedding her wings and shit. And she got super depressed and upset, and she was on the roof and stuff, and you were hanging out with her. And then you talk to her, and she talks and you listen, and then she kisses you on the cheek. And then a month passes and like you like her, but like you don't date her because you're a little fucking loser and you don't tell her, even though she clearly likes you back. But and that's where I'm at in the game. So yeah, I can't speak further.
Okay.
But,
So you're continuing. You're on your path to
invested.
awkward teen romance.
I'm invested on the path to fucking slam her, slam they them.
I see. Wait,
Slam
so
the target, okay?
So how does this work as far as like?
I was telling chat, I was like, oh my god, like you're into like a they them. I'm like, listen, chat. You have to take the mind of our good raptor buddy. I forgot his name is already. Best character.
The orange
Reed.
guy. Orange
his name
dude,
is Reed.
bro.
His name is Reed. You gotta think like Reed, okay? Chat. It doesn't matter what they identify as. Alright? What matters at the end of the day is, do you identify them as within your strike range?
Oh god.
Rosa says, "If there's a hole, there's a goal." So what? So fuck.
Whatever.
At the end of the
It doesn't matter what
day,
they identify as, chat, as long as they have all the parts that you need to function. Okay?
Jesus
fair, I suppose. Yeah.
I'm just saying. I'm just speaking facts here. All right? I'm just speaking facts. Yes, I would
Keep
date
it simple,
a
I
they,
suppose.
them, chat.
Yeah.
I have no problems with they them.
Yeah, me neither. Yeah, this is what it is. It is what it is at the end of the day. But I'm wondering, like, how does copyright work here? Because like, doesn't she, like, your main heroine, doesn't she look like exactly like the main heroine character from Goodbye
these
Volcano
are all
High?
straight up the actual characters.
Oh, so they just ripped. They just ripped all of the. Okay, these are all rips.
Hold on. There's a
Okay.
point where you are talking to Reed as you're following behind the other two chicks that are part of the band. And like, it's like they're just kind of hanging out and talking, whatever, and then you're just hanging out with Reed, and Reed's just telling you about, like, you and Reed are like talking about like video game stuff because Reed's super into like the Rexbox. He's a Rexbox elitist, and your character is a what was the PlayStation equivalent? I can't remember.
Sony Pony, right? Is that what they call them?
No, no. Well, I'm saying Rexbox. That's what it's called in the world.
Oh,
yeah, they're all
gotcha.
dinosaur-themed names. I can't remember what the PlayStation equivalent is.
Yeah, hell if I couldn't even guess. I couldn't even guess.
But,
I don't know enough about like dinosaur
but
names and
You
shit.
start arguing about like, oh yeah, this game just has the best games, and the other guy's like, oh, but this one has the better like single-player experiences and blah. But it's like pretty like normal like like console war conversation. And then he's like, okay, but like check this out. And then he's like, oh, have you seen this link? And it's just like, how the fuck did you even say that just now? It's like, oh, well, whatever, I'll send it to you. And then he sends you the link, and it's like, the game asks you if you want to open it, and if you hit yes, it actually just straight up takes you to the fucking, the fucking trailer for Goodbye Volcano High.
Oh,
Wow.
damn.
It's just a fucking link to the fucking YouTube video of like the trailer of Goodbye Volcano High, and the characters are like, "What the fuck?" They just like, "Yes, is it stupid, huh?"
Shit is just like
Stupid,
outright,
right?
openly spiteful. Like
That's
there's been a lot of bad games out there, right? But for you to just like make a whole ass like diss track of a video
right now. Look up the trailer right now of Goodbye Volcano High.
Okay. Like for you to just like make a whole ass like diss track of a completely different video game just to shit on a bad video game. That's like next that is next level hating. That's a that's a professional hater at that point.
No, it's not just a
that
diss
level of
track.
hating.
It's not a diss track. It's not like it is just straight up. We made your game but better.
Like this feels like the
Because the game's actually good. The writing's actually good.
This feels like the Kendrick versus Drake moment, but it's like the full shutdown of Kendrick just like ending Drake's career, right? Like that's kind of what this feels like. I don't know. But let me see. Hey, Goodbye Volcano High. I'm doing it.
I respect this. I want to play this after. It's actually pretty fucking good, Rayclaw. Good.
Frederick was asking you something in chat.
What was it?
Wait, this one or this one? Does it matter?
What is it?
Does it matter which one?
Well, one of them's the reveal trailer. I think it's a reveal trailer. Is the one they showed. Is the one they had in the game.
Okay.
It was a reveal. Because the game didn't come out yet. This game came out before Goodbye Volcano High came out.
Hi,
Oh
King.
yeah, somebody. Yeah, I believe I meant because I remember like I watched a whole fucking YouTube series of like somebody shitting on
Yeah,
Goodbye
if you look at
Volcano
the
High,
characters, like this is just
and they did bring up Snoot
This is
Game
her.
while they were talking about it.
There's the fucking purple chick.
Yeah.
Bro, this is the exact same characters.
Sometimes
Yeah.
I feel like I'm just standing on the edge of doing great things.
The characters are in Volcano High in the
Something's
thingy.
holding me back. Maybe it's just nerves.
Oh, is that
Maybe it's
Rosa?
fear.
That's the Mexican chick, yeah.
I'll never
Yeah,
be as
okay.
good as what I imagine. When I'm still
There's
Oh, yeah, no, we
brother.
saw this guy. Yeah, the dude who's in the suit in the other trailer.
Nothing else to lose. Might as well jump.
Oh wait, that might be copyrighted. Hang on, I just thought about that. It's like, I should probably mute this right now.
Yeah, at this point, it's a little bit too late. It's fine. What was the
Oh,
question though?
He asked if you have to be a furry
Yeah.
to enjoy that game.
Yeah, that's one. Yo, what's
I
up,
don't
King?
think so.
Well,
I don't think so, but
let me
being a
check.
scaly definitely helps.
Mm.
Yeah, if you
I would-
wanna
I would think
fuck
so.
the dinosaurs, yeah, definitely. You're gonna
Is that
Being
not
a
the point? That's-
scaly definitely
What-
helps.
Rosa did say that was the like her mission right now is to
There's a
fuck the
moment
dinosaur
where
chick.
your character like imagines her in a swimsuit. There's also a moment where your character imagines her and the purple chick both in like
Oh,
underwear.
that's cute. Like Rosa's trying to get here, right? This is Rosa's goal right now. Oh, look at that! Little fingers interlocking and
Oh, look
everything.
at that!
That's
Even
adorable.
The fucking... Oh wait, oh yeah. The human isn't in the actual game. I don't think the Chud human.
Oh wait,
Makes
this
sense.
guy? This
Yeah.
guy's not actually in the game. He's just in the
It's
trailer. He's
fucking-
only in the trailer.
I don't think so. Yeah.
Ah, I thought it was gonna be like in the game.
No.
That sucks.
Goodbye, Volcano High. He's in.
Oh,
the
good
game.
bit.
Yeah,
Oh,
look at
Volcano
him.
High. Oh yeah, no. In Goodbye Volcano High, like this is the main character, and you're kind of like playing as her, as far as I know. But in this game,
Yeah.
in Snoot game, you're playing as this fucking bald, faceless,
His
fucking
name-
porn
name's
comic
Anon.
protagonist.
His name
course
is
his name
Anon.
is
Of course, it's
Anon.
Anon. Yeah.
Man, Anon's like a total bro. Am I?
Well,
And
or is
I'm
it-
his
it's Anon,
friend.
like anonymous.
Yeah.
It's like literally.
I know.
Bro.
Well, yeah, but you fucking idiot. But people say Anon. That's what people say.
Oh.
People say Anon.
Do they? I've never
Anon.
heard someone say
yes,
that shit.
people say Anon all the fucking time. Obviously, it's meant to be anonymous.
It's everywhere.
Wait, is the game voiced?
But no, the game is not voiced. I
okay.
I had to do voice acting for all of the characters. It was lots
Oh.
of fun actually. It was really
Ah.
fun voice acting for all the characters. I'm not excited to go back because I don't remember all the voices I did for them. I do remember I made Reed like fucking like Aussie or something.
Lamau.
Man, Anon's like a total bro.
He
You know,
looks
he's,
Aussie. Not gonna lie, he looks Aussie.
you know, I'm his best friend.
Lamau.
Everyone was
Shit's
British.
wild.
No, they weren't British. Just her and her brother were British.
Yeah,
The fucking the pteranodons were British.
Oh man, just watch your stream, Rosa. Easy. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
you
yeah,
just watch your own
the,
fucking stream back.
Whatchamacalls it? The Rosa, she does this thing where like instead of saying Anon, like instead of it being written as Anon, it's written as AN-ON, implying it's like in Spanish speak, so it's like Anon.
Hmm. Okay. All right.
Anon. It's pretty funny. It's honestly really well done.
I mean,
Everyone
so
was British at least once. That is true. That's just because I'm an idiot and I can't. You know, it's hard to go back and forth sometimes. All right.
I do wonder how long this game like actually is. But yeah, okay. I might have to go
I mean,
back and look through the stream just to, because if it's as funny as it sounds like it is, I might have to check it out myself at some point.
It's pretty good.
All right,
It's
we shall
pretty good.
see.
I've been enjoying it. I'm invested in the story. All right. I'm going to bag that terrorist.
Amazing, fantastic, good stuff. All right. Well, yeah, it sounds like good times. Yo, chat, you should go to fucking YouTube /Rosa Codal or whatever the fuck your channel is. and go check that out in case you weren't there for the live stream. Make sure you're there for the next one.
I want to get all up in those terrorist guts. I know normally terrorist guts end up on you, but you know.
By the way, I know it's a little late to mention, chat, but we also have the questions up. If you want to ask some questions to Rosa or myself or Aster, all three of us, you can do so at any point during the stream,
Ask
and we'll
Rosa
answer them
why
all.
is she like this?
True, good question. And will answer all of
I have
those.
to answer that every week already.
Well, we will answer all those at the end of the show.
Yeah.
Jazz is sick of it. Stop asking me about why I am the way I am. Jazz is tired.
I mean, it sounds like
I'm
a him problem, you know? Like,
that's my secret. I'm always tired. I'm used to it.
Wow. It's all the
I'm
overtime,
always
you know?
tired. Yeah, true. I got to do more tomorrow.
Damn.
Oh man. Yeah. All right. So, anything else for the week?
So Saturday was my sister's birthday, and I didn't really do much. But speaking of Aussies, we went to go eat at Outback, so that was nice. I got to try the drink where you dip the little fucking shark into the alcohol, and it's terrible.
Why do you have to do that for me?
It tastes like Jolly Ranchers. Like, it tastes like you're just drinking candy. It's honestly
that doesn't sound
it's not
good.
very strong at all. It just tastes like you're just drinking candy.
Is it alcoholic?
Yeah, it is. It is. It's blue curacao with, I can't remember what else is in the fucking like main drink, and then the shark inside of its mouth. It's just a bunch of grenadine. But it all literally just tastes like fucking candy. It's honestly meh. It's super meh.
I can enjoy.
I only got it 'cause
for the
my
alcohol.
sister was like, "Oh my god, Rosa, you should get this." And I was like, "Okay." And so I got it. And I was the only person at the table having alcohol, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, Rosa's drinking alcohol." And it's like, why the okay.
Lamau.
I'm sorry, I didn't realize the adults were also children. But yeah, and then I drank it, and I was like, it's nasty, and they were like, it's too strong, and I'm like, no, it's too sweet. It tastes literally like candy. Like you can't taste the alcohol at all.
Rosa, known for
Jazz would
her,
like it. Jazz is the palatable woman.
Wow. Jesus Christ. Really? I still don't like alcohol. What the fuck are you talking about?
That's why I said you would like it. You have the palate of a woman. It doesn't taste like alcohol.
Alright. Alright.
But anywho, I can't remember what the fuck I did on Sunday. I think I just like worked on stuff on Sunday. I worked with Jacob on revamping a good bit of Ranger. And then Sunday I was supposed to go to a job interview. But that didn't happen. And I
what
also
happened?
well, I went and turns out they moved it to next week. Reminds me next week's D&D might be starting a bit late.
Oh, that's what it is. But they didn't they didn't call you in beforehand? Did they?
Apparently they sent everyone emails, but I didn't get one, so fuck me, I guess.
Rough.
So I drove all the way over there, and then I drove all the way back. It was like a 45-minute drive. I was not happy.
Damn.
To waste an hour and a half of my day. But that is what happened.
That's fucked. That's rough. Sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
What was the job anyway? Like not who was the employer, but like what's like broad strokes? What was the?
It was solar, like selling like solar panels and stuff. But it's not like it's like an actual like store. People can like go and physically walk there.
No, okay,
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
So you're not over the phone type shit like the last.
No,
thing.
no.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah, just like working at a store. People walk in and we talk about the product with them, whatever. Pretty
Sir, you perhaps
self-explanatory.
interested in the power of the sun? Well, I got something for you, buddy.
But yeah, it's just a company that does like alternative energy stuff, which is nice because honestly, Florida's like electricity is entirely like it is a fucking monopoly by the FPL, and it's fucking horrendously expensive because of it.
Yeah.
It should be fucking illegal.
Yeah,
But no,
I can
technically it's
imagine.
not a monopoly because it's owned by like all all these different companies and like electricity providers that are all fucking owned by FPL. I'm fucking But anyway, yeah.
Maybe.
It's like if like for
maybe
context,
take it up
like,
with DeSantis.
for context, electricity here is as if like you were okay. Imagine if they're like, hey, you can only play one gacha game, okay? Okay.
Fuck that.
You can
Fuck
only
that.
play one gacha game, right?
No,
Because, you
I refuse.
Hold on. Hear me out.
I know.
I
I got you. Go ahead.
I also
You-
refuse.
Obviously, like you're not gonna want to get like gacha from like there's a few different sources, all right? There's a few different sources of gacha, right?
Yeah.
And you have to pick one of these, right? And your options are Genshin, Star Rail, or whatever the new one is.
Zenless?
Zone Zero.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But they're all at the end of the day.
so
They're all owned by Hoyo. Is the-
exactly.
Okay.
Like that's basically what it is, right?
I see.
Except imagine if instead of trying to like do something different every time, Hoyo was just like, oh yeah, they're all Genshin. Sorry,
Bro.
That'd be really funny.
sorry,
It's just
they're all Genshin. It's just Genshin again, and you're paying for the characters again.
It's
Fuck you.
Genshin. It's Genshin with a hat and a convincing mustache this time.
Yeah,
That's kinda
exactly.
funny, honestly.
Like it's fucking stupid. But yeah, and so this company that like I'm trying to see if I can work for, they just basically do like alternate
Oops, all Genshin.
like methods of like energy. Is basically like what they do.
That's
and
a title.
for-
Right down
Yeah,
the
as
title.
I
It's
say,
all
that could be one of the
Genshin.
titles. Oops, all Genshin.
It's all Genshin, always has been.
Oh, fuck.
But yeah, and so I'm trying to see if I can work for them because they're offering $20 an hour,
That's nice.
plus paid training at
Mhm.
$20 an hour, plus commission once you actually start working with them, and like you're making sales like on your own. So it's not bad, and commission's like $100 to $200 depending on like I don't even know what, but it's not bad.
Sales,
it's not
right?
bad.
How many
Yeah.
sales you actually managed to close? I'm assuming.
I guess, yes, right? But like, it's not bad. It's getting
Mhm.
paid 20 an hour is really good, and then on commission on top of that, if you actually get sales, that's
So wait,
pretty
what's-
fucking solid.
What's your guys' minimum wage over there in Florida again?
I don't even know.
Oh.
I
Well,
think
there's
it's
a
like
way to find out.
12, 13, maybe
Let's
already.
see.
I think it's becoming 13 like a month, 2 months.
Minimum wage. Minimum. It is 12.
There you go.
Okay.
12. Yeah, it's
I
becoming
think-
13. I think it's
I
September.
think your Cali we're up to like 16, or is it 14? I think we're up to 16.
You know what's crazy?
Hmm.
Literally, this is one of the scariest things, chat. This is
Yeah,
you
we're
ever
up to
want proof
16 over here.
that raising minimum wage is not the way to fix like issues
Mm-hmm.
with like money.
Yeah.
The minimum wage in Florida used to be $8.56. Like literally like 5 years ago.
Wow.
Like
Damn.
not
Holy
even like
shit.
4 years ago. Yeah, minimum wage is $8.56.
Wow. Sheesh.
I think they raised it to 10. No.
We just looked.
What's
It's
they
12.
raised it to?
Well,
Well,
I mean, currently.
No, they've been raising it by 1 every year,
Oh.
is what
Oh
they've
yeah.
been doing.
That's not. That's
which
not.
means last year, around the same time last year, was 11.
Mm-hmm. I see. Yeah. That's. Oh.
Rough.
Yeah.
You might
Around the
be
same time
might be
the
having
year
some
before was 10.
might be having
Around
some
this time, the
California-esque
same year before
problems
that,
soon.
it was 9. Yeah. It's not great. It's not great because I don't know if you know this, but raising the minimum wage makes inflation worse.
Yeah, I'm aware. I live in California. I'm well aware of that.
Yeah.
Oh, work in California, live in Texas. God, if you once they figure out teleportation technology, sure, why not?
Oh, man.
That'd be great. People gonna get fired? Oh, absolutely. I'm telling you, the robots are already coming. I made a post about it on on Twitter a while back, and actually I was reminded about it today because I went by Popeyes to get lunch on my way home from work. But I remember when the last time I went, they already had this shit like all set up there, and I posted about it on Twitter. Is they got the you know like the little thing that you roll up to in your car, and they tell them your order, and like usually it's a human in there, right? But Popeyes has the robot voice in there. And you can tell it's the robot voice because it's very like it's very like it you know what it sounds like when you're talking to a fucking robot as opposed to like a real person. But the fact of the matter is that shit was like shockingly accurate with what it heard when I was making my order. Like it was exactly what I ordered perfectly up on the screen. It's like, oh, and I was like, oh well several people are fucked now. Like many hundreds of minimum wage fast food workers are just fucked now at this point. They're done. They're cooked. Oh man, and like I think we talked about it was one of the guests a while back that they got like the little like robo server thing that like can like drive to the restaurant carrying your order up to your table with like the little happy robot face, like the fucking Tamagotchi shit. So it's like it's like, well, also, hi Patho, welcome to chat.
Hi Patho.
But yeah, minimum wage has the another side effect as opposed like while also raising inflation, it's also expediting research into fucking AI because these businesses want to get rid of you as quickly as possible. The moment they hear they got to pay you more, they want to get you the fuck out of there so they can get a robot to do your job. And the robots are coming, guys. It's happening. Fuck. Skynet is going to be taking over all your fast food. Fucking making all your burgers, taking your order.
The world is ending.
So, you know what? I do find the mental image of a Terminator in a fucking In-N-Out like little like hat and apron.
I wonder how long.
Quite amusing. I could go for that, actually.
I wonder how long before robots stop being a thing you can buy to put in like your store or whatever and just do a one-time payment, and robots start becoming a service. Like, oh yeah, you pay this company like this much an hour to hire a robot.
Oh god.
Well,
hire
yeah, and then and then we're right back into it. Yeah.
I wonder how long before that starts happening.
So wait, how do they implement like the fucking season pass for your robot? Like, what does that mean? Does your robot do you get like
pay the like monthly amount you have to pay right to the person that owns the robot, the robot just stops working.
Just shuts down.
Remotely turn it off. Yeah.
Okay, but no. I'm thinking even further beyond that, right? Where you gotta think about like enhanced monetization for these robots, right? We get a season pass, and if you buy into the season pass on top of your monthly subscription, they'll mail you different cosmetics for your robot that you can you can put silly little hats on your robots.
Bro, go even further. You know, like how we were talking about fucking like having the sex robots and you marry them and shit like that. Imagine you have like a standard wife and then you just start buying cosmetics for it. They just start dropping skins for your robot wife.
Renting robots is the new like it's the new rent, you know? And instead of investing in a house and renting people to live in your house, you just buy a robot and then you rent out your robot to people.
Bruh.
Absolutely. Fucking hell.
That's it.
It's like owning slaves, but humane.
You get oh man, you as part of the battle pass, the robo pass, you get the fucking like your robot will download new emotes that it can do. Use a robot to do silly little dances.
That's the stupidest shit I've ever heard.
Jailbreak your service robot to avoid pin subscription. Oh no.
You're gonna have to jailbreak your. Oh yeah. Oh fuck. All right. So we got immigrants for the slave jobs. It's bad.
Let me buy my robot. Let me have a Marcus from Detroit becomes human now. Only if I'm allowed to have an Android 18.
Don't worry, Angel. When Trump gets elected into office this September, is that when the fucking vote happens? September, right?
I don't know.
I think September. But yeah, once Trump gets in, he's gonna end the immigrant slavery. Angel, don't worry about it. We're good. It's all set.
Oh God.
Like it's like there's no other. It's a fucking inevitability at this point.
Yeah.
There is no other
Angel
course
doesn't
for
live here.
America.
I'm not saying anything,
Oh,
you know.
well,
I'm just,
Oh, okay.
you know, thinking about it.
I still don't have robot. Okay, I didn't know Angel was not American. Well, at any rate, what Robotstitute?
Fuck, what were we talking about?
I don't. Okay, so you were talking. Yeah, you
Your
were talking about your minimum
Oh, yeah,
wage
the
because of your job.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they fucked you over because
But,
they moved your thing. But I think you're
yeah.
moving on to something else, and I kind of
And
went off on a
then
tangent. Go ahead.
I didn't do anything else that day because I was just meh. I was feeling meh. I woke up late, so I didn't get to stream before the interview like I wanted to, and then the interview got fucked over as well. And I was like, no, fuck today. Today sucks. I didn't do anything.
Esther,
And then yesterday,
Esther, write down sex robot battle pass for possible titles. Yeah. Okay, good, thank you. Anyway, sorry, go ahead, continue.
and then yesterday, I played the ant colony game for the sponsorship that I'm doing, and it wasn't bad. It was, you know, it was another mobile game, just like all the other ones.
Like,
It was
what
one
is
of
it? So if it's
the
ants,
mobile
like,
games of all time. But
is
with
it
ants.
what is it? What is it? Like, what's the is it like a tower defense thing, or is it like?
No.
Pikmin? Like, what are we doing here?
Think like classic, like mobile game that you would get an ad for, right? Or it's just like, oh, like, you know, you just click on the buttons over and over again. You build your base, and then
Oh, it's fucking Farmville. Okay, gotcha.
and then you go and then I wish it was Farmville, and then you go and you send your fucking troops to go do this. Right, and then you just kind of watch the little dude on like the map with all the different bases and like the bubble shields around all the bases because no one actually does PvP. It's effectively a clicker,
Okay.
as they all are. I don't know how many
Fair enough.
sponsorships you've done for like the female element
I
sponsorships, but
none
most of
none
the
yet,
mobile
actually.
games are exactly the same.
I have done
but
no
just, like,
sponsorships.
reflavored in different ways.
I really should look
um,
into those.
But you know what? It wasn't terrible. I did have a tower defense like mini game, which I hadn't seen yet, and any of the other ones, like all of them always have like one little like unique mini game that the other ones don't have. And this one had a really cool tower defense mini game. That wasn't really a tower defense mini game because it wasn't really about like positioning units in specific places. It was more like about like matching ants, like matching numbered ants. So like you summon ants and then you like match them together, and it's like 2 level 1 ants make a level 2 ant, and 2 level 2 ants make a level 3 ant, etc., etc., etc. And like that, you keep buffing the ants that you have out on your field. But the enemies never really get past like the first, second, or third ant.
Okay.
So it's just like, it's just kind of like big distraction game. Like it's just a time waster. Like you just sit there and you just click buttons basically, and things kind of happen.
Okay.
And sometimes it's a timer, so you get sad.
Yeah, it might be the sort of thing that it's nice to like waste time with on your phone.
Yeah, while you're
Specifically,
like,
just
in
like
shit or
sitting on
something.
in the toilet or some shit. Yeah,
But,
exactly.
but yeah, it wasn't terrible. I didn't completely hate it. My stream was fucking me over, which is unfortunate. But chat stuck around. I think it's because I had my hands on camera. It was a hand cam stream.
They love
Yeah,
it.
I thought your community were the feet people. You're telling
They
they'll
just love
take
hand cams.
they'll take the hands
They
too.
just love any appendage, you know, any end of your body. You're
What?
watching it.
Hey chat,
You're
can I interest you in my tail on Oli?
It's like because like what is the context of that? Like it's like because you're talking about your real hands. You've shown your real feet. It's not like you got a real fucking tail to show them. Like what are you?
What do you
You just-
mean? Don't
are you-
break
are you
the
just- are you-
immersion.
is it-
Of course,
oh,
Rosa
wait,
has a tail.
Are you finally just putting pictures of your ass up on the internet? Is that what's happening here? It's just
It's okay, Jess. It's okay. You don't have to get it. Chat gets it. Chat knows.
I feel like this is much more awful than what I'm imagining, but okay. All right.
Chat knows.
Chat's a knower. Chat, type 1 if you are a knower.
All right. Fair enough. All right. So ant game, bog standard shit, but you got some money for it, so you know, cool, good stuff. Good
Rosa
stuff.
money is money, cool. Yeah. Exactly.
Honestly, I mean,
I'm gonna do another one next week.
I get you. I should look through my fucking like offers for sponsorships
Dude,
and see if I
honestly,
can actually do
Streamlabs
something.
money came in super clutch this month. Like this month has been super slow for me. So like it came in super clutch when it came to like paying bills this month.
Okay.
Like this month's been fucking tight. So like the streamhouse money from the was it Storm Shot that we did a few months back?
Yeah.
That
I remember that.
came
I actually
fucking
played that one.
clutch. That was actually kind of fun. I actually really liked that one.
I enjoyed it for a little while, like the little like ricochet like shooting like mechanic.
Yeah.
It was fun for a bit.
And like the dude's dancing after every time you fucking
Yeah,
kill someone. I
little dance is great.
really
Yeah.
enjoyed it at first, and I eventually it gets a little dull obviously over time.
Yeah.
But
Because there's not much else
like,
to it, right?
But I like the first like couple hours of playing that, I actually genuinely enjoyed that. Like I actually had fun. That was like off stream though, but I had tons of fun.
Okay. Yeah. Sick.
I was in fucking Discord, so people can confirm it. I'm not just saying that.
No, I got you.
It was genuinely fun. Like I was invested. But yeah, and that's basically me. And then today I've just kind of been vibing. I
Cool.
slept all morning like a useless idiot. And then I got up and then I watched the latest episode of House of the Dragon, which is
Hey yo.
phenomenal. Can I just say I've been
Oh, we
really
got good-
enjoying House
good
of the
stuff
Dragon.
coming? Good stuff coming?
I've
Okay.
been-
I'm looking forward to
really
it too.
Enjoying House of the Dragon.
Chat, for those of you who weren't here last week, Rose's got me watching House of the Dragon from the beginning. And at this point, we've made it through almost all of the first season. We're like, what, 2 episodes away from the end of the first season?
Is that right?
I think so. I think we watched... Okay, so the last thing that happened was... I mean, chat, minor spoilers for those of you
I
who
think
haven't
we're at
watched it
episode
yet.
6.
I remember the last thing that happened was like they kind of did the time jump forward. Damon's
it's
married
episode
to like
6.
the black chick now, but like she had a birth complication, like his mom or I guess sister-in-law in the first episode, and she asked her dragon to fucking torture and her unborn child, and that was kind of where that episode ended. I think pretty much.
Yeah, that was episode 6.
That was
So
6? Okay,
that is
yeah.
The,
So we're 2 off from the end
yeah.
of there.
No, it's 10.
Is it 10? Oh, I thought it was 8.
We're
Okay,
halfway.
Fuck. Ah, fuck. Okay, fine. We're halfway through. But
We're
we
just
knocked
past
out.
halfway.
Yeah, we knocked out quite a bit the last time we actually sat down to watch some, but yeah, I'm digging it. I'm liking it a good bit. I think just it's interesting, right? Because like you come off of fucking terrible television in The Acolyte, and then it's like good television, like it just tastes that much better. Right? It's like if you were in fucking ice cold water and then you like hopped into a hot tub and it's like, oh fuck. Oh, like that's if I could think of any comparison for that feeling, right? That's what I would go with, because that's what this feels like. It's just like, oh man, good television again. I've been watching Acolyte for the last 2 fucking months. I just it's nice to like see people who can actually act again. Oh, you'll love to see it. So good.
God damn it, Vulture! They can't even hear it, Vulture. Only I can fucking hear it.
Hear what? What'd you do? What
How
happened?
dare you? Vulture just donated towards the fucking dono that I'm not gonna mention. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna repeat it. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah, we all know. We all know what he donated to.
It was
I'm
like,
not gonna say it. No one
Moon
can hear
Tattoo,
out
right?
than me.
That-
Shush! Shut your mouth! Shut your fucking whore ass fucking mouth! Also, NDA says Rosa, if it pays the bills, I'll join the Shills Codal. That's not true. I have canceled a sponsorship before because I just couldn't bring myself to shill what the product was.
I do
have
like that rhyme though.
standards.
That's pretty good. If it pays
What?
the bills, I'll join the shills. That's good. That's
That
all.
is-
That's
yeah.
not,
good.
that's
Yeah,
not
that
bad.
is not true. That is not true. All right. I will not join all the shills. All right. I did in fact cancel it one time because the game was just so fucking dog shit, right? That I couldn't bring myself to go through with it. I can bring myself to go through with most things. That you've seen the fucking phone games we've played, but Genshin was just too shit for me.
There you go. Yeah. That's the backbreaker. Genshin just came
Yup.
in.
That was the
Came
one
in
time
like
I've
Bane
ever-
and just.
The one time I've ever canceled a fucking sponsorship, it was fucking Genshin. I just couldn't do it. I couldn't bring myself to fucking chill it. It was so fucking boring that I unironically I disassociated while I was playing the game. I was just gone. I was like my brain was just not there. I was like falling
Yeah.
asleep.
to be fair, Genshin does do a lot of yapping, like more than most fucking like gacha games. Because like I know you played
That shit had me
Arknights,
feeling like
and
I ate a fucking Papa
played.
John's pizza.
Yeah, because like Rosa, I know you
But without
enjoy
the happiness.
Rosa, I know you enjoyed Arknights, right? And I played some Arknights, so
Yeah.
and I know that Arknights has some yapping, you know, through like the story content.
Yeah, but the story's
like,
actually
but-
fucking interesting.
Yeah, but what I'm saying, I'm making a point of comparison here. That, like I realize that like Genshin's like much more yapping than Arknights. Like, ooh, there's so fucking much talking in the beginning of Genshin and throughout most of the game, honestly.
Like,
the entire
Yeah.
game.
I
has
prefer
too much-
listening
They're-
to talking than having to like read stuff, right? Like with Arknights, like I have to read shit, right?
Mm. Oh yeah,
But,
sure. 'Cause the
like-
game's not really voiced, isn't it?
It's just actually fucking interesting.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is not. Genshin is not an interesting fucking like plot. I'm sorry, but it's just not very entertaining.
No, no,
I honestly, I can't even remember what the fuck was going on. 'Cause it was just so like, huh?
Yeah,
Oh,
no,
now
to
we're
be
doing
fair,
this.
the
Now we're doing this.
the story of
Oh.
Mondstadt is pretty fucking slow. It's like, yeah, Storm Terror, he's mean, and then you go beat him up, and then he's nice. But then once you get to, like, say, Liyue, when you're like, oh, we gotta defend the city from a fucking, like, massive sea serpent, and the city's, like floating, like, castle doubles as a goddamn, like, siege weapon. And then you get to Inazuma, and it's like, oh, we're doing a fucking civil war because our god is trying to take away our superpowers. So now we're gonna fucking fight her about it. And it's like, yeah, like shit pops off a little bit after Mondstadt, but Mondstadt itself is kind of it's kind of Yeah, so fair-
I don't know.
fair
if
How
I
does
can
this all
agree with
tie to
all
the
that,
overarching
because
story?
Okay, let's
fucking-
go ahead.
It doesn't. It doesn't. Honestly,
Wait,
it does not
like-
tie together. The thing is,
That's what I'm fucking
Genshin is
saying.
that-
Like,
the thing with Genshin is that they fucking. Did the string die?
No,
No.
I don't think so. Why? You do not. What happened? You good, Asta?
Hold on. I think my. No, yeah.
Asta
my end.
is-
Okay, never mind. Never mind. My
Okay,
end,
is Brazil
okay.
interfering?
Yeah.
Asta?
So, okay, so
Oh,
Genshin,
no.
it does a lot of like circling around the point, right? Because like, you say, oh no, because the weapon that was ancient, we had to fix it and use against the serpent or whatever. It just we didn't like that weapon served for nothing. It did nothing in the actual fight. What happened to the fight was Ningguang dropped a fucking building on that thing, and that's what fucking solved the problem. Genshin does a lot of that like it makes you like play errand boy and have zero like agency in the story, because what ended up happening was Zhongli just fucking gave the gnosis to the evil guys, to the Fatui, willingly. It's just,
Well,
none of what
yeah,
we did, none of the
it's-
fights mattered. Like, in any point, we don't have any agency
Yeah,
in the story. That's why it's so fucking boring.
I do get that, and it's
Boy
like
for
I didn't even
18
get
hours.
that far. I wasn't even that egregious. I was just bored.
in terms of that whole thing, Asta, I think it's like they're going to have to get to the point where it's like, oh yeah, you got the what do you call them, the Gnosises or whatever? Like like the big bad's gonna get all of them so she can become her super god like destroyer form, and then you get to fucking sort shit out as the main character. But like she's gonna have to get all of them for us to get to that end game point. Like, it's gonna happen. There's not really gonna be a whole lot you can do about it. So
Exactly. So, and if that's the case, make the story shorter. Make it to the point. Just make us. If we're gonna watch
Asta,
shit
they also have
happen,
to.
just make-
They also have to
it's
slow you down
boring.
so they can make more content before you get
Bro,
through
it's
all
so
the
fucking
content.
annoying.
They gotta slow you down, man.
Bro, there's this, you know, like Sumeru, and people love to praise Sumeru for the fucking great arc that it is. When I played on stream, the first thing I said, "Oh, it's a dream." First thing I said, it was an 8-hour stream just for me to find out, oh, it was a dream. It's not even fucking clever. It's not good writing. It's not clever writing. It's just long for no reason at all. It makes you go in circles doing the same thing over and over again. That's why Genshin is dead.
Yeah, it's kind of funny that that like Star Rail kind of does the same thing with fucking what was it God damn it! What's the latest area called again? The fucking Vegas ass.
Pinakoi?
Yeah, Penacony. Yeah, they essentially do the
yeah.
same thing in Star Rail with Penacony, but like I actually didn't see the shit coming when they did like
Yeah.
the final twist of that story. It's like, yeah, no, the entire thing since you got here, since you first got to the fucking planet, you've been in a dream. It's like, oh well, fuck.
Yeah,
that was pretty wild.
cool.
That was good.
cool because you know it fucking it played like in the land of the dreams and shit like that. You know.
Yeah.
It was a lot of fun playing through the whole thing.
Yeah, Star Rail just proving itself to be the straight upgrade to Genshin, I guess. But
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah, that's what it is. But yeah, okay. So wait,
Hey, Purple.
were you done with your week, Rosa, or is that?
Sorry, we
Yeah.
got carried away.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right, Asta, you got anything? What you got?
My week was pretty standard. You know, play Dark Souls, and then I went to my grandma on Friday. I got to build my new character for Jacob's.
Oh yeah,
D&D
that's
campaign.
what I forgot to mention.
Yeah, I did that on Friday with him. We went.
I'm rewriting Ranger. All of Ranger.
No, you did mention that, but I let it go by because I feel like if I let you get into that, we'd be here for an extra like hour.
True.
So it's like maybe you should just let people discover that once we finally get that campaign going. maybe leave a little to the imagination for the audience on this one.
Fair
Okay.
point. Yeah, I'm not.
Because we do
consult.
consult. Yeah.
Because it's a lot.
Don't even
'Cause we're-
get me started.
Yeah, because I
started on my character because he's so cool.
I would inform you too. That's already been an
no, I
hour, and
like
we're still
character.
we're still technically on the weeks. We have only
Shit,
finished
hold
Rose's
on,
week.
I'm
Wait,
gonna
an hour?
make it quick.
It's been an hour since we started.
What the fuck?
Yep.
Fuck. D&D.
Yep.
Then what did I do last night?
It's crazy.
Yeah. Well, not a lot happened. I don't remember. Oh, I got Zhu Yun in Zone Zero. That was so
I
fucking
did
cool.
not.
You got Shangli, so fuck off.
I lost 50-50. Yeah, so it's like in terms of like the gotcha news, right? It's like I'm playing Wuthering Waves, and I managed to pull the new 5-star, who is like unbelievably stronger than like every other character in the game right now. Like she is so fucking busted. She has 3 AoE nukes in her kit. Right, she can just nuke an entire field of enemies by herself 3 times before she needs to switch out. That's just ridiculous.
Dude, I was
She's
doing
so busted.
the spiral abyss thingy they have, and I
In Wuthering or
in Wuthering? In Wuthering, they have like, use this character and
trial characters,
yeah, and then I use like the monk girl, you know, with the green ball there, yeah, she sucks so much balls compared to Chun-Li.
Like everybody on the roster sucks compared to Chun-Li. She's so strong.
It's like playing 2 different games. It's like so much. It takes so much longer. It's so much effort. There's so much building you have to do around the Mong girl for her to work. But Chun-Li, I didn't even pay attention. I was just getting stuff and shit worked. So
I got you. It's. I feel a little bad because I can't remember her name either. But Monk Girl is like, they tried to do like a weird jack of all trades with her. Like she's a little bit of everything. She can like shield herself. She's got like a counter skill, and she kind of does damage in like an AOE around herself. But like she's completely vulnerable while doing that, so it kind of sucks.
Yeah.
But with Chang-Li, she's just like all nuke, all damage, all the time.
Yeah.
Like she doesn't give a fuck about nothing else. And like it's just monstrous damage. It's unbelievable. But I did miss out on Zhu Yuan
we compensated for each other.
Zenless.
I got you. I got the one that you don't have, and you have the one that I don't have. It's fine.
Yeah.
At the end of the month, we'll have both.
I'll be fighting for my life for the next 19 days to try and get my fucking currency up so I can actually get her on the team. I'm hoping.
What else? Last night we watched Nokoton.
Yes, Yes, me and Asta started watching My Dear Friend Nokotan, of which there's 3 episodes currently, and that is just like the most Nichijou like pop team epic, just fucking nonsense anime.
It's just bullshit after bullshit, and it's so hilarious. It's
pretty good. Yeah. So because like so the setup is what's the main character's name again, Asta? The blonde girl?
Koshitan?
Koshi something like that. Yeah. Yeah, so her whole deal is that she's a girl going into like her second year of high school. But when we start first episode, she's just like second year. And like she's like an honor roll student. She's the fucking president of the student council, which seems to not actually matter. Like that never actually comes up.
Yeah,
anymore. At least in the episode we've seen so far.
You know,
yeah, like she doesn't actually do anything.
She doesn't do shit for the council.
That's funny. But the thing about her is that while she's trying to like put forth this perfect image, her dark secret is that she used to be a fucking Yankee, like long skirt, like carrying around the fucking like wooden boken sword, like wearing the like little mask, like straight up Daidoji type shit, right? Like
yeah,
full on delinquent, right? But on her way to school, she encounters a girl with antlers who is stuck on a fucking like telephone cable, like one of those telephone towers, right? And from there, shit just gets more and more confusing and makes less and less sense, and it's absurdity to the highest degree. And it's pretty good. It's pretty funny. Like I remember Rosa, you were asking us to tell you how it is if you and Peito should watch it. You guys should definitely give it a shot. It's pretty hilarious.
It's hilarious.
So I recommend looking.
That's one of those Japanese comedies that is so fucking absurd that you just make everything so cartoonish and weird, and only the main character has any source of like common sense, you know?
Yeah, and everything happening around them is just like at once ridiculous, but like nobody seems to acknowledge that it's ridiculous except for her. She's the one straight man in the world, right? That's one of those things, right? So yeah, but a lot of fun overall. I'll be looking forward to keeping up with that week to week for sure.
Yeah, and today a really cool thing happened. A new trailer for Bleach: Rebirth of Souls came out, and I am
Should we put that up here? Hang on.
Yes.
So great, dude. Like I was looking in depth analysis of the gameplay and people explaining everything that's going on. So apparently it's gonna be like
no, it's not this one, right? Gameplay overview trailer. This one.
Yeah. It's so fucking good.
It's so fucking cool. So, like,
I remember you guys were saying
super interesting.
Yeah, you were saying something about like the health system is like very different.
Yeah, look.
Just watch this. Let's just watch it, and then we can talk about it.
Oh, okay, all right.
Or do you want to live? Which is it?
Yo, what was the question again? I was making this.
Do you want to fight or do you want to live?
I want to win.
Cool.
You have to watch the fucking anime to understand how cool that is.
I don't have time for like 1,000 fucking episodes. All right.
It's only 300. Some.
Only 300. Oh, fuck yourself. Only 300. Fucking ass.
You're watching
it's so
One
fucking
Piece.
cool.
Shut your damn ass.
I gave up on One Piece.
Of course you did. It's a fucking garbage show.
Are you listening?
I'm listening. Well, hang on.
After damaging your opponent, unleash your... Cutting down 1 gauge of Reishi decreases your opponent's Kompaku.
What? What are these proper nouns?
I'll explain it.
And destroy several of your opponent's Kompaku.
Okay.
Destroy all 9 of your opponent's Kompaku and win the game.
Okay.
Too easy. What? Did you really think you could defeat me?
So what I'm getting from this is like normal attacks don't actually do like real damage, but like super moves do real damage. Is that what's going on here?
No. It's like, do you see the numbers on top of the bars?
Yeah.
9 and 6.
Yeah.
Those are like stocks in Smash Bros. You know?
Yeah.
So every time you deplete their health to 0, they lose stocks. But the special abilities, they deplete more stocks than if you defeat them normally, right? So if you finish them with an ultimate, you're gonna deplete like 3.
Oh, okay.
stocks.
So it's kind of like rounds then, still.
Yeah, but like you can end it faster if you hit them with specials.
Okay.
But the thing is, you're gonna see now is when you start to lose, you get more power-ups.
Yeah.
Oh.
So it's literally paced like a proper like anime fight.
Exactly.
okay.
Yeah, this is gonna like
Again.
very vastly change the like pacing of how the game plays compared to like a standard like health bar.
Yeah. Because at this point, like, if Ichigo just lost two rounds in a row, he would probably be cooked, right? But now he took 4 dodges of his life,
Okay.
and now
Yeah, no,
back
this
to
is a
even
pretty
again.
interesting comeback mechanic.
Let the next
Yeah.
Yeah.
match decide this battle. Are you ready? Byakuya-kuchiki!
And it looks fucking gorgeous.
So basically like as you get weaker, you're basically like getting stronger at the same time.
Who are you?
And so that kind of
Yeah.
basically opens up an interesting like mechanic for
For comebacks. Yeah.
yeah, like
Yeah,
well,
I mean,
not just for
yeah.
combats, but also just in general, just the pacing of the fight's gonna be very different to like, you know, a typical game, right? Like a typical like anime fighter, where you kind of like right from the bat you can pretty much just do everything, right? And it's just a matter of like, oh, like I have to like I don't know. I think of like no, like most of my experience with anime fighters comes from like the old like Budokai Tenkaichi games, right? Where like it's mainly just about like controlling mana, right? And it's just like, you know, making sure that you have your bar ups, you can use your abilities, and blah 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 blah, right? And it's just
Yeah.
combo.
I mean,
So this is gonna make this. I think this is gonna like this is might revolutionize like the anime fighting like genre.
yeah, like
Honestly.
Fighter Z, like, obviously kind of does the same thing where you're like charging meter, but like between combos and shit. But it also has like sparking, which is like the comeback mechanic in that game, in which when you only have one character left, you can kind of like do a short burst power up that lets you do a little more damage. You heal back health a little bit over time. It's like your last like trump card if you're getting fucking rocked, right? But this it also kind of reminds me of like a sort of like evolution of the system they used to have in the Dissidia games, the Final Fantasy like Dream Match series. Have you guys ever played those?
No.
Which probably because those were on PSP, so like only on PSP. Well, I mean, there's NT that was on like the PlayStation 4 and 5, but that game wasn't good, so no one played it. So there's that. But the basic deal with that was that your normal attacks in that game, like your normal just like sword swing combos, would do like a how do I put this? You and your opponent both have like a number, right? And as you attack your opponent, your number goes up, theirs goes down, right?
Right.
And if theirs goes down far enough, like they break, and your number, and you get like a massive boost to your number. And then when you hit them with a special attack, depending on how big your number is, that's like real health damage that you do to them with the actual like special attack, right? And that's how that game worked. So it was also a off kilter health system where like not all your attacks were actually doing real damage.
Okay.
So this feels like a little bit like that, but it definitely seems like they've thought through it a little bit more, especially with that like the comeback shit that they were showing off at the end.
Yeah. I think
'Cause
it's
the
really
combat-
well paced for like the way that like anime fights are typically paced in anime. Like it's really well done to like really kind of mimic and kind of like recreate that sort of like hype, right? Of
Yeah, absolutely.
the pacing of an anime fight.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, it looks sick. It looks good.
looks-
I mean,
it
it
looks
still
really
kind of has like the typical like anime arena fighter
Yeah, it
like
is
look to it.
arena
But in
fighter,
terms of how
yeah.
the game actually plays, then maybe there might be a little more something there. So that might be worth keeping an eye on.
Yeah,
Because
I
wait,
was
did
looking
they
at stuff and shit?
drop an actual
like,
release date?
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, okay, no, not yet.
But it's looking really good, and like they have like already shown a few special moves. So like you're gonna have like your usual special moves, you're gonna have your normal moves, and you're gonna have your reverse moves they're like, you know how in Dragon Ball sometimes you instant transmission behind your opponent.
Yeah, I mean that's in
they-
Budokai Tenkaichi, that's in Fighter Z, that's in
Yeah.
pretty much any Dragon Ball game.
They have something like that too, but it doesn't necessarily need for you to be taking damage. You can do that if you have enough dodge in your bar, right? So you can use it offensively and defensively. So that's another mechanic that I thought it was gonna be super fucking cool. You know, especially if you have like speed characters like Ichigo and Yoruichi. You know.
Okay.
I feel like this game's
Interesting.
gonna be so fucking hype, and I am so excited for it.
All right, well, yeah, we'll keep an eye. We'll see. Maybe it ends up standing out a little bit from the pack as far as the anime fighters go, because it feels like we get one of these once a year, right? We had the fucking Demon Slayer one a couple years back. We had the fucking My Hero one. Yeah, they kind of just come and go.
Yeah.
That Hunter x Hunter one. Well, actually, that one's like a proper fighting game. It's like a 2D plain fighting game. Though that game looks. No, not yet. But that game looks like.
Oh.
I don't know. I don't know why a game looks as bad as it does. It looks so bad.
I don't know either. I saw only one trailer. I wasn't very impressed. One that ate a lot of shit was the Jujutsu Kaisen one.
Oh,
I horrible.
I completely forgot about that.
I
completely forgot there was a Jujutsu one. Holy shit.
I really hope this game is not as bad, honestly. I really hope Bandai learned from all the previous mistakes, from anime fighting games, and they make this one actually good. Because, dude, if you look, like, the scenes from trailers and fights, it is like a one-to-one to the manga. So aesthetically, this game is already a fucking masterpiece.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You do love it when they go the extra mile to like give you that extra little bit of fan service. Because I remember I was freaking out when they did the bit for Sparking Zero in the trailer where they have like Goku's intro is him doing that little like side to side hop he was doing in the Broly movie, like the Super Broly movie.
Oh yeah,
like the one that was in like the initial teaser for that Broly movie, like way back when.
Yeah,
where he's doing like the neck roll and shit. Yeah, like it's so good.
That's
because like looking at the way they did the character models in Sparking Zero, it's like that is like the closest shit I've ever seen to a 3D like manga, like ripped straight out of the manga to become a 3D model, like pretty much. I'm really excited to play it.
Crazy graphics. Like this one has good graphics too, but Sparking Zero is just like a bug.
It looks smooth. It looks goddamn. It looks so fucking smooth. I'm looking forward to when that comes out.
It looks like you're playing the anime, right? It's fucking.
Yeah, because that one actually does have a release date, right? Or no?
Sparking Zero? Yes, I think October?
Is that this year, right?
Yeah, I think it's this October.
I am gonna play that, chat.
Hell yeah! Bro. You're gonna fight me.
Yeah, you're gonna fight me. October 2024.
Oh boy.
Hell yeah! You got away from me in fucking Street Fighter 6, but I am gonna come beat your ass in Sparking Zero.
Lamau.
You will not escape me a second time.
I think I could have beat you in Street Fighter.
Oh, you want to put money on it? You want to put money?
Listen.
Listen. Okay, you know what? You know what?
Interest in the game.
All right, you know what? Hey, put the fucking money where your mouth is. Then, if you can, listen. Re-download Street Fighter 6. If you can take one round off of me, I'll give you $50. One round. If you can get one round from me, I'll give you $50.
Damn, dude.
Fucking come on, then. Let's see you back that shit up. Come on. I'm putting the money on top of the setup. Listen, we're at Evo. I'm slapping the money down on top of the setup. I'm handing you the controller. Let's fucking go. Let's see you prove it. Let's see you prove it.
Try to steal $50 from Jazz.
Damn, this shit got intense real quick, dude.
What do you think, chat? I don't know.
Listen,
I feel bad taking Jazz's money.
Listen, chat. Do you want to see the money match? Do you want us to stream this shit? Because I'm so down.
Make a poll.
I'm so down.
Make a poll on Twitter.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. Poll on Twitter. Like, let's ask Twitter. Let's ask community if they want to see the Rosa versus Jazz Street Fighter 6 money match. I'm so down for this. Let's go.
Oh god.
Steal the money, stream it. I bet.
All right. Ooh, let's go. This is gonna be fun.
Let me go fucking re-download the goddamn game. Wait, do I have to make a fucking stupid account for the fucking thing?
I don't know.
Online? Isn't that a thing? I have to make like a stupid
like a Capcom account? I think it's a Capcom account. And I mean, and if it is, I mean, you probably would have had to make one anyway for Monster Hunter Wilds next year. So I mean, might as well.
Fine.
Stream going full FGC. Yo, I'm ready. I'm so ready for this fight. I wanted it. Oh man. Oh
well.
I'm gonna have to start vaccinating.
I guess I have.
I'm I'm gonna have to brush up again. That's $50.
Oh, you're practicing everything? It's crazy.
Listen, hey, I'll put $50 on the table. I gotta make you work for it at the very least.
Alright. I guess I gotta practice as well.
All right.
Oh man.
Not that I've gotten rusty or anything, just, you know.
Stay peeled, Chad. This fight's gonna happen this year.
Let's go.
Probably.
All right. Okay. Where were we? I think we're still on your week, Asta. Anything else?
Yeah, that
But
was
by the way, Asta, I would like to point out that this would technically count as news that this game got a trailer. That should be in the news section of the podcast, Asta.
I didn't think you guys would want to make a news.
No, yeah, of course, dude. We're gonna be talking.
Yeah.
Tekken's on the fucking thumbnail, Asta. You could have we're gonna be talking about fighting games, bro.
I know, like. I know I'm excited about this game. I know Rose was excited about this game. I don't know if you are like very
listen.
much about Bleach, so I was like, you know what, I'm just gonna talk about them in my week section. You know, just
Asta.
make it quick.
Let me just. I'm gonna lay this out for you real quick, right?
Mm-hmm.
The way this podcast works is if anybody on this podcast cares about something, just bring it up. Just bring it up. Talk about
Yeah.
it. That's what we're here for. If it's something that only you care about, bring it up. Let us know, and we'll get into it a little bit, because I want to learn about your guys' interests more anyway, right? I want to talk about what you guys want to talk about. I want to see, because maybe it'll be something I will get into. Maybe it's something I don't even know about yet, right? Let me see.
Yeah.
This is how we expand our horizons, right? So by all means, anytime. But yeah.
Okay.
But if
yeah,
you have, but if it's just a trailer,
next
put it in
time-
the news section. God damn it, Asta.
I'm sorry. I
got a
put it
structure
in
here.
Discord. I put it in the Discord. I'm sorry, but
right.
I just got excited. All right.
No, you're good.
My
You're good.
fault. My fault.
You're okay. You're okay. All right, but is that it for you, or are you?
No. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's all.
Man, like, because we already talked about House of the Dragon, talk about Nokotan.
This is what happened when we have weeks together, you know.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, I've just been playing like a shit ton more Zenless. I really like that game. And it's not even like, again, like I've been over gameplay. It's like it's good. It's serviceable. It's not like game changing, right? It's not revolutionary or anything, but it is good and it feels good to play. But just even more than that, man, just the fucking like the aesthetic, man, like the way the cutscenes play out and just like how fucking beautiful this game is, like the animation. Rosa, I have to like properly like show you just how like smooth and nice and just this animation work is so
nice
good.
Animation.
Right? And here, you aren't even seeing the good parts yet. But yeah, like every time you like every like
This is giving me
Hmm.
like that. I mean, I think maybe much like with the like robots and stuff. Give me like say like Pixar vibes.
Yeah, I mean, like the way, because like again, there's a lot of like squash
what?
and stretch in the animation style, so it does give you like a sort of like Pixar-ish, like maybe like a Incredibles kind of vibe, right? But yeah, man, it's like because every S rank character in the game gets these specific
hot,
like
by the
missions
way.
you do. Yes, she
So
is my
hot.
favorite.
She's my wife. I love her so much.
Yeah, no,
Something
Grace
about
is fucking
chicks
sick.
with
Yeah,
half. Wait a minute. Oh my god.
mechanic
I just realized-
tomboys.
She's a
Yeah.
mechanic, dude.
No,
She's
no,
a
no, no,
nerd
no. That's
mechanic.
not what I was gonna say. I was gonna say like something about like fit chicks with goggles and like crop top fucking tank tops and half aprons.
Yeah.
You guys
Do
remember
continue.
the Rosa 2.0 design?
Oh yeah, there you go, exactly. Yeah, Nicole, that's all you need. Yeah, I mean, true. Nicole's pretty nice as well. Unfortunately, Nicole does not get a like a specific mission where she gets her own cutscene like this one,
Yeah,
because she's not a
Nicole's,
5-star. She's a 4-star. But that does also mean you get it for free if you start the game. So yeah. There is that. But yeah, man, just like the way these stories play out, the cutscenes you get, like the character personalities and everything, it's real nice. Yeah. Of course, yeah. I knew you were gonna say something. But yeah, man, like the characters in this game have so much personality that comes through with all the animation work, all the,
They know
and
what
even
they're
just
doing.
like there's a, and
They know what
even
they're
like
doing. Can we get a replay on that?
must I?
Yeah,
Must I?
replay on the feet touching the ground animation. It's pretty spectacular animation
You know,
quality just
like,
then.
Like, beyond the memes, that is such good animation. That's such a good feat.
That's such a good wiggle and the drop and then dropping onto the like balls of the foot. Yep, that was some pretty stellar animation right there. I just wanna just give my critique of the animation quality.
For me, it's this bit where she does like the handstand like spin. That fucking like Sanji shit she pulls off.
That is super awesome, yeah.
That's super sick. Oh man. And you know what? The other one I was really a fan of was Nekomata's animation. Hang on.
Nekomata's very clean, also.
Oh yeah,
She's
her
like a speed character, you know, so she's always jumping around.
Yeah, but her cutscene in particular is just like incredible animation work. It's so good. But yeah, just like every just the amount of personality you get from this game is so clean and so nice.
Yeah, it's really good. I like the animation a lot.
Yeah, this game is
the facial expressions are really solid on this one.
Honestly, like it's such like step up from both Genshin and Star Rail even. Because Star Rail's got some great cutscenes too, but like Zenless is like they really put their whole fucking.
Do it again. We go back.
Oh, like the little butt shake she does. Like she does that for her ultimate animation as well. Like
by the way, I like that. That's like the most replayed section of the.
Yeah, of course it is. Of course it is. Yeah.
Jiggle is the most replayed part. No.
Hover over the fucking replay section. Like hover over like the bar. Yeah, look at it. Well, no,
wait.
it's not the most. It looks like the most replays actually coming.
No, yeah, you're right. The most one. Okay.
No. There's another one later.
There's one that's
peak
slightly
later.
higher. Okay.
We'll wait for peak, chat. We'll wait for peak.
We will wait for peak.
That was pretty cool. I like the camera.
Yeah, like the camera following the flip. Oh yeah, it's just, like the camera
work is really
the animation and the camera work. Everything just comes together so beautifully in this game. It's I can't stop playing it just because I want to see more of these cutscenes, right? Like I do enjoy playing the game itself, but like I think most of my motivation is just getting more of these cutscenes unlocked. Because you're allowed to like go back and watch these at any point in time.
Was that the peak? Was that the peak?
Perhaps that was the part where she kicks him in the nuts. So.
That's the peak.
Yeah, there you go. The toe beans.
I have
the
no doubt that's the peak. Scroll up. Look at the scroll wheel. I just want to confirm. No, it's not the peak. Wait, what was the peak? What was the peak?
No, it's right around here. Oh yeah. It
is.
Yeah.
And that's the
yeah. So just I don't know. This game's like it's all up in my soul right now. I can't stop playing it. I'm probably gonna be playing more of it as soon as we're done with this fucking podcast. So.
It's like a lot of personality, like in the animation.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like
and the characters,
animation, it's the hand gestures, everything. It's so good.
Absolutely, and even in like the standard like they're standing around and talking, and it's just like a static cutscene, right? There's even a lot of personality there, and it's a lot shorter. I feel like than the other two Arrowverse games. Like the yapping cutscenes have definitely been brought down to a minimum. So like it's got a quicker pace to it than a Arrowverse game. So that's nice.
This game is Hoyo's magnum opus because it fucking has a skip cutscene button. You can skip the cutscenes, and
can you not do that in Star Rail?
No, they did not. They did not do that.
That's
because
crazy.
I played Star Rail today, and I had a cutscene that I could not skip.
Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think it's you can skip the cutscene if you've watched it once before. Like if you go into because I know I did it where it's like I went into a boss that just beat my fucking ass, and it sent me back to before the cutscene happened.
Yeah.
But then it just lets you skip it after that. Okay.
Yeah.
But from the jump you can just skip cutscenes in this game.
This game you can just skip everything. You start dialogue.
I'm gonna get some water. I feel like I'm gonna.
Okay.
No, you're good.
I don't know. I'm having a nosebleed and I feel like a little lightheaded, so I'm gonna get some water.
Go ahead, you're good.
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Helmsman? How you doing, buddy?
Helmsman, hello.
You 5-star some great assets. Oh yeah. Asta actually got her. Asta got lucky, and he managed to pull her. I did not get lucky, so I'm gonna have to put work in to try and get her on the team. Oy vey. Yeah, it's gonna be rough for me for the next
she
19 days.
She played so well, dude. Like I know you played her in the demo, but like playing with her is so much fun.
Yeah, and they give you the story mission. You can play as her. But yeah, in order to just take her anywhere with you, you got to get her on the team. It's like I didn't. Fucked up my 50-50. God damn it. But though I did get Rena, who is apparently good to have on the team with Grace, so.
Oh yeah, absolutely, because she's also
Not bad
electric.
overall.
Yeah.
And I believe Rena is maybe a stun, or is she technically support? Is she support or stun?
She's
Okay.
support. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because like the team I'd been using before then was Grace, Lucy, and Piper. Right, because Lucy just has like a nice all-around attack boost on her shit, and then I use Grace to lock an enemy down, and then just let Piper spin on them until they fucking get eviscerated.
Yeah.
Piper's spin is so strong if you actually like build her up a little bit. Like her proccing the fucking her like element, like the physical element.
Yeah.
Her proccing that does so much fucking damage. It's unbelievable how much damage she can do. If you actually put some,
I like
some
aspect of the
equipment on
game.
her.
That it's kind of in Star Rail as well, where the 4 stars they're just as useful. You know?
Absolutely.
You don't feel
There-
like
there've been-
Genshin, where
yeah,
you
as far as
need
the-
to have a full 5-star team to work. You know.
As far as the tier list goes, I've seen like some 4 stars above some 5 stars on some some sites, right? Like obviously it's open to interpretation for different websites have different tier lists, but some of them have like 4 stars higher up than some 5 stars, and it's like okay, all right. The 4 stars do feel pretty good, and they're nice to play on the team, and it's like all around I'm digging the game quite a bit, you know, and I'm definitely feeling a little more challenged once I get into some of the late game stuff. Like it definitely like it heats up a bit for sure. Yeah, it's still it doesn't like necessarily complicate the gameplay. It's still the same sort of thing, but you know you gotta be a little better on your parry timing, your dodge timing, all that shit. So I'm getting enough out of it. It's good. It's solid. Yeah, though I'm definitely gonna have to try and start splitting my time between that and Wuthering Waves because I want to play more Changli than I have her. And I got more. I gotta finish the current story update and all that shit too. So before like
I haven't finished that one too. I have to, but I've been procrastinating Wua for so long now because I've been playing so many gachas. I'm playing fucking Star Rail, Zoneless, Wua. I had to stop playing Genshin because that shit was
Yeah. Exactly.
It was too much.
It sucks living in this world where there actually are like so many solid fucking gacha games out there that you want to play them all, but they've all got limited time shit that you got to do. But you also have your actual life. You got to go to work, and you got to do the podcast. You got to do all this other shit. So it's like there's just not enough time for all this, man. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. It's only gonna get worse because like fucking Project Mugen's eventually gonna come out. That fucking Pokemon gacha looking thing is gonna come out. It's like Garden something. I forget what it's called, but it also looked like something I want to kind of look at when it comes out. So it's like there's so much shit. And like the fucking speaking of Pokemon shit, like the Power World update came out. I haven't gotten to touch that yet. It's a lot. It's a lot. To say nothing of like the other like normal video games I want to play.
Oh yeah.
I haven't been back to First Descendant. Neverness to Everness is also coming out. What? Who? The fuck is Neverness to Everness? I've never heard of that shit. What is this now?
I also.
What are you talking about? Okay, hang on. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. What the fuck are you talking about? Hang on.
I cannot. I refuse.
Oh,
to play another gacha.
wait, is it never?
I can't
Wait,
even...
Inverness to Inverness? Is this what you're trying to say, Helmsman? Or wait, did you fuck up?
GTA?
Did you fuck up the name, or is it this? Is it Inverness to Inverness, or is it actually Neverness to Everness?
If it's not, it's very fucking funny
Hang
that
on.
they have
God damn it.
such similar titles.
Yeah, hang on, Neverness to. Oh no, wait. There is a Neverness to Everness. Hey, hang on. Mouse trailer. Yeah, what the fuck is this now? God damn it! Can we stop with the fuck? Okay, no, guys. China, Korea, Japan. Can we fucking slow it down with these, please?
China.
Please. I need you guys to relax. Oh, you know, I think I saw Asmongold reacting. Yeah, I think I saw Asmongold reacting to this shit the other day. I didn't get to watch the whole trailer, but oh, you know, I should turn on the music. It's probably not copyrighted,
good.
so. It does look good. This animation is very clean. This is very close to Zenless almost.
What is this?
This is another fucking, because me and Aster were talking about, man, all these fucking gotchas need to slow down because I don't have time to keep up with all these. And then Helmsman comes in telling us about another fucking gotcha game that's coming out. Neverness to Everness. I'm gonna start from the beginning. We're gonna get the music. But this actually does
Anime
look good.
GTA?
That's what he said.
So it's not a gotcha?
It probably is. It almost certainly is a gotcha. 16-minute gameplay showcase? There's a gameplay showcase too. Okay, I might have to look real quick.
That chicken looks like Sarwe, you know.
Hey,
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
hey,
I was like,
hey.
you're this familiar. I can't tell why. That's exactly what it is. It's fucking Sarwe.
It is. Like the same eyes and the glasses.
Hey, I'm liking the soundtrack though. Hey.
Yeah, it's funky.
Okay, Tokyo, step aside. Kiromaro, it's feeding time.
Bro, the visuals. China really figured out how to do like and 3D animation into 2D, right?
Yeah.
This looks so fucking good.
Hang on, can
Oh god!
I help out the quality here? Because I'm getting like...
The fuck are these visuals? It's
There we
insane.
go. Wait, let me back it up a little
What
bit.
am I
You see
looking
the
at?
size of her tits?
Wait, what?
Look, the girl driving the car. This
Oh. Yeah.
bro. Jesus Christ.
It's all yours.
Yeah, this is very... This feels like a midpoint between Star Rail and Zenless right now.
This is like, wait, pause.
Yeah.
You know what this kind of slightly reminded me of? Oddly enough. It reminded me of the Eminem Houdini music video.
I don't think I've ever saw it.
Wow.
With
the
the like,
gameplay-
with the like kind of like comic element being added to like the it keeps cutting between like the actual visuals and like a comic kind of like panel style.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
The
And I
gameplay
think that's what's
showcase
fucking
is...
reminding me of the
great.
fucking Houdini. Like, you feel that too? Yeah, okay, I'm not alone on this.
Alright, drive around in cars, run up the side of buildings, full open world, plus style is big. Okay, so this is coming in to fucking compete with like Project Mugen then, essentially. Is what it seems like. So, okay, this is an announcement trailer, and this is a it's on the PlayStation official channel. Does this have a release date already, or?
The briefing starts in 5 minutes.
Let's finish watching this fucking announcement trailer, maybe, we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, she looks so bad.
Yeah, I like that purple hair girl, yeah, I know.
For real. Oh, she looks crazy. I love that.
I love psycho bitches.
I love Psycho. I cannot stress this enough. I love
Is that a Hatsune Miku?
Is that a fucking Digimon?
Maybe. Also maybe.
For real, that guy
You
looks
see hair of
exactly like
that color.
Saber Leomon. But black.
Metal all you want. Count me out.
How about we work off some calories?
No!
That is cute.
Yeah, animation works not quite as smooth as Zenless, but it's still pretty good.
Oh, yeah. Like, they do the same impact frames, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, see? Yeah,
Ooh,
that's
she's throwing hands? Okay.
really good.
I can go for that.
Oh, Swelt?
Yeah, I would say like discount Welt from fucking Star Rail.
Yeah, it seems like if Star Rail was made as
Action RPG.
Yeah.
But what?
Okay.
Like, I'm also getting like Persona vibes here because it seems like they're like
Yeah,
fighting
well, then.
fucking nightmare monsters.
Can go now.
Wait, hold on. Pause.
What?
So, the guy that was shown a minute ago gave me some like really like strong Code Vein vibes. That just now, wasn't that just straight up Mia from Code Vein? Go back.
Oh yeah, with the hat and everything. Yeah.
Damn.
I'm digging the soundtrack though, for sure.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Hey.
like this urban theme that they got going on. Wow.
Wow, yeah, that's damn.
Big.
That's a hell of an environment.
Exactly. I mean, if the game actually
Got
is
like a
that
like
big-
a
God damn.
got like a San Fran kind of feel to it. Just random cat.
And there's a cat.
2020
Did you
09. 2024 09.
Oh, so,
So this wait,
in
hang
2
on.
months.
Yeah, I guess so. Holy
Damn.
shit.
Like
Just
last
like
year.
hot dropping this. Okay.
Okay.
So
Wow. No, dude, no, we can't. Yes, no, please.
no. Hang on. That's all.
Show me the gameplay. I might get it on this one.
I do. I'm about to. But no, the reason I'm laughing though is because like PlayStation's dropping this out of nowhere 2 months before it comes out, right? They gave a whole fourth of that fucking state of play to Concord, and Concord's fucking cratered. This is probably gonna earn them some fucking money though. They should have put this in their fucking state of play.
Absolutely.
This is the one they should have been hyping up.
No,
The one with the cute
this
anime.
is
Like,
the
how does
money
Sony
grabber.
not know this? The cute anime girls
Bro.
make the money, man. Like, come on.
Nah,
Yeah.
fucking the likes on this video are more than Concord has players.
Oh, how's wait, pause a second.
Hmm?
Pause a second. Husband
Yeah.
says he doesn't know that's a release date. It just says ready for more.
Oh, okay. So there might be
Oh.
like, just like,
Okay.
okay, we'll see, I guess. But maybe I'll look into it after stream and see if there's if it was an actual release date or if that's just like some of that kind of placeholder thing. But we'll see.
Yeah, this girl
Digging
already
this.
looks like the Honkai girl.
That is just a fucking VTuber. That is just a VTuber model.
Lamau, look.
Ah,
Yeah.
of course.
And then the child, yeah.
Yeah, has to be one. The fuck is that thing?
That is the average. Never mind.
You know what? Yeah, let's wrap it there.
exactly
Let's
what
wrap.
that
There
is.
you go.
You know
Big hair
exactly what
Saraway.
that is.
Yeah, she looks
Yeah, the
cool. And
face is just straight up.
I saw her fucking throwing
Alright.
hands. Look at this Genshin ass UI.
I wonder who
Look at
the
this.
artist- Star
Bro,
for these,
yeah, no, this is Genshin.
100%. Hang on.
I've already lost interest, by the way.
Lamau.
Let me see if we can handle the.
I'm not a big fan of the open world sandbox
Well, I want to see.
RPG going on.
I just want to see like some actual like fighting. See if we can fast forward a bit. Okay, this is like the actual environment. This feels like a more open version of what Zenless has going on, right?
Yeah.
Like a bigger version of that.
Which I'm
Right
not a
down
big
to the red
fan
guy who
of.
makes you food.
Yeah, fuck! What the fuck? Yeah, I'm
Is it
not
like a
big fan
thing?
of
Is it always a red guy?
No,
Yeah. There's a red guy that makes you food in Zenless, but he's not an
Yeah.
octopus. He's just red.
It's like an Oni kind of thing.
Oh, what? Do we just go to the fucking Shadow Realm?
Ah,
Okay,
dude.
that looks sick. That looks fucking cool.
This
That
reminds
looks
me of the DMC remake of the Limbo.
You know what? Yeah, actually, yeah.
Yeah,
I could see that.
bro, this is the what they did in Limbo. The stuff just clutching together like that.
Okay, so now we see some actual combat.
Oh no, I gotta find a trash can and a fucking. What is this?
No, yeah,
Fucking
we are
Fighter-
just.
Street Fighter story mode?
No, we're ripping off Star Rail. Holy
Are we?
shit. Okay, game looks good. There's some sauce here. There's some sauce
I'm not
in the
sold
gameplay.
at all. I've completely lost interest by this point.
Anti-sold. Anti-sold. Well, let's see if we can see the. Okay, I'm liking the stuff that's happening visually though.
Yeah, absolutely. The visuals are great. Like, look at the.
That's
environment.
cool.
Bro.
That's sick. There's some like fucking Inception style shit going on here.
Yeah, this shit's very cool.
Yeah. I'd at least check it out.
Compared to Star Wheel, where shit like fades to black and then comes out different.
Hmm.
Yeah, no. As you play the game,
That's pretty cool.
as you're playing the game, shit starts to change. That is actually very sick. Not gonna lie.
Okay.
Oh, look, like a mini map is all like fucked as well.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I just now noticed that.
This is pretty cool.
So there might be like because your problem with Genshin
But
was
this-
that the story just couldn't fucking hold you at all. But like,
I'll be
so
honest
maybe
with you,
there might
this
be something
just-
interesting
This just
here.
isn't. This
More or
just
less.
isn't my kind of gameplay.
Yeah. Okay. That's also fair.
Yeah, it's very Genshin gameplay. You know, the way you change characters, the way you use ultimates like that.
I like this character though. This girl with the pink hair.
I hope this story.
Whoa.
By the way, if you told me that NTE was like a VTuber company that was debuting and like this is their game to come along with the debut, I would believe you. These all look like fucking VTuber characters.
They do.
Very much so, yeah.
I could see HoloLive putting out like a fucking like gotcha game.
Oh my
where,
God,
where it's all HoloLive characters that you pull for. That'd be kind of sick.
Imagine.
I could see it happening. Because they've already done like whole ass like animations where they have HoloLive characters like fighting each other and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just put it in a video
You can
game.
drive a car?
You can drive a car, apparently.
They did say GTA.
They did
Yeah.
say GTA.
Hellsman
Okay,
did say
I-
car driving was a thing.
Okay, that's cool. And she's driving on the wrong. Okay.
Side of the road, yeah, because fuck it.
Yeah.
Well, wait, hold on. Is it the wrong? Okay, it is the wrong side. I was gonna say like, is it?
I mean, not
This
anymore,
world?
but it was. She was driving on the wrong side. Going the wrong way.
Which is
The
because
car
I'm assuming
driving is
this
very
is coming out of
sloppy
like
looking.
yeah, the driving looks a little wonky. It's a little. I think the whole
Are
game
those
looks like it's
legs
like.
sticking out of the side of the fucking car. What was that? Oh no, it's like dust. Never mind.
So this could be very, because it does say down there, work in progress does not represent the final quality. So
Yeah,
this
yeah.
probably is pretty early shit, and they might be like getting ready to tighten this up as they get closer to the actual release date. Because I would say like the entire game
Hey,
so far
yo,
seems like it's
Dimitri.
the whole game so far to me feels like it's
Was that
missing
his
just
name?
like that.
The fucking
that
GTA 5, the guy that like works like the car salesman guy. Was that his name?
in GTA 4
don't remember.
or
No, GTA 5. No,
GTA 5.
Dimitri's
Oh, I didn't.
GTA 4,
Okay.
right.
I didn't
What was
play
the name of the
GTA.
guy in GTA 5?
Franklin's boss,
Hey,
right? I don't
Yeah, he's like, hey yo, need me to do some repo work for you, boss.
This is kind of cool.
Alright.
dude.
But
Straight up
sorry,
car
so,
customization.
sorry.
Yeah.
Circling back for a second to the sentence I was trying to finish. It just seems like the whole game is missing that final pass
That's so
to
GTA.
really. Rosa, God
Okay,
damn you!
fucking pause the thing if you're gonna fucking talk, you dumb idiot.
Well,
Pause it. Fucking
nothing-
pause it.
nothing- nothing's
Now
even
say what
happened.
the fuck you want to say, so there's not any stuff. There was a straight up GTA fucking cutscene of a car leaving a fucking garage. Alright, I had to comment on it. Simeon, that's his name. I fucking paused the thing, so I'm not commenting what's happening on screen, so I'll fucking forget.
I didn't want
Well,
to pause
see
it like
you
every
later.
2 seconons just to say shit though.
You're something
Really
gonna
vague.
say something long-winded, so fucking pause it and say it.
All right, fine. All I was trying to say is that it feels like just like it's like almost there. It's almost to its like final polished state, but it feels like they just got to like tighten up some of the animations and like definitely that car driving is needs a little more
Yeah.
weight to it. It looks a little floaty, a little like awkward.
Yeah. I also feel like
Yeah.
they have to
But yeah,
make
car
more
customization is interesting.
dynamic combat, honestly, because now.
I mean, it looks pretty dynamic.
Did you see the car exiting the fucking garage? Did you see how GTA that cutscene was?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. Can you like ram into other?
It is kind of dynamic.
Can you just
but
run?
it's
Can you run
Genshin
people over?
dynamic.
Oh, I wanted to see if you could like.
That is the real question, isn't it?
Yeah, can you hit NPCs with your fucking car? That's the
Fucking
question.
kill any PCs? Probably not.
Probably not.
I like
If
how
you
drove
just start
the
driving on
car
the sidewalk in this game, do the anime police come after you? Is the question.
police.
Does fucking Zhu Yuan show up in this game to fucking run you down?
If she does, then I will run every single pedestrian in sight.
If you can run over pedestrians, I might pick up this one.
Oh, okay. Just going back to the street. Come on, drive on the sidewalk. I want to see what happens. Okay, so I saw one like try and jump away for him. I need to see them try to hit someone.
They are driving on the sidewalk. Okay, they got off. Well, I guess we're gonna have to try ourselves.
I guess so, eh? And this seems like they'll probably have like a beta at some point, like a closed
I
beta
thought this
test or
said
some shit.
Biden.
Biden.
I don't
No,
know why.
Eden.
I know, but I thought it said Biden for a second. I don't know why.
Ah.
Yeah, the environment's
Alright,
really good.
is there
the
anything
visuals are
else?
really fucking clean.
The fact that like the buildings aren't just like, you know, set dressing, they're like actual, you can go into a building, up an elevator, and like is every building in the city like this? I doubt
Probably
it,
not.
but
Look at the size.
but
of the place.
that's still pretty cool though.
Yeah.
Like this whole like yeah, there's a whole environment inside this building that you can fuck around in.
Oh.
What the fuck?
我是伊登公寓为您配备的私
Okay,
人管
it's the
家，
butler, guys.
海特洛世家政
A
协
ghost
He's
butler.
invisible and completely naked.
接下来
Except for
我将
gloves
简单为您介绍新
and a
出的
necktie.
配
Glove
置
stays on during
请随我
sex.
来。
Yeah, keep it classy, yeah.
伊登公寓坐享桥间帝皇。
You even buy apartments that act as bases? Oh, okay. So you own property in the city as well. Okay. Yeah.
This is actually
Oh wait. Oh, this is okay. So this is your home base right now, and I'm guessing you can like customize your own house and shit.
Oh shit. If that's the case, then
God damn. Wish I lived in this apartment.
right?
God
Fucking-
damn. That is
That's
a
100
You have a bathtub on the balcony. That's the most bougie shit ever.
It's like $20,000 a month, right?
They gotta be. Look, dude. Also, these kind of pools, they freak me out so much.
Them.
Oh, the ones that are like
Like
on a
a-
rooftop or what?
Yeah, no. Like the one that like it's like the wall.
Oh, I know what you-
is
yeah,
the
where-
wall of
Of the building, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, you can easily jump over and die. You know.
No, yeah, I get you. I get you.
That shit freaking. Oh, wait. Come, go back.
What?
Go back. She was outside. It's raining. Look at her feet.
Yeah, I saw that too.
Oh yeah. Yeah. So, well, okay.
Bro.
Attention to detail. We do like the attention to
that,
detail.
I like that.
Fair enough.
Oh, she did it again. We don't need to come back.
Okay. So this is all pretty cool, but what's the send off? Because I'm assuming the gameplay trailer ends with like something especially interesting, right? Or hang on, what's going on right here? What's going to happen?
You gotta jump off the building.
Oh.
Oh.
What
Oh,
the
okay.
fuck?
Oh, that's kind of cool. I bet it's just the one character that can do that. Like she's got
Probably.
electromagnetic shit going on where she can just walk up buildings, and that's like
Isn't
her
this
special
the game
character
that
thing.
had like Spider-Man shit going on?
No, you're thinking of Project Mugen.
Oh,
This is apparently a different thing.
okay. It's compete with Mugen. Okay.
That's pretty cool though. So different characters are gonna have like different traversal abilities and shit to fuck around with.
Pretty fucking cool.
Okay, so what else? You drive around, driving. There's gotta be like a okay boss fight. Is that the send off?
It looks like a bus.
Wait, how do we get here? What's happening? Go back.
Oh, I skipped all the driving.
No. I mean, no. Like, I
Oh,
didn't go
how do we
part
get to the
before
t-
before
oh, the
things
tunnel.
gets crazy. Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Like right here, I think. Oh, you're like
Alright,
chasing
go for
something.
the back. Yeah, let's chase
Oh,
something.
yeah.
What's going on? Need the contacts.
for-
Need the contacts.
No, I got you. Hang on.
Give me the contacts, folks.
Okay. All right. So the thing isn't shown up yet. Oh.
Okay,
just
so
out of
it just
nowhere.
happens.
Yeah, it just like it fucking flew in out of another dimension, and you just start chasing it down. Okay.
You just start fucking chasing Ghost Rider.
Yeah.
That's actually super fucking cool.
Oh, jeez.
Oh!
Knocking over buses and shit. It's pretty dynamic.
It is.
I'll be honest with you, if the game wasn't like Genshin-ish,
Mm-hmm.
with the actual like combat and gameplay stuff,
Mm-hmm.
I'd pick this up.
I mean, it
I'm
looks like
interested.
whatever the story is here, I think it's going to be something pretty cool for sure. Scythe?
Yeah.
Scythe.
Oh, they just fucking destroy your car? Oh, of course, they fucking Akira slide. Of course.
Bro, that was sick. That was a sick send-off.
That was kind of cool. I mean, hey, listen, Rosa. Game's probably going to be free. This is clearly a gacha thing. It's probably going to be free. Might be worth looking into at the very least. Yeah, see how you feel about it if you once you give it like an hour or two.
gonna pick it up too.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're right.
I'll see. Like, listen. Whenever it comes to a game that looks like this, I gotta at least like try it. I gotta taste it. I gotta do a little wine
Neverness
tasting
to
at the very
Everness.
least. Neverness to ever. The name is weird. I'm not sure how I feel about the name. I'm just gonna go with NTE for the foreseeable future. But I didn't mean to send you down a rabbit hole, but I'm pretty hyped for that one. Yeah, no worries. I mean, honestly, it's got a nice presentation, right? Like the game looks extremely interesting. Yeah, this is how you sell yourself, and then you look at Concord for how you don't sell yourself. Like, it's night and day with appeal right here. This is the night and day of aesthetic and how you actually get people to give a fuck about what you're trying to sell. Like, this looks really super cool. I'm down.
Yeah, I liked it. It sucks it's a gotcha, but like.
Yeah, because I don't need any more gotchas in my life. I really don't. But cool. I do want to check it out because it looks cool.
Yeah. The only fucking like thing actually is the combat. Like, I feel like it's very much Genshin. You know, it could be a little bit more woo-wah, you know, it's more of a, you know.
I mean, we'll see.
It has a little bit more flair, you know. It feels like very much button mashy for a little bit, you know.
I get what you're saying, but I mean, honestly, it's like, in terms of gameplay, like this, especially when they're all kind of doing a Genshin sort of thing, it's like I got to feel it in my own hands first to see how I really feel about it, you know. Yeah. And then I'll make my choice from there. But yeah, I mean, getting back to my week though. So yeah, we went down the hole with Zenless, but I mean, I've said all I need to say about that. I did play one other game because I wanted to start circling back and looking into some games I like picked up in like a past year or so that I never actually got to play because I wanted to either do them on stream or just didn't have time to do them at all. But I circled back around to a game called Penny's Big Breakaway, which is a Switch game that is made by the guys who did Sonic Mania, which was like the 2D like fan creators turned official developers game that actually, you know, people tended to very much like. But this one is like a new thing for them because obviously Sonic Mania was like 2D, like classic Sonic style, like Sega Genesis type shit. Where this is a 2D platformer, which is actually pretty fun to play. I need to play that game. Yeah, no, it feels really good. It feels really good to play. Like I don't know, it's been a while since I played like a 2D platforming game. But this one's got sauce, for sure. Yeah, very cute, very simplistic, but it's like... I don't know how to put it. It just feels really good to play. And this is kind of the setup for the story. It's like you go to audition for the king, your fucking yo-yo declothes him for no real reason. And now you're getting chased by these fucking penguin cops. And you gotta get through stages while, like, running away from these guys. So... But yeah, the stages are really interesting. There's like the mechanic with the yo-yos is a lot of fun.
It looks fun. It's one of those.
And it's just cute. Yeah, it's just very cute. I like it a lot. It makes you feel good playing it. The music's very upbeat and fun. Just the world's very interesting in terms of the world design, level design, all that stuff. It's a lot of fun. I'm looking forward. I'm gonna definitely be playing more of this. Probably at work, honestly. I'm playing on my breaks and lunches because this is like that kind of game. Because you can like the game is very much focused around like getting through the stage quickly, like as quickly as you can. So you can clear any given stage in like less than 5 minutes or so once you like get the flow right. You know, once you get into the flow state, you can clear it in like 3-4 minutes, any given stage. So it's perfect for my shorter breaks and lunches and whatnot.
Oh, that's cool.
It's good.
Yeah, it looks like one of those Nintendo party games.
Yeah.
It's more of like if you played like Mario 3D World, which was like the not that one. I mean like honestly any like Mario like platforming. So if you play like Galaxy or fucking Odyssey or
I played Paper Mario.
Or we played that
years ago.
What was that last Kirby game called? Forgotten Lands. Like you played that. Just any given like platformer style game. Like you played fucking Spyro or something. Like you kind of get like the same kind of vibe, right? Yeah. But yeah, the game plays really nicely. It's very smooth. The mechanics are fun, and the stages are very vibrant and very like varied. You know, there's a lot of diversity there. The good kind of diversity, not the shit kind. Okay, yeah, it's a lot. Right. It's a lot of fun, and I highly recommend it. It's very good. It's like $25 or something like that. So, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that's been me and my week pretty much. And with that, I suppose we can actually finally get into the proper news. So should we start with the big story?
It took us 2 hours, folks.
To get there, yeah. should we start by addressing Ubisoft's statement that they put out
is that the big story?
for the nation of Japan? Well, what's the bigger? Is there a bigger one?
I thought it was to be Biden.
Oh. Well, yeah, but that's like a political story.
Duh,
We're supposed to be doing pop culture news, not political news. I mean, we could touch on that for a second, though. I mean, I don't really have a whole lot to say about it, really. I mean, did you?
Yeah, there's really not much to say.
Okay,
Yeah.
But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, Biden has tendered his resignation for not for the president. He's still going to ride out the rest of his term, but he's not going in for the next term. Is the news.
Biden is graduating as a VTuber.
Yeah, a bunch of VTubers making jokes that it looks like a fucking. It did look like one of those fucking VTuber like graduation letters that they put on Twitter. It sure did.
That just.
It might be a little bit of VTuber brain rot for sure, but the coincidence is definitely there.
Yeah.
I love how I think it was like the week before, something like that. Ari had.
It's also on Steam. Oh, it is on Steam. Okay, cool.
Ari had made like a quote tweet, calling some other like political statement, saying like, "Oh my God, I think they're graduating." Oh my God, someone's graduating because it looked like a graduation thing, right? And then fucking Joe Biden went and sort of basically he announced to pull out of the fucking race. And to see Ari be like, Joe Biden is graduating, real.
Real this time.
So Jover.
This is really funny.
Oh man.
It is indeed Jover. It is officially
funny thing.
That for the final Jover, yeah.
Bro, another funny thing is like here in Brazil we have this thing like urgent announcements that just cuts whatever it's going on TV. And usually they do shit like that for like, oh, a fucking tornado is going on. Like they did that for 9/11, you know, for you to have like a feel of when they do this kind of stuff. And they did this the day that Sleepy Joe announced, and people were like, yeah, to announce that he was pulling out of the race. They did this, and people were freaking the fuck out on Twitter. They were like, what the fuck?
Wait.
Urgent news, and then just fucking
Brazil news gives you guys like the breaking.
Yeah,
it'll interrupt your viewing experience to fucking tell you about news in another country.
In America, yeah.
Yeah, it does.
I feel bad because
I get the like alerts, right? For like, oh my God, the like tornado warning or like the Amber alerts, right? Like that's the one that's showing up on like the TV on your phone, etc. Right? Interrupting anything you're doing, right?
Yeah.
It's like sorry, you interrupt your thing with this breaking news. There's a tornado warning. You know, be careful. And it's not like there's actually action to be taken about those things.
That's what it is for.
But this is amusing because it's just like, oh my God, 9/11 is happening. It's like, motherfucker, I live in Brazil. Like, what am I gonna do about it?
On Twitter. And I was like, what the fuck? Why is this trending on Twitter? Who died? Like I thought like a fucking terrorist attack was going on, and I went to look at the hashtag, and people were just fucking shitting on it because like, why are you announcing this as an urgent news? We're fucking. Oh, dude, it was so funny.
America fucks up, we're all boned. Yeah, I guess it is a bit of a different thing where you're talking about like the one nation on Earth, where like a massive paradigm shift is probably going to affect the entire rest of the planet. So, yeah, I feel a little badass because America doesn't tell us about what's going on in Brazil like ever.
Lamau.
So. You hear about what's happening here in America, but we never talk about you. Oh.
Yeah, I guess.
There's been a bit of a one-sided relationship here.
It kind of is. It has been always like this since Trump was elected, and then we elected Bolsonaro, and he was a fucking cocksucker for Trump. You know, it has been like this for a while. But it was so fucking stupid to announce this. Like,
indeed,
it's funny.
As an urgent news kind of thing.
I think what's dumber is that they.
Dude, I just think it's funny that like your urgent news announces American news at all. Like, I just think it's really funny that, like, hey, we're gonna interrupt your Brazilian, like, telenovela to tell you about 9/11. It's like, what?
No, yeah, dude. No. You want to know something?
What am I
even
supposed to do
funnier?
about 9/11?
9/11 is a meme in Brazil because when it happened, you know what it was on TV?
What?
Dragon Ball Z.
Wait,
It was
hang
a
on.
fight between Super Saiyan 3 Goku and Majin Buu. Every Brazilian that's like my age knows about this because we were watching the TV and we were seeing Goku going Super Saiyan 3 and all of a sudden oh,
I mean,
the
yeah,
second plane hit the tower.
Latin America's relationship with Dragon Ball Z cannot be understated. Let's be real here. I imagine it probably came up when Toriyama passed, right?
Oh, no!
I imagine there was like a TV spot.
The tower! Boo hit the tower with another plane!
Fucking hell.
Bro, nah, that was that
That's the
shit.
fucking...
Every-
That's the title.
No, I feel like we're missing. I feel like we're missing something kind of crazy from Purple in the chat right now. Sharks are hunting drug drops in the ocean for cocaine. What?
Huh?
Huh? I was looking at Purple's comments in chat. There's something about crack addicted sharks. Sorry, no, cocaine addicted sharks who are apparently hunting drug drops in the
Brazil
ocean.
has cocaine addicted sharks
What the
that are
fuck?
hunting drug drops in the ocean.
Are they? I mean, makes sense, but like, I didn't know about that. For real?
Is this how Cocaine Bear gets its sequel? Finally, are we?
Cocaine shark.
Cocaine sharks. I would go. I didn't
Oh
go
my
see.
God, there
I did not
is.
see
There are a
Cocaine
bunch
Bear,
of
but I might see a movie called Cocaine Shark.
Boo hit the tower and cocaine shark.
Bro,
Possible titles, maybe?
fucking
We got to get a little more clever with Cocaine Shark. What can we do about that?
sharks test positive for cocaine in Rio de Janeiro.
Oh.
That's a fucking headline. Oh my god. The concentration of cocaine in sharks in Brazil are a danger to the species. Oh my god, this is real.
Cocaine in the ocean.
I will say
People are
I
throwing
funny.
cocaine into the ocean and the sharks are getting high.
I will say that I don't think we in America have a news story that can match that these days. That's pretty strong.
Florida.
Well, I don't think even Florida can match that. Do you have something in Florida right now that can match that can beat fucking crack sharks? Can Florida beat the crack shark meta?
That cocaine bear was Florida. We also have regular cocaine croc stories, but we just don't talk about them because they're so common.
Okay, crack shark meta is pretty strong, I think.
Oh
In my
god. But yeah.
Oh, sorry, Meth Gator.
Meth Gator.
Meth Gators, okay. Okay, that's the title. Crack Shark versus Meth Gator. That's a movie I want to fucking... Yo, fuck Godzilla versus King Kong. I want to see Crack Shark versus Meth Gator.
Cocaine bear from Georgia? Might be. They already made Cocaine Shark in 2023.
Oh, did they? Oh,
I think
fuck.
Meth Gator
is
is
there a
coming
movie?
out this year, isn't it?
Wait, is there a movie called Meth Gator?
Yeah.
Like, actually?
It came out
Wait,
in
is it by the same guys who did Cocaine Bear? Is this like an ongoing like thing, or different studios like jumping on this idea at the same time? Is drug animal the new meta for getting asses in seats?
So, Meth Gator was produced by The Asylum, and it is a mockbuster of the film Cocaine Bear by Elizabeth Banks.
Okay, all right. We're all doing a snoot game right now.
Bruh.
I mean, dude, there was an era of this type of movie, like when I was a kid. Where it
Oh,
was just,
absolutely.
Like, constant, like thriller movies of like
Oh,
giant
yeah.
sharks,
Fucking
or giant
Sharknado.
gators, or giant cobras, or giant like constrictor
Sharknado
snakes,
2.
or whatever, right?
Yeah.
That was like an era.
And then we'll get Jason Statham in there with his fucking jet ski, and he'll pull out a harpoon like it's a fucking like broadsword.
All hell breaks
Yikes.
loose. This is the plot. All hell breaks loose in Florida when an alligator eats a lot of meth. It's starts killing everyone.
Everyone.
That's it. That's the entire plot.
Oh.
That is all it
Bro.
says.
Damn. The end of Florida is this one methed out gator.
Dude, I was looking at these fucking mock movies. There's one called Ebola Rex.
Holy
That's next episode's title.
we're gonna watch it between
Gator, Meth Gator and Cocaine Shark team up against Ebola Rex.
listen, chat. We need your help.
Wait! Is that the COVID bat on his shoulder? Oh no! The Ebola Rex is gonna get bitten by the COVID bat. What's gonna happen next?
AIDS giant squid. Jeez. It's literally just like the old the golden era of fucking Japanese Godzilla films where it's still the dudes in the fucking suits, but it's just drug animals instead. instead of Gidan and fucking Mothra and Cyrax and all that shit, just you have fucking meth bat or COVID bat, fucking AIDS crab, cocaine shark, and fucking oh my god, and meth gator. All that shit. Oh fuck.
We need a giant chicken called monkeypox and a giant monkey called chickenpox.
Yeah.
They're a
It's
duo.
good. It's good. Yeah. Ornstein and Smoke.
Oh god.
Hey, see Pox. You see his dude over here, we're gonna kill him.
When one of them dies, the other one eats the corpse and gains the power of both diseases.
Oh no.
Bro!
It's his eye!
Crocodile.
Pox!
There's a movie called Crocodile.
Crocodile's really
That's
strong.
so strong. Oh, that's right up there with Hard Archive. Holy shit. Oh, by the way, sorry. Since Penny's Big Breakaway is still up on screen, I did want to circle back for just a second and let you guys know that it is on sale, right? It's on sale right now on Steam for less than 20, so go pick that up.
Huh?
Penny's Big Breakaway, the game I was talking about earlier.
Okay.
It's also on Steam, so you can get it on PC, and it's on sale. So
Let me type Florida man in local news and then see what.
see what happens. I don't know if we're gonna beat fucking. I don't know if we're gonna beat Crocodile. Oh man, that should be Florida man's supervillain name whenever.
The Crocodile.
Killer Croc ain't got shit on this.
God no, dude. This is the ultimate form.
This
This is the golden Frieza. Florida man.
This motherfucker kills Killer Croc with the dubious used drug needle.
Oh god. I don't apologize for the real. Yeah, thank you, Purple. I mean, beats Joe Biden running off of elections,
Oh man.
I'd much rather talk about Crocodile than Joe Biden. Thank you.
That is fair. It is.
Herpes people.
Wait, no. What the fuck did you just say?
Herpes people.
Herpes.
It was NDA on chat said that.
That's pretty good.
Herpes people.
That's pretty good. Here's a friend, Crocodile.
Oh god.
Mm.
Oh no, I'm dead.
All right. Okay.
Okay. Next news.
Yeah,
Enough of
okay,
Joe
so-
Biden. Let's talk about Assassin's Creed.
Yeah. Oh, we didn't want to talk about how the Democrats have a new plan. They got Kamala. Kamala's up to bat.
I don't know
Yeah.
what the fuck that is. Fuck the Democrats.
Nah, man. Kamala Harris is totally gonna pull it out. She's gonna get the win, man. I mean, fucking Trump only had fucking Hulk Hogan cut a whole ass wrestling promo for him before he started his fucking speech. Like, I don't know if you saw it. Did you guys see the fucking the Hulk Hogan like intro to Trump's like speech after like addressing the fucking assassination attempt?
No.
He cut a whole ass wrestling promo, like old school like 90s style wrestling promo for Trump. It was fucking.
God.
Hang on, I was thinking like these. Hang on. Hang on.
Ain't no way.
I gotta bring this up for a second.
Brother.
Essentially, yes. Essentially,
by the
absolutely,
way,
100% that. Yes.
Before we go, I did find this headline. Florida man killed after Florida roommates shoot at each other with what they thought were unloaded guns.
Oh. Well, that'll happen.
Florida roommates. Fuck off. They make this on purpose at this point. Like
It's nuts. But yeah, no, check this shit out.
Oh god.
When I look out and I see all the real Americans, I think about how Donald Trump, his family was compromised. When I look out there and I see Donald Trump, I think about how his business was compromised. But what happened last week when they took a shot at my hero? And they tried to kill the next president of the United States. Enough was enough. And I said, let Trumpomania rule again. Let Trumpomania again.
That old lady was it was not okay.
Holy shit! No, this is real. This is where we're at, dude. Like I was just thinking. My first thought was like, God, we are so close to like the President Camacho from Idiocracy situation, aren't we? We are so close to just having like a former pro wrestler as the president. Yeah. I would not be surprised if Hogan comes in after Trump with a nomination for the fucking Republican Party, right? Like just.
Yeah, no, I can see that.
Shit is wild. Holy fuck.
This looks like a fucking skit for the boys, like.
The meme's Jack.
Dude, we've really gotten there, huh?
We kind of have, and like somehow it's not as depressing as I thought it was gonna be. Maybe it's just maybe my intelligence has dipped to the point where it's like I can just laugh at this and I can genuinely enjoy this instead of feeling like we're all fucking doomed.
Republicans have a former WWE and Democrats have a retired OnlyFans model. What? Didn't we also get a... Hold on. Wasn't there like a fucking like... So I know that like the Christian right was really upset with like them having like a porn model shilling for Trump and being like, oh my god, yeah, it doesn't matter what race or what gender or whatever you are, right? We are all accepted in the right or whatever the fuck.
Well, I don't think it was. I don't think that the porn star was like advocating for him. I think he literally like had sex with a porn star or something, right? I believe that was like the whole thing.
No. There was the same fucking event. There was a fucking porn star that was like.
Oh, was there? Oh.
Yeah.
Because I remember he had Hogan, and then he had the fucking like the director of the fucking UFC come out and
Amber Rose
speak for him. Amber Rose
spoke at his rally. Yes, Amber Rose. Look it up. It's Kanye's ex, apparently.
Amber. Is it spelled like it sounds, or?
Yeah, Amber Rose.
Oh, her? What the fuck is that on her forehead? What is that? What does that say? Hang on.
Hello.
What is on her?
My name is Amber Rose. I'm a model and entrepreneur.
What the fuck does that say?
Entrepreneur means porn star on OnlyFans.
Most importantly, I'm a mother. My whole world revolves around providing for my children.
Something cash.
Keeping them safe and giving
Is that cash? I thought it said slash.
It says backstash.
That's something that unites all American parents. Whether we're Republicans,
that what
Democrats, conservatives,
I have no idea.
I'm looking at a picture of
we
her
all
right
want a
now.
better
At least it doesn't say
country for our
damaged. Fucking hell.
Here, a picture.
But I'm here tonight to tell you, no matter your political background, that the best chance we have to give our babies a better life is to elect Donald Trump President of the United States.
Brady loves it. Yeah, there's a lot
That shit
of like
is. That shit is wild.
surprising, like there's a lot of really surprising supporters for Trump that are coming from not just like the right, but also like the left.
Oh no, absolutely. Like I saw, I don't know if you saw that tweet. Like somebody tried to like do a gotcha where they were showing like Kamala's support, like or like voter confidence or whatever, like percentage versus Trump's, and like in the category of blacks, like Trump had like somewhere slightly north of like 40%. It's like, how is that a fucking gotcha? Holy shit! Like she had a higher percentage for the blacks, but it's like the fact that he has more than 40%. That's
because
fucking
black men,
nuts.
A significant amount of black men actually do like Trump because they're kind of they're like black men are the like the more the left pushes away like white people and white men and whatever, they run out of like, how do I put this? It's like if I were to leave my house right now, like my younger brother would be like the next like punching toy. So, like my mom. Right? It's like that. Wow. So like the next punching toy, like the next fucking chew toy for the left is black men. They get fucked over constantly. And so a lot of them end up actually voting for Trump. And so there's actually like something I find really interesting is that
the oppression pyramid, yeah.
While the right really, really, really likes Trump, Trump doesn't come off as extreme right to me. Like he does things and he's okay with things that the Christian right is not very fond of. And
oh yeah, like didn't he have like
a?
Huh? Sorry, I was wondering because like didn't he have like a gay marriage like in his house a while back?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. He's yeah, like he's honestly, Trump is old new. What does that say? I can't tell because the fucking stupid heart is blocking it.
Trump is an old New York liberal.
Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. 90s
a 90s Democrat.
Yeah. He's very much like he's not very far into the right. He's honestly pretty moderate.
Yeah,
and
I mean,
it's pretty funny watching the like Christian right, which is the section of the right that tends to really purity spiral. It's kind of really amusing watching them kind of get upset over little things like this. Like, oh my god, how dare they have a porn star? You're just as bad as the left now, blah, 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 blah. And it's really funny watching them immediately begin to purity spiral the second that the pendulum starts tipping the other way.
It is funny because like obviously Trump's not nearly as bad as like Democrats and like all the left wing media makes him out to be. They do the same thing they do to anybody who's like on even a little bit on the right, where they'll call him a Nazi or this, that, and the other. You know,
a lot of
shit,
like moderate moderate and like center left people are probably going to be voting for Trump this year, just because again they got left behind by the left. The left purity spiraled so hard. That they're like way out there now, right? To the point where Trump, being not necessarily way out there on the right, just kind of moderate right, is honestly, you know, much closer to their values. Even though
he comes off
left.
as the more reasonable stance. So yeah. People just roll with that.
Which is wild. That's how fucking badly the left spiraled. They spiraled so hard that Trump comes off as reasonable.
How about it?
Like the huge 180 I've seen on people like on Twitter talking about how like they used to hate Trump and like they've kind of started to look more into his stuff now, right?
Yeah.
As like the left has gone more insane, and they're like, oh wow, he's actually kind of okay.
Yeah, and like Trump derangement syndrome is still absolutely a thing, but it's there's more pushback to it now for sure.
Yeah.
Also, there's the fact that Trump's a fucking maniac.
Trump was pro-gay marriage before Obama was, and back when saying that out loud would get you made fun of, which happened to him on the View. They were anti-gay marriage then. Yeah, that checks out. That checks out. As a Christian, I think it's hilarious watching the purity spiral among my people. Yeah, it's really, really funny watching them like purity spiral just the second the second that the pendulum started like tipping the other way, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, wow!" Like everyone was shitting on the left for like not, taking the like the Trump assassination seriously. Like if the pendulum was already beyond its peak. We were already heading towards the right. That was a huge fucking knock to the right. And
Absolutely.
the purity spiraling type Christians immediately started screeching, right, when this happened.
By the way, I don't know if you saw, they broadcasted the essentially the interrogation of the fucking, the Secret Service director, right?
Yeah.
After that whole thing, they fucking cooked her. Like, she got fucking raked over the coals, man. And it was really bad because she couldn't answer a single question straight. Not a single, one of the questions they asked was like, so did they tell you how many shells they found on the roof that the shooter was on? It's like, she's like, yes. And then it's like, okay, can you tell us how many shells it was? At this moment, we can't really. It's like, the fuck, no, that's exactly what you're here for. That's why you were here right now in front of the fucking. It was like Congress or some shit. It's like, yeah, no, you're here to like let everybody know what the fuck happened. It's been like 7 days since the event. You should have all of this all wrapped up by now. start talking, and she just would not. Like she got absolutely annihilated, and she has resigned.
Because she knows.
It's because
she knows that none of the evidence adds up. She knows that none of that shit adds up. None of it does. And everyone fucking knows it, dude. Everyone fucking knows it. I like people are making memes and shit about the Secret Service, and like there's like videos from like other fucking countries. What the fuck is that one video? I swear to God, I think I retweeted it. I'm gonna send it to you, but it's really really funny.
Okay. Cheadle, yeah, Cheadle. Her fucking name is Cheadle. Oh god, can't even write this shit. Couldn't? Nah, wouldn't. Yeah, no, I got you, Purple. You know what I mean. She was brought up on perjury charges in real time. Yeah, nah, bro, it was almost painful, like to watch her try and
What's perjury
and navigate perjury. That's yeah. Well, it's like forging documents and shit, I think, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, it's just
like official document like forgery and shit, like false information and all that, right?
Yeah.
Roof was so flat.
I'm trying to find the fucking video, dude. It was so good.
Could have had a wheelchair ramp put up on. You know what's fucked? Cheadle directs Congress to the FBI. The FBI director refers Congress to Cheadle. It's a loop of retardation. Yeah. So like they were at one point Congress was just asking her like, who did you talk to at the FBI? She couldn't even give them a fucking name. She couldn't just tell them the name of the person at the FBI she was talking to. Oh, let me see.
I found it. I'm gonna send you this. I'm gonna send you this. I watch actually plays on stream. It's so funny.
Yeah, no. I mean, yeah. I mean, once you give me the link. Okay, got it.
In front of the stage. That being checked. Which building? The only building in front of the stage. That building. Maybe not. How maybe not? Being checked. Being checked. Which building? The only building in front of the stage. That building. Maybe not. How maybe not? You think it's necessary? I see a guy moving on the roof. The usual guys. Boss is very suspicious. He might be doing a parkour. He's lying down flat on his stomach. He's probably resting after doing parkour. He's looking towards Trump. Maybe the Trump fan tried to get a better view of him. Okay, he's pulled out a rifle. A rifle. Definitely a rifle. Can you tell if it's a real rifle? How I know if it's real? Maybe it's fake and we are worrying for nothing. It's a real rifle. Very strange. Boss, awaiting your orders. Do you see any clay pigeon shooting devices? I don't think he's practicing shooting clay pigeons. We need to be sure, Frank. Boss, now he's aiming towards Trump. Can you see his expression? What expression? His facial expression. He seems to be mad. I don't know, boss. Or is he looking at him admirably? I can't tell. Maybe it's just using the rifle scope to get a better look. Boss, if we don't act now, he will shoot him. Stay calm, Frank. I don't think. He's shooting, boss. Holy cow. He's still shooting. What do I do? Are you sure you don't see any clay pigeons around? No clay pigeons. Alright, in that case, fire a warning shot immediately. We couldn't have known, Frank. We did everything we could. Something unpredictable. An attack on a presidential candidate and the guy shooting. This is not the US I know.
Nothing we could have done. It was completely unpredictable.
There was nothing we could have done, Frank. It was unpredictable. A guy shooting at the president? This is not
Never
the
seen that
US I know.
God damn it. Holy shit. Alright. Okay. Fair enough. So there's that. And that's man. This whole thing's
This is
such a
when I
shit
left
show.
about 3 minutes straight. It's so funny. It's so funny.
It's-
Everyone can fucking tell! Alright? Everybody can fucking tell! The Secret Service is fucking in on it! It's so fucking obvious!
It's wild,
Like, it's
man.
so fucking obvious!
Rosa say that, and the next day she goes missing.
Man, we should probably look
I live in
into...
Florida, bro. Like, I don't think you understand. I wouldn't just go missing. There would be headlines of Florida woman shoots several Secret Service members before being shot dead in her home.
At some point, we should probably look into whatever the fuck is happening between Kirsch and Dev right now. Maybe next week. I don't care enough right now, but...
Honestly, don't even bother. It's just,
Okay.
it's just a retard fit. It's
Okay.
just a retard fit. It's as Arch put it. It's just two women fighting.
Okay.
Like,
Fair enough.
it's honestly not worth it.
Alright. Alko
There's
seems really invested.
Nothing. There's genuinely nothing of substance there.
Okay, fair enough.
Wait, who's fighting?
Dev and Kirsch. Kirshi?
Kirsha,
Yeah, that's the
I
one.
think is how you pronounce it.
Is it?
don't
Don't
know
bother
what
they're
that
being
is.
women. Yeah, they're just both being women right now. It's all that's happening.
Kirsha's
Which
like
is usual.
a...
It's usual for Kirsha. Dev is, dude. I don't know what's up with Dev lately. I think like so. I talked to Dev a bit, and Dev
I feel like
told me
Dev's
that
being a
he
shit
is-
disturber right now, like specifically for
No.
this.
No,
Is he
no,
not?
no. Dev's actually having a moment. So like, I talked
okay.
to Dev a little bit about it, and Dev did tell me he's been feeling really like black pill lately. He's been like really just kind of like God, everything sucks. I hate everything, and I think he's really just jumping at shadows lately, at like a lot of things. So because he's seeing the pendulum shift, right?
Mhm.
He's seeing the right start to kind of do a lot of the same shit, right? A lot of the same purity spiraling nonsense, a lot of the same like moral high horse bullshit, etc. Right? And so he's just jumping at every fucking shadow he sees, rather than kind of having like a more nuanced approach to it. So like I get where he's coming from, but at the same time I do think he's like very much overreacting and just kind of having like a moment right now.
Okay, so maybe just
Which is
give him some
unfortunate.
space. Them sort it
Yeah,
out.
I did suggest to Akko to invite him on.
Could we send him a
If
Snickers?
she has,
Lamau.
if I because Akko asked me about him and I was like, hey, if you really like, you can always just talk to him. Like you can always like have him on the podcast, right? Like I know Mizu isn't a fan of Dev, to put it lightly.
Yeah, but I
Right.
mean, hey, we
But
gotta be
here's the
willing
thing.
to like
Here's the
debate
thing.
it, right?
Best
Debate
case
about it.
best case scenario,
Mhm.
right? You get some good content out, right?
True.
And like everything goes to fucking plan, and you both come out of it the other side, and maybe you get a bit of understanding, right? Worst case scenario, you still get some content out of it.
Yeah. And Kirsche, the thick conservative
So-
tuber? Yeah, essentially. I like Dev's videos for the most part, but man, let's just say I stay away from Twitter and streaming. I also very much like Dev's videos, and I enjoyed
Yeah.
talking to him the one time we had him on. So
I never.
I don't know. The whole thing just seems a little
I
weird.
considered inviting him back on over the Kirsche thing, but I just don't want to deal with the fucking
With the-
retardation.
Lamau.
I just don't want to deal with that situation, just because like I know how Kirsche fans are, and I just don't want to fucking put up with it. I have no interest. No, thank you.
Okay. But what if we could blow up the podcast on this?
I
But
don't
it
care.
could possibly be okay. Fair.
I don't care.
No, I
Yes,
got you.
earlier
It's all good.
today she said that she was not gonna do anything for the shows. Okay, that she has morals and standards. Right?
She did. She
And
did.
we
She
draw
did
the
say.
line, and we draw the line in whatever the fuck
It's
Dev is
not
doing,
always
because
about
Dev
the
is
show.
always talking shit on Twitter, and I don't care about Dev. Let's fucking.
Well, like I love Dev. Dev is still a friend, even if I disagree with him a lot. I did tell him that. I messaged him about it. I was like,
Oh, yeah,
hey,
that's very valid.
I talked to Alko, see if maybe she'll have you on the podcast or whatever. I did give him like a heads up, and we talked about it. And I was like, I don't agree with you on most things that you're kind of spewing on Twitter right now.
Lamau.
And that's okay. I don't have like I'm not gonna hate you for it because I disagree with you. I just think I genuinely do think that you're currently just kind of like I get where you're coming from. I just don't agree. I think you're like jumping at shadows right now, trying to be again like you're trying to like push back on the right a little bit before the pendulum swings too hard. Because I get it. I get it. It's. I did tell him I was like I don't think it's the right that you're actually worried about. I think it's very specifically the Christian right that you're kind of freaking what you actually should be freaking out about specifically, right? Not just like oh my god every time the right says anything it's just the right's being fucking like whatever. It's like no, the average person doesn't give a shit. The average person isn't like a fucking moral busybody, right?
Lemmy and Arch did the same thing. Essentially, DM'd him saying, "Hey, I'm nuts. What's the up recently?" Alright, Dev is worried of having to fight a battle we won 15 years ago. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like everyone could stand to take a step back and just take a deep breath. Dev especially, maybe in this case. But it'll probably all blow over by next week or so. So. Yeah,
Arch, Dev, Kirsha, if I find that V is the voice of reason. I haven't watched V's video yet. V's been saying a lot of things I disagree with lately. I do agree with what Arch said, where he was basically like, I don't want any part of this. Leave me the fuck out.
Fair enough.
You guys can go be women over there. Alright? It's not that I'm like, rooting for Dev or whatever the fuck, right? If Dev actually, did request something, if there was actually incriminating DMs I had on Dev, I would give them to you, but they don't exist. And it is still kind of fucking weird that Kirsha would approach Arch for DMs on Dev. It's just fucking odd. Again, I'm just gonna fucking say it. All right, I don't like her very much. I think she's very much a woman, and I think she. Oh,
Kirsha?
She caters,
I mean, you said it before. Is it? Wait, this would be like the first time you said. I mean, you said it to me. I don't know if you said it on the actual podcast. This might be the first time on the podcast.
No, I don't think I have. But I do.
I know you told me.
She is a woman and like a big shill for the right.
Remember, chat, we don't betray friends. I watch both of you. Yes, we don't snitch. we do not betray friends. When it comes to real friends, we hang tight, right?
I had a conversation with Mama about friendship actually. Because I was telling her how I don't exactly determine friendship based on like my friend, because like she was afraid to like ask me like stuff about like Dev or whatever, and ask my thoughts on it, right, or tell me like what's bothering her about Dev, and I was like, I don't care, you can ask whatever you want. I'm not gonna be upset at you because I'm friends with Dev, right? I'm friends with lots of people that don't like Dev. Like it's fine, and I'm sure I could probably be friends with lots of people that Dev doesn't like as well, right? That's fine. I know Dev and V had a bit of a falling out. I'm still friends with both of them.
Yeah.
Like I'm not the type to like let other people's interpersonal relationships affect my interpersonal relationship, right?
Yeah. Fair.
It's just not gonna happen. Yeah. And so like I'm not gonna sit here and just defend everything that like Dev says because he's my friend, right? If Dev says something that I think is wrong, I'm gonna call him out on it, and I have. I sent her multiple like tweets of like me responding to Dev and even defending Kirsha. Because again, even though I don't like her, if she's right, she's right. And so yeah,
keep it real here. We stand on business.
Dev was being extremely unfair with like the way that he tried to bring up Kirsha and like criticize what she was saying and kind of really string out like very specific wording.
Yeah, I did see that whole bit where like he was trying to compare her to the guy who was joking about the firefighter of the past, right? And like, because I remember I saw the clip. It's like her joking about, like making jokes about like that, like joking about tragedy and all that. Yeah, but it was out of context, and it was definitely a whole other thing, right? So it's like
it's also just not a very good comparison. And for the record, I think making jokes about people is fine.
Yeah.
Right. Even the firefighter guy. You want to make jokes about the firefighter guy, you can make jokes about the firefighter guy. I think applauding people dying
is bad.
Is not great, especially if you're a moral busybody. I personally don't care. I am all for applauding certain people dying, right? I do, however, put a firefighter at a much higher regard than, for example, someone that got brought up was that one guy who got fucking stabbed to death by a black guy, and he was like a BLM like
Oh
activist.
yeah, yeah. It's like I
I will
just
make
I
fun
didn't-
of that guy, and I will say I don't like nothing really of value lost. All right, I'm sorry.
It is a
But
very
I just
different
don't
thing where
care.
yeah, when you're talking about a dude who's like literally just like he would have been sucking off that black dude on a different night, right? Like probably.
Yeah.
Where and as opposed to a dude who literally went down protecting his family, right? Like
Yeah.
that's how he goes out. It's like, come
it's
on,
different. And here's the thing, right? Like, regardless of whatever happened in that dude's personal life or whatever gets like uncovered that people can joke about or whatever, I personally hold that guy, a firefighter, in much higher value to any activist. I just do.
Yep.
Right?
That seems
So
fair.
I'm less likely to want to be like, oh, you know what? Fuck him. He deserved death. Right? Than I am to, for example, some retarded fucking activist. Right? An activist gets shot for fucking blocking the road. I will actually, as a matter of fact, I will celebrate. Again, I am not a moral busybody. I will not pretend to be. Okay?
All right.
I will celebrate. As a matter of fact, I hope that more people just fucking slam the fucking My god, my brain just shut down. Just slam the fucking throttle, alright? Whenever there are fucking like, oh my god, like stop oil protesters on the road. Dude, I think they should all die. Right? Again, that's just me. I'm not a fucking moral busybody. I'm not gonna sit here and be on a moral high horse or whatever. I'm not gonna have that argument because I just don't fucking care. I'm not,
Fair.
I don't need to pretend like I have higher morals than you to tell you that I'm right. Right?
Also, wait. Hey, Purple, is that real? Purple, is that fucking real? Because if so, that's hilarious. Purple says BLM announced.
That's wild. That's wild. That's wild. Bro.
Oh,
Dude,
wait, is BLM on Trump's side now? 'Cause holy shit.
Dude,
Or are they just stepping back from the whole political like thing in general? Because holy shit, if BLM fucking face turns and starts supporting Trump, holy shit, it's real. BLM denounced.
Because he was stalled, not voted on.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, because they just straight up like put her in to as Biden's replacement. They didn't vote on an actual representative for the Democrat Party. They just slotted her in. So yeah, that's kind of fucked up. That's a little sus. I know a lot of people don't feel great about that. Yeah, in our
got her ass blown out in front of her own primaries. BLM doesn't support her. Shocked, Lamo.
Yeah, where the fuck
Calling
is
up
the democracy?
any black man in jail.
Yeah, that checks out.
It's not great, but yeah, it's just crazy.
Also, BLM has money now. They of course are gonna swap to conservative because they want to keep that money.
Lamo.
Yeah, that's wild. Oh yeah, so fuck, where were we? I feel like I lost the plot again. There's happened many such occurrences on the Offensive Charm podcast, but
Yeah, we're gonna go off on a rant. But yeah, the TLDR of the fucking stupid, fucking retarded Dev. I almost said Dev Kirsha drama is really simple. Okay. Dev's been having a fucking woman moment. All right. Kirsha is a woman. And then that's it. They're having a cat fight. That is it. There's nothing actually there. There's nothing of value, nothing of substance, right? Like, Dev does not owe it to Kirsha to never speak about her again, right? Neither does fucking Camelot. No does anybody owe that to her, alright?
Yeah.
For one, right?
Whole thing doesn't count in middle school.
Is saying something fucking stupid. That's it.
It's a little bit middle
That's
school.
all it is. That's all it is.
So we'll just wait for it to blow over. It'll be like a week, maybe two, but yeah.
Dev
They'll
does
all
not
get
owe it
past
to her
it.
to not say anything, but also Dev does not owe it to her anybody to say anything fucking smart. Dev's having a fucking stupid fit right now, and that's it. That's all there is to it. There you go. That is the full rundown.
I got you. Fair. I didn't know that though, Helmsman. Holy shit. If they care about how much they picked whoever came in second place, Cackling Kamala got 5th with less than 3% of the vote. Wait, so who was in second place for the Democratic Party then? Out of curiosity. Can I be a supervillain with my name will be the derailer? Nah, it's fine. That'd be a slow burn drama for at least a year now. Yeah, well, they'll get over it.
Everything.
Fine, maybe it'll take more than 2 weeks, but they'll get over it eventually, and then we can all move on. Fuck it. Who cares? You know what we should get back to? Like, you know, Dev will come around, he'll be fine. But you know who probably won't be fine?
Who?
Fucking... Oh, wait. Oh, over here. Here we go. Fucking Ubisoft with their solemn JPEG apology to the entire nation of Japan.
I mean, it is.
I don't know, man.
Fuck ton of money, so they're.
I think they're
they
gonna lose a lot of money on this, but then they're gonna go and make another. They're gonna pull out another game next year. Because here's the thing: at the end of the day, they're not gonna get sued the way that fucking Netflix got sued by Egypt, because the game is. At the end of the day, it's fantasy. If I take a guess, the Japanese government's probably gonna be like, okay. I don't care. It's just fantasy. Who gives a fuck?
Could be.
Right?
Though I will say I don't think they can take many more hits like they've been taken from this, because while they put up good sales or whatever, I'd heard
is wild.
Yeah, I had heard that apparently their stocks dipped. Like I heard 12% and I heard 20%. I'm not sure which one of those is accurate, but that's significant. That's a significant drop in stock price. I don't know about that, man.
Yeah.
Plus,
the Diet's still investigating. Are they? Are they actually bothering to look into this?
The last I heard about it was that they were going to. They were like, you know, what's the word? Deliberating on it right now. That was the last I'd heard of it. I hadn't really heard much since then. But yeah, they put this out.
Confirm that they would get Ubisoft brought in front of the Diet.
Because so here's the thing. They're actually quite upset, not about the game, but Ubisoft doing revisionist history of their with their bullshit specialist that kept altering Wikipedia. For his book
that's
and Encyclopedia Britannica.
That's why, Jenny, not the game. No, I get that. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying, right? But that's not going to be an issue with necessarily Ubisoft. Right? Because Ubisoft didn't get they didn't hire Thomas Lockley. Thomas Lockley is not who Ubisoft hired. Ubisoft hired a guy who based his work off Thomas Lockley's work, from what I understand.
So, okay.
Yeah. Lockley
so
has
one degree of separation.
Left the internet. They deleted everything because he got a fucked up harassment.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah. To be fair, like he was trying to rewrite history. So
yeah, but they platform his statements publicly.
People tend to not much care for that.
Yes.
Especially.
Yes. So they admit in this post that it is all fantasy, and I think that alone is gonna, like, unless they themselves, right? Because we've had like the IGN and we've had like whatever that have all claimed like, oh yeah, this was based on a real historical samurai. But I don't think Ubisoft has ever directly themselves said that this is a like historical. Yeah, Ubisoft says it's a work of historical fiction. So why did you make something fictional? Yeah, I know. It's stupid. It's stupid. But because of the fact that I don't think they have said that this is a historically accurate. This guy was a samurai, whatever.
Actually, I think they did, because I remember watching an Asmongold, because Asmongold's been like kind of covering this a little bit as well, and I believe there was actually a moment in his stream where Asmongold went back and found like a press conference with somebody from Ubisoft, like a director or somebody who literally like used the words like this legendary samurai or some shit like that, right? Like I believe that is the angle they were pushing initially.
Well,
they might be backing off on that now, but
I know it's the angle they were pushing, right? But unless the words, this is a historically accurate samurai, and this is a like again, the issue with Netflix's case is that was a fucking like a documentary series.
Yeah, no,
right?
absolutely.
That's the issue, and they're pushing all this as being the historical truth.
Yeah,
when it's obviously not, right? In the case of
Assassin's Creed.
I don't know if they've said that he is a like actual historically accurate depiction of the character.
Yeah. Probably not so much. I do feel it all to be like kind of disingenuous in general. Like,
I didn't see him.
Oh, was Boog in here somewhere?
I didn't see Boog.
Yeah, I just found the whole thing to be disingenuous in general, because like it's pretty clear that like the reason they chose Yasuke for this whole thing is because they wanted to, get those extra DEI points in there, and they wanted to use they want to use the fact that this guy is a real like person that existed in history as a shield for like having him in the game in the first place. Like that's like clearly the reason they went with this guy is because like they have the shield that he was a real person. He was there, and that lets us put a black guy in. So like so, and to that point, like I find the whole thing disingenuous in general. But of course, I feel like the whole thing definitely backfired on them because of the fact that it's like, yeah, there's so little known about this dude, aside from like the moment he showed up and the moment he left, when he just got like sold back to the Jesuits or whatever. But it's like, yeah, no, obviously you guys are like, you guys like pulled this whole thing out of your ass to like try and, you know, do your fucking like black dude in Japan virtue signaling, like, you know, DEI nonsense. Like it's so apparent, but like they try to like dance around the I'd have so much more respect for Ubisoft if they would just come out and say like what they're doing here. Like if they were just honest about it. Fuck, I'd pay for a copy of the game, but they just be honest about it. I'd buy this fucking game if they would come out and just say, like, yep, we did it for the ESG score.
I was talking with I was about it, and I was worded really nicely. He was like, if Ubisoft just said, hey, you know, we got consultation from these people, right, and we were misled, right? We thought that these people were legitimate. And to be fair, a lot of people did, right? Everyone thought that, like, you know, a lot of this stuff was like, oh, you know, it's up to pay, right? Like, this is like an actual, like, legitimate thing, right? We didn't know that Thomas Lockley's work was just straight up fucking fiction, right? No one did, right? And, because again, a lot of this work was done while Thomas Lockley was himself part of the, like, one of the Japanese, like, university.
Yeah.
Right? He was, on paper, an actual historian, right? It's later revealed that he himself has even admitted that a lot of the work was just him filling up holes and basically creating a fucking fiction out of a few lines in the, like, historical texts. And so it's just, it's like the actual, here's the thing, right? Like, Yasuke was a real guy, right?
Yeah, he was.
And no one would have an issue with him, honestly, even with him being the protagonist, right? If they were just a bit less fucking in your face with, like, the big shiny golden armor and
the people bowing to him, warrior of justice, all that shit.
Warrior of justice crap, all this, like, black savior nonsense, right? And then the rest of the game was actually historically accurate Japan rather than, like, Chinese bullshit mixed in that proves that clearly they don't really care about the game at all. They just cared about pushing forward Yasuke. That's all they cared about.
It's been blow after blow with, like, the fucking One Piece Zoro sword shit and, like, all the other Amazon crap that, you know, it all just has this stink of disingenuous. I don't know, disingenuity.
It's super disingenuous.
Yeah, absolutely.
And somebody brought up a point I actually wanted to talk about.
It's deceitful at times.
And I didn't think about this very much when we first heard about this, because we heard about the article a while back where it's like, both characters in the game are going to be LGBT, right? But it's like that actually is like a bit more fucked up when you think about the fact that we're talking about a person who actually existed, right? Like you're crafting a narrative around this person's sexuality, and but nobody fucking knows what his sexuality was. But you're just assuming that he was bisexual in the fucking 16th century, while being like the one black person in Japan. Like I would honestly imagine this guy probably wasn't getting down at all with anybody because he's the one black dude there. Nobody's trying to give him some ass. Like, what do you mean? Come on.
Wow.
Bro.
No,
he was a circus.
I don't think
he was the equivalent of a circus attraction as the one black dude in fucking feudal Japan. He was almost certainly a circus attraction. Come on,
GG.
Hi, GG.
You don't think? Look, all I'm saying is, women fuck dogs.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
From that comment.
White women today fuck dogs. Okay. White women.
Okay.
Like 100 years ago, fuck dogs. Okay? I'm just saying, I don't think it's that far-fetched that some of the Japanese men who are already doing things undercover, right? Because, you know, most people aren't really okay with that, right? Doubt it was all that okay even then.
Probably not.
Okay, but if
has a chance of fucking that, you know, I'm just saying.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
I get what you're saying. Maybe people saw like some sort of like sexual appeal in this
I think
very
there's at least
different
one
person.
Japanese man, all right, that wanted to be the first Japanese man to get fucked by a BBC. I'm just saying. There has to be at least one.
I understand that, and
All right, go ahead, Aston.
it's
What you got?
not far fetched, all right. But my question is, did Yasuke want to do that? Right? Like, if you're discussing Yasuke's sexuality, he has to be willing
Oh, yeah,
to fuck
that's true.
someone, right?
Yeah,
That's true.
and it feels a little gross to be like, you know, trying to speculate about this guy's sexuality when this was like a real, but like if they were doing this with their fucking like made up characters like they did in Valhalla, because apparently Valhalla had some, you know, like you could be like, if you were a dude you could be with a dude or a chick, you know, you had romance options and shit there,
but, like,
but it kind
you're
of changes
playing
the framing when you're talking about
fictional
somebody who is
character.
real. Yeah, definitely change the framing when you're talking about somebody who is real, who is an actual person, and like you're just assuming they were bisexual. It's like that's I don't know, but that I don't feel great about that. That feels a little
Nobunaga
weird.
had a history of forcing himself on his retainers, so he might have had to taste the chocolate. I bet you he did. I bet you anything he did.
I mean, I'm not doubting that
Well-
happened. That very much could have happened. You know,
Black men, the
1600s,
technical gateway truck.
Hope and
the
Lord.
fucking 1600s are not very well known to like prevent rape, right?
Right, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And honestly, like, I don't know. I don't feel exactly the same way as you do, Jazz, with like assuming his sexuality, because if assuming his sexuality, if you assume he's straight, that's also assuming his sexuality, right? It's like
True. Well, where I'm coming from, I think that they shouldn't even like have like if you're talking about a real person, and
Yeah.
and we don't have any records of him actually having some sort of a romantic involvement. Just don't even fucking
Yeah.
like, make that a thing in the
Exactly.
game.
That-
Just
that-
to avoid
that-
it.
No
Just avoid that
romance.
entirely.
Yeah.
That's why.
Absolutely.
That's how I would have gone.
Oh, okay, gotcha. No, yeah, I 100%. I agree with that. You like, I don't think if there's no like actual like records of him like being
Which there barely is.
romantic.
There's barely records of him existing.
Yeah, exactly. So like, you should have made him like romanceable at all. Like, it's a real
Yeah.
person, and you absolutely shouldn't put him in any pairing of any kind. Yeah.
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 Yeah. That's where I'm
Unless
at
like,
for sure.
like there's like historical
Okay,
record
yeah.
of like who he married or whatever, right? Like who, you know, whatever.
Which, nah, there is not.
There is none, right?
Yeah,
like
great.
don't.
How long did he stay in Japan? Like 2 years?
I think it was like 1.
1 year? Yeah.
Or like, or maybe like a little less than 1, like 9 months or something like that.
Yeah, bro's not getting married.
Oh,
in a year.
dude, bro arrived, got pregnant, and left. That's crazy.
And somehow learned how to speak like perfectly fluent Japanese in the meantime as well.
Yeah.
He got
Because we have him having
boyfriends,
we have this dude
his
having full
boyfriend
conversations
baby, and then
with
left.
Japanese people in the game, right?
Yeah, imagine. Nah,
You're telling me this dude learned the
he was
whole
a
fucking
genius.
language in the 16th century.
He was just a genius.
Honestly,
Holy
well,
shit.
well,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
that part I don't want to shit on too much, just because like people can learn languages really, really quickly. Like especially like
Maybe.
if they're in that situation, right? Like how do I put this? People in like the military, right? Oftentimes have to like learn, not like the lower military, but like higher military.
Oh, when
people
it
oftentimes
becomes like
have to,
integral to your life, becomes
yeah,
a lot
exactly.
easier.
Like when
Okay.
yeah. Like,
Okay,
it's,
maybe.
it's something
Alright.
that it's like you're listening to the language every day. You're listening to people speak it.
Yeah,
You're
okay.
around people that are speaking it. Yeah, like you know, you
That- I
can
mean, that's
learn
kinda-
pretty quickly when you are there with people. Right?
That makes sense because that's kind of how my mom learned Spanish. You know, during her like salsa dancing career, like she's around a
Like,
lot of
like
people
you,
who spoke a
can
lot of
easily
Spanish.
learn
so.
like to be maybe not fluent, but you could be conversational in like a few months.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, you know that's a really,
Okay,
really
fair
valid
enough.
point. And
You know what? Fair. I can see the point on that one.
Yeah, like a big part of the reason why like a lot of like for example like my mom, like she knows a decent amount, she can understand a decent amount of English, but she doesn't really speak it. She could speak a few phrases, right? But it was never like a necessity for her, right? She always had me, she always had family, right? She was never a necessity for her to speak English. But when speaking that language becomes a necessity, right? You pick it up really quickly because it's the only other thing you're hearing. You're not conversing with anyone else in your language, right?
Yep.
And so you are going to very quickly pick up that language. It's the same way that like babies learn, right? Because again, you know, they're not getting anywhere with the Google Gagas.
Right.
Lamel, valid.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
do we want to actually go through the statement here, or?
I
don't actually give a fuck.
I think you should grab the Grums version.
Okay, all right.
Only more.
Grums
Let me see.
did a really good job of breaking this down. Like when I read it, like everything that Grums writes is pretty much like what I was thinking, right?
He fucking pinned it. There you go.
I was reading it out loud to Peso, right? I was reading it like.
Do you want to read it for the chat too?
Yeah, sure. When you sent it, which was when I saw it, I was in a call with Peso. I remember I read it out loud and I kept like interjecting and like telling Peso like my thoughts on it.
Mm-hmm.
And this is pretty much it. It's pretty fucking obvious, like when you're reading through it. But to our esteemed Japanese community, a message from Assassin's Creed Shadows development team. First, we want to express our heartfelt thanks for all your support and for the Assassin's Creed series, which now has its own history spanning over 20 years, right? So a quick little soft message to basically kind of ease you into it and be like, like, thank you for supporting us, which as Grums has translated for us, basically means we're scared, nobody's pre-ordering, please support, please. Over this time, we have explored...
Hang on, time out real quick, because Gigi had a question in the chat. Real quick, what is this statement regarding or about? So, Ubisoft is making this statement to Japan, just the entirety of Japan, Gigi, because Japan has recently become aware of what they've been doing with Assassin's Creed Shadows, and they're extremely not happy about it, and they're bringing it into like their government bodies and shit. So if Ubisoft doesn't at least try to cut this off of the pass, it might become like more of an actual incident for them. So this is them trying to placate the Japanese people, I suppose. But it's well, I mean, it's the typical solemn JPEG that the game studios usually put out for shit like this. So I don't think it's really going to do a whole lot for them in that regard. No, but sorry, do continue, Rosa. What were you gonna say, Asta?
No, it's just standard procedure at this point. Like, oh, we said sorry,
Sorry. It's like the fucking South Park bit with the fucking one dude's like, sorry.
I didn't have my accent, bitch. Why you every time
Over this time, we have explored various settings, time periods, and characters from an assassin during the Third Crusade to a Viking in the 9th century England. I can't read what that says because Grubbs covered it, you bastard.
Yeah, well.
Not important, though.
Not important.
For many of our team, creating an Assassin's Creed game set in feudal Japan has been a long, cherished dream, right?
Yeah.
Grums has translated this to meaning we're passionate devs, not Souls Corporation. Really, it's like we're an indie. Do you guys love indies? Yeah. It's like, for many of our team, right, kind of implying, right, oh yeah, our team, right, the group of people that make this game, definitely not several hundred people that this game is kind of passing hands through.
No, it's just a couple, right, like a handful of people working on this.
Yeah,
devs. Devs so passionate, they not
even Japan is a long cherished dream that we've been churning out games for several years now, and you guys have only been asking for it since, I don't know, like the very beginning. 20 years, as mentioned before, I think, is how long we've been doing Assassin's Creed, and we're only now getting around to it, because, it's a long, cherished dream, right?
Yeah.
That, long, cherished dream that we care so much about, that we're doing it, 20, easily, I'd say easily, fucking, at this point, like, over 15 years since people started wanting it, asking for it, right?
Yep.
I think since we were in Italy, people have been asking for it. We finally got around to it. Yeah, we fucked it all up and added a bunch of Chinese stuff to it. But we really, we've long cherished. It's been a long cherished dream for us to do this.
Yeah, they care so much that they didn't even bother to make a proper model for a sword. They had to buy it on Amazon and copy it. But they sure are passionate about it.
So Grums brings that up in the second or third page.
Let me actually grab the actual one so I can actually read it without seeing stuff that Grum's is covering up.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I can have it on the side.
I did put it somewhere, or no, King posted it in the docket.
I says it. Oh no, this is the Alyssa one.
Hang on. I'm gonna grab a drink too real quick. You guys keep it going. I'll be right back.
Woman. I can't. What the fuck? You're the one that has it on screen.
Oh, right. True. Well, I mean, hey. Okay. Yeah, I'll wait until we're on the second page, and then I'll run it. Like,
Yeah.
I'll be super quick. Okay.
Let me
all right,
finish
go
this
ahead.
page.
Okay.
Since the announcement of Assassin's Creed Shadows, we received many positive reactions.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Have you?
Yeah, from Block Twitter, maybe. Just defending you. Not necessarily actually, like, applauding you for the game, just defending you.
Even still, even now with Thomas Lockley like run off the internet for bullshitting most of Yasuke's story, Black Twitter's
also,
still on it.
Yep. But
Fucking
also some
wild.
criticism, including from you, our Japanese players. So this is specifically addressing the Japanese community.
Oh yeah, they don't give a fuck about the
Specifically.
American community. They think they're all just white racists.
We share your passion for history. No, I think it's important to mention this is specifically detailed at the Japanese community because it kind of really puts into perspective Alyssa's response.
Oh, we'll get
This
to that.
isn't just at everyone. This isn't just the US community. This isn't just the global Assassin's Creed community. This is very specifically addressed to the Japanese community, which is why they have a Japanese translated version as well.
Yeah.
Do you still think it's weird they put the English one first and then the Japanese?
That is sort of
After?
odd, yeah.
But it makes sense, right? Because they released the Japanese one on their Ubisoft Japanese account. This is their this is a US account for these Assassin's Creed,
Right.
so that does make sense still. Where the fuck was I? But also some criticism, including from you, the Japanese players. We share your passion for history and deeply respect your care for the historical and cultural integrity of your rich heritage. Yeah.
You barely had any complaints. That's why we're issuing this huge, long-winded apology. Hardly nothing, really.
Yeah. It's the
Yeah.
dude. It's just the like, oh yeah, people loved it, but we did have some criticism, So we just thought we'd address
Just a-
it. It's
just
not
a
a
little
big
bit.
deal, but even though it's not a big deal, we really care about you. So we just really wanted to address this minor issue. It's very minor issue. I'd like to address a few points to clarify our intentions and creative decisions. But anyway, you wanna move on to the next one?
Oh, second page? Okay. Alright, now I'm gonna go get that drink.
Yeah, go for it.
Go for it.
Overall authenticity efforts. We have put significant effort into ensuring an immersive and respectful representation of feudal Japan. In other words, they are supposedly trying to keep this immersive and respectful representation of feudal Japan, right?
Yeah.
Grums adds to this saying, we spared no expense. We hired a non-historian who wrote about man-boy love in feudal Japan because we respect Japan. We've stolen so much art, but that shows love. We even used that sword from One Piece. You love anime, right?
Yeah, I mean, anime is still Japanese, right?
They have
that
put
counts.
significant effort into ensuring, to making sure that this is an immersive and respectful representation of feudal Japan. That's why they, used the
exactly.
Chinese architecture.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
However, our intention
China.
has never been to present any of our Assassin's Creed games, including Assassin's Creed Shadows, as factual representations of history or historical characters.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that effort that we put in, we don't really like it. It's we're not trying to make it factual. It's all just the silly ha-has.
Side.
Instead, we aim to spark curiosity and encourage players to explore and learn more about the historical setting that we get inspired by.
So yeah.
Grums take this to say, please ignore that last paragraph. So we totally didn't mean it. This is a fantasy. Just because we hired historians and researchers and respect Japan and marketed it that way for months with our man-boy love historian and fraud Thomas Lockley mean nothing. This is fantasy. How dare you get it wrong? But to continue, Assassin's Creed Shadows is first and foremost designed to be an entertaining video game that tells a compelling historical fiction set in Japan. I love the way that they historical fiction. Yeah.
Historical fiction is Such
Yeah.
a paradox.
You've only
The-
just
the-
now mentioned it as historical fiction, but yeah.
I feel like the real issue here is their relationship with the suspension of disbelief, right? And it's
Yeah.
like suspension of disbelief becomes real strained when you have a giant black dude just going down the streets in broad daylight with a massive metal fucking club just crushing or crushing Japanese people, as if this is something he'd actually be able to do in his circumstance. Like, what the fuck are we talking about here?
Oh, man.
Oh,
Assassin's Creed. Fucking shadows. It is, honestly, dude, they don't even have to really change a whole lot. They just have to change the outfits a bit and then call it San Fran.
Shit.
Anyway,
no.
our team extensively collaborated with external consultants, historians, researchers, and internal teams at Ubisoft Japan to inform our creative choices, right? So again, just the back and forth between we really cared about the history, we don't care that much about the history. It's, you know, it's a fantasy. You know, it's historical fiction. But we really did collaborate really hard. We really tried to make this historical. We asked historians. Once again, for the third time in this apology, as I'm just putting it, we are telling you we hired the best historians and researchers, but we are totally not marking this as a historical game, guys. If we get it wrong and crap all over Japan, just remember, we're only crapping on you as a fantasy. Yeah, it's just a back and forth, and you see this a lot as well in like the arguments of the people trying to defend it. They can't decide whether their argument is that Yasuke was really a samurai, or whether their argument is that, well, he wasn't, but it doesn't matter, right? It's the stages of narcissism.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see if I can find it.
Yeah. I believe you brought this up like a couple of podcasts ago. We keep talking. This fucking game keeps coming up, but we definitely.
Oh yeah. Narcissism comes up regularly because that is what is fucking. That's what the left is built on. It's just fucking narcissism. It's just a bunch of fucking narcissists. Here we go. Oh, I can't find it. Fuck. Whatever. It's fine. But anyway, we can move on to the next one.
Oh, okay. Are we on page 2? Oh, we're on 2 or 3.
Page 3 now.
Okay.
Despite these sustained efforts, we acknowledge, despite the fact we're trying so hard, we acknowledge that some elements in our promotional materials have caused concern within the Japanese community. Man, I wonder what parts of it. I wonder if it has anything to do with the giant black man bashing a bunch of Japanese people. The giant black man who works for Nobunaga, who's not exactly revered, but more so reviled in Japanese history. Right? I wonder if it has anything to do with the giant black man who works for the Demon King, bashing a bunch of fucking, Japanese people. I wonder if it's got anything to do with that. I love people that are like, we guys want to have, and the black man, he's trying the Japanese people to be fighting them for the unity of Japan. It's like, do you understand what kind of unity we're talking about here? I don't think you understand how it went down, buddy. It's not exactly a noble cause, the unity of Japan. And to be fair, I think he was the closest to like unifying all of Japan. Yeah. It was unifying Japan under an iron fist. You fucking. Yeah, that was.
I believe.
Midwit.
I believe the face that Oda was making as he was doing his unification is similar to the one that's on Asta's face right now.
Am I doing a fucking? Oh my god! I keep. Oh no, that's my shirt.
Hey,
I keep like I'm typing messages, and as I type, I click the fucking numbers, and I forget that they trigger my fucking stuff.
That's why you have to make them like a multi-tiered. I never accidentally click them. You have to do like Shift, Control, and then the number.
Oh.
That's the way to do it.
No, here's the thing. They done this. But
actually, you probably don't have like a stream deck, do you, Asta?
No, I don't. I've been meaning to buy one, but then I keep like on the fucking like not the consistent streaming, and I'm like, do I really want to spend money on something that I don't do often?
Yeah, that's super.
Yeah, that's fair. It does come in handy though, because it has the thing that like
needed.
Yeah, but it is nice because like you have the option to just like straight up connect it directly to VTube Studio instead of like having to put putting your switches on your like your number keys. You can just like straight put it to the button, so you're not like fucking with something else while they're doing the same thing. That's a side note though.
You don't use your expressions like all that often, right? Usually you use them like whenever you specifically need them. What I think I'll do is like I'll do, because I have some that I just don't bother putting on my stream decks. They're not that important. But I'll do like Shift Control, or Shift Alt, right? Like left Shift, left Alt, and then like a letter based on like what it is, right? So for example, like frown, but an F, right?
Oh.
Anyway.
We lost the whole green screen. No. Hang on.
What do you do? What do you do?
Here we go.
Oh.
The whole green screen fell over for a second. Oh no, the illusion's broken. The illusion's broken. Oh no.
Oh, my head! You cut my head in half. No, how dare you?
Oh no, we're losing the fucking set's falling apart here.
Lamau.
I had put like some weights or something on the green screen. I swear to God.
I missed it. I missed the funny.
No, it's okay. It's fine. We can clip it later.
Someone please clip it. I want to see it. I want to see the funny.
Yeah, Helmsman was telling us we got to put out clips. There we go. That's one. They're not really in a tavern. Oh no. It was all a lie, Chad. It's always been a lie. Nothing is true. Everything is
There's
permitted.
no alcohol in here. Oh no.
The background falls apart. Wait, I want to see it. I want to see it. No, I missed it. I missed it.
You gotta go back.
Someone please clip it. I'm trying to go back, but I can't go back. I can't find it. Oh, there it is. I found it.
I have several 10-pound cast steer and weights I could send. I have some weights I can use. I just gotta like put them down next time. It's fine though. I just have to not move too much. Anyway, sorry. Let's. Where were we?
Yeah. Sorry for derailing.
Okay. So I was on. Yeah, they have caused concern in the Japanese community. For this, we sincerely apologize. Right? Grimes summarizes this as, actually our CEO and staff called Elon Musk and gamers racist, hateful bigots, and said you were all fake Japanese pretending to be mad. But hey, bygones be bygones.
Yeah, I saw many accusations of like, oh, they're not real Japanese people. It's just a bunch of white racists pretending to be Japanese. It's like, fucking hell, come on, guys.
Yeah,
come on.
That's a
it's
crazy
great.
statement.
Dude, I'm telling you, there's nobody more racist than like the far
leftists,
left.
Yeah.
It is wild. Like there's nothing more racist than a progressive that's just, purely spiraled into fucking oblivion.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, remember, Rosa, Asians are white adjacent, so we hate them almost as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't matter that they're
it only
the
counts
minority.
if you don't burn in the sun.
In the US, it doesn't matter, anything that's happened. What matters is, do they do good in school? No?
Lamau.
Alright, then, they're cool. They're cool. We gotta give them everything in life. Anyway, all game footage presented so far is in development, and the game will keep evolving until launch. Bro, launch is, I shit you not, almost exactly, I think. Let me see, it's they put the date in here, so I just scroll over.
Is it not also in October?
It's in November.
November, okay.
We're 4 months away.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not changing shit. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so. But anyway, based on the constructive criticism we have received, we will continue our efforts until we put this game into your hands and beyond, right? So, the specific word choice of "until we put this game into your hands and beyond" is kind of weak, right? Especially considering they then add the date later, and they're like, "Yeah, we're not changing the date," or anything. Like, we're not gonna push the game, right?
Right.
Because they're basically saying, we'll keep working on it, but we're still gonna sell it to you.
If you can. Good luck.
Yeah. Grums summarizes this as, look, we hear you. We won't change anything because we ship in 3 months, but we will work hard to ship on time and put this turd in your hands before you can realize we fucked up. Yeah. But anyway, we also want to clarify that while we have been consulting with many people throughout the development process, they are in no way responsible for the decisions that are taken by the creative teams in the interests of gameplay and entertainment. So there is nobody to blame, effectively.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, this is where they really fucked up this apology. They should just said, look, we were misled. We thought we hired all the best people, right? But we were misled. We didn't know that he was a fraud, right? None of us knew. We found out recently, right? He was recently uncovered that all his work, you know, on fraud, right? It's too late to fix it, right? Unfortunately, but we hope that you will enjoy it anyway, for at least the gameplay aspect, right? This is the way that a helmsman put it when we were talking about it earlier today. If they had said that, we'd be good. We'd buy it. I'd buy it.
Yeah,
you know?
honestly.
Earlier today? Was it yesterday? I think it was last night.
Like,
Last night.
Owning up to it would do a lot of good.
Yeah, but like even if they were like, oh, actually, this guy was the fraudulent one, and we were kind of like didn't know, and she's like, still, my skeptical ass still thinks like this is one of those like fall guys, you know, like the guy to take all the blame for all the shit that's going on, you know, and they're just trying to throw him under the bus to fucking clear their asses. It would feel a little bit like that to me. I don't know. I feel like at this point...
a little bit, right? But it's also like, we all know that they're making these decisions based on their stupid fucking, like, retarded fucking consultation teams that they're hiring for all their DI nonsense. Like, we know that that's why they're doing all this shit, right?
We don't know if it's Sweet Baby, but we really think it might be Sweet Baby.
Right?
Yeah.
Like...
Exactly.
If they threw them under the bus, you'd be like, okay, yeah, cool, it's fine. We all know that. We need to hear you say it, right? Like we all know that. Everyone knows that, right?
Yeah.
It would not be news if they were like, oh yeah, we have a fucking DEI consultation team and they're a bunch of shit feeds, you know. Yeah. We all know that already, but it's the lack of admission and it's the constant like, oh yeah, there's no one to blame, so you know. Consequently, respectfully request any criticism not be directed at our collaborators, both internal and external. Notice they said any criticism and not any harassment. Don't criticize them.
Yeah.
But anyway, to give you guys the Grum's translation, nobody, and we mean nobody, is responsible for this. We spend millions on consultants and artists, but we don't actually listen to them. It was for laughs. We are proud to hide behind the nebulous collective shield of the creative team to justify all our crappy decisions. Nobody helped us reach these conclusions, and nobody actually is capable of making good decisions here anyhow, guys. Come on, man.
Yeah, you know what? That's very valid.
Yeah, it's the request for no more criticism, right?
Yeah, just the guys. It's being so mean, please.
It's the like oh yeah, you know, there's no the people that are consulting us are not responsible for what we make. It's like, well, what the fuck? Why are you hiring them for then?
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, creative liberties and historical inspirations. While we strive for authenticity in everything that we do, we're back to trying to be authentic. Assassin's Creed games are works of fiction, so you know it's all that. You know, it's fine. Inspired by real historical events and figures. From its inception, the series has taken creative license and incorporated fantasy elements to craft engaging and immersive experiences. The representation of Yasuke in our game is an illustration of this. His unique and mysterious life made him an ideal candidate to tell an Assassin's Creed story with the setting of feudal Japan as a backdrop. Again, if they had just grabbed Yasuke and been like, hey, we don't know a whole lot about this guy, so we're just gonna make a story around him, because why not? Cool.
Yeah.
Fine, dude! That's epic. You wanna do what Thomas Lockley did and fill in the gaps and make a story? That's fine! Just don't do what Thomas Lockley did and tell us that it was facts.
True.
That this is the historical, facts of what happened.
I feel like this is
no
issues
one has
also.
a problem with Yasuke. The problem is with the fucking web of lies around it.
Yeah. It also it does feel though that this is a bit compounded by the fact that like people have been like asking, especially people in Japan have been asking for an Assassin's Creed set in Japan for like a decade
forever.
at this point.
Yeah.
For a long fucking time. And they finally got one, and black guy. like they're that probably wasn't quite what they were expecting, and I feel like that
Absolutely
definitely ended up throwing a little more fuel on the fire that is this whole clusterfuck of a situation.
By the way,
So-
just for the sake of the person that I argued with earlier today,
Mhm.
not being a complete waste of my time, let's turn it into content. Because it's just so funny. I caught them basically giving my reply for me at the start of their fucking sentence. It's beautiful. And it's relevant to what we just read.
Oh, am I bringing this up on screen or what?
Not yet. We'll finish this
Okay.
first, and then we'll look at it.
Okay.
But his unique and mysterious life made him an ideal candidate to tell an Assassin's Creed story without the setting of feudal Japan as a backdrop. Yeah, I agree. I think he would be a great candidate if you wanted to do your first ever historical figure, right? My issue is not the fact that he's a black guy, right? Like, that's fine. There's actually a great character because there's not a whole lot of history attached to it, so you have a lot of wiggle room to come up with whatever the fuck you want for your game, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. Just don't fucking market it as historically authentic, right?
Yeah.
But to give you Grum's again translation, for that first line, look, for the fourth time this apology, quote unquote, we took great pains to be authentic and historical, but we're not. We're a complete fantasy. That's why we keep bringing up history. Next line is, why Yasuke is depicted as a samurai in Assassin's Creed Shadows. We acknowledge that this is a matter of debate and discussion. We have woven this carefully into our narrative, and with our other lead character, the Japanese shinobi Naoe, who is equally important in the game, even though we, for the most part, just kind of showcase Yasuke constantly.
Constantly.
Have
we had that
protagonist-
much gameplay of her? Like,
I know almost nothing about her.
I feel like maybe they did have a gameplay stretch of like her like stealthing around
It's
and
true,
shit.
a little bit of her gameplay, yeah.
Yeah.
But like, she's very, very far from the forefront, right? She's not the one that they have armor made of. She's not the one that they're like showcasing a sword of. She's not the one that they're putting like big front and center, right? Our dual protagonists provide players with different gameplay styles. Yeah, you've done this before. This isn't a new thing. Grums translates some of this to... You know how we had our media dogs, Wikipedia, and the frickin' Encyclopedia Britannica go back and edit their pages to report the fact that Yasuke was a samurai? Yeah, we totally agree with you. It's not fact, and we just lied our asses off. Why are you all Japanese people so mad about this? It's just revising history to support our billion-dollar corporate narrative. Jeez. Yeah, it's like they admit that it's up for debate and discussion. It's not... No one knows the truth of what happened because there isn't a whole lot of fucking, like, shit written about this guy, right? And the lack of information neither confirms nor denies, whether or not he was a samurai. Though honestly, I would say it leans more towards the fact that he probably wasn't, because that would have been pretty, big detail to leave out.
Yeah.
But hey, at the end of the day, who cares? Just don't fucking claim your fiction, right? Just don't claim the shit that you're coming up with as historically accurate, right? It's super easy. Oh, and also, maybe fix the rest of the game so it's not all fucked, right? On top of it, we're just further highlighting how much you care so much about this black man at the front of your fucking game, rather than the actual Japanese world that you're creating.
So I'm so curious, honestly, at this point, to see how that game is actually going to end, in a way, because like I feel like they're really gonna do everything in their power to not make Yasuke look like a bitch, even though like the end of his story, his actual historical record, makes him look like a huge bitch. Because like the end of his story is Nobunaga commits suicide, so Yasuke runs away to find Nobunaga's son, and then his son commits suicide, and Mitsuhide's just like, you know what, bro, nah, you can just go home. We're just gonna send you back to Jesuits. You don't gotta seppuku. You can just go. And then he goes with Setsuits, and he fucking fades out of history. Like that's the end of his story. Like, but how are they gonna do this in the end of the game? Like, what's that gonna look like?
They're gonna change it. Honestly, if I have to guess, either he's gonna seppuku too, or he's gonna get killed. Like by one of his death is gonna be like a climax to the game, right? Like a fucking
or
protagonist
something.
death. It's gonna be like, whoa,
What happened in what happened in Lockley's book?
I have no idea. I never read
Bro,
Locky's fuck-ass book.
That bullshit.
Exactly. If somebody could tell us what happened at the end of
I bet
Lockley's
you
book,
the
we would
answer is
love to
that.
know. Okay. Not understanding the kids' culture of suicide.
Anyway, we greatly value your feedback and encourage you to continue sharing your thoughts respectfully, by which I mean I'm only gonna listen to it if you agree with me. While we understand that meeting everyone's expectations is very difficult, we sincerely hope that when Assassin's Creed Shadows launches on November 15th, again, just a shill at the end, players in Japan and around the world will appreciate the dedication, effort, and passion we have poured into it. Frum's this last line as please buy our game, we're begging you. We only have this and Star Wars Outlaws, and you saw how crappy that looked. Mercy.
I will say this about the
all the effort and passion they poured into making those Chinese buildings.
Yeah, dedication, effort, and passion, all that line. I wanna again, like, I feel like I've been fucking alluding to Asmongold too many times this podcast, but I feel like he put it very well, because the one thing I really respect Asmongold for is that he really will just tell it like it is, even when it's like the meanest shit possible that is probably gonna get people yelling at him on Twitter and all that shit, right? But like, when you're a game dev, people don't really give a shit how much work you put into the game if the game is bad. If the game looks like ass, or like this whole thing where it's like the narrative is all fucked up to hell, like, nobody's gonna give a shit how many hours you put in to the game. Yeah. They're not gonna care.
Look,
that's life. That's how it is.
Look, when the fucking guy that I hired to fucking cut my lawn does a shit job, I, in person, feel kind of bad, right? Because he did work for several hours. Yeah. And I did watch him work for several hours, even if he did a bad job. Yeah. I might let it slide. But most people might still just tell him to come back and fix it, right? So now, imagine that over the internet, where I don't have to look at how sad and how upset you are that I criticized your game. I don't give a fuck! I don't know you, I don't care about you, I don't give a shit! You can die tomorrow and I wouldn't even know!
Yeah.
Sure.
No, absolutely.
I hate to break it to you, but that's just the facts. And anyone that claims otherwise is a liar, is a fucking commie liar.
Yeah. Go ahead, Asta.
Especially Ubisoft, that's a fucking gigantic ass company. They have 1,000 employees like working in one game. Like, fucking, bro, you had every tool, every fucking budget to do a good game, and if you don't, like, I'm not sorry, not sorry. Right?
Make it again or refund me? Yeah. People will do that IRL to someone's face, right? You really think you are gonna give a shit about, like, oh, but the dev team, none of whom I know of, because God forbid they ever reveal who's actually responsible for this dog shit.
Not to mention, they already got paid. Why were you pitying them? Fucking, like...
Yeah, that too.
Because they don't get their bonus.
Just as Rosa said, like, when we were doing, like, renovations here in my house, the guy fucked up the fucking wall. He broke the wall that he wasn't supposed to. He fixed that shit, like, for free, because he fucking made a mistake, right?
Yeah.
So
makes sense.
Same here. Why would we not point out, like, hey, you guys are fucking it up. Fix this shit.
I don't give a fuck about your dev team's feelings. Yeah, I don't. I fucking don't. I really don't. As sad as that is, unless I know them personally, I'm not gonna give a shit about anything involving their personal life. Just do your job.
Yeah.
And even if I do know them personally, I might still just tell them to fucking do the job.
It's a fact of life when, like, yes, you're a game dev, yes, you're a creative, technically, you know, you're an artist of a sort, but here's the thing, you're still selling a product.
A product,
right?
Yeah.
If you don't make a good product, people aren't gonna want to buy it, and they shouldn't have to feel like they should buy it just to spare your fuck ass feelings. Like nobody's like people have less money and less time for this shit these days, and like they're only having less money and less time. So if you're not making shit that's worth my time and money, then fuck off. I'll go find somebody who is. That's what I'm gonna do. And to the point of like Grum's last bit about Star Wars Outlaws. I don't know if you guys saw that gameplay. I went and looked at it. God, how the fuck that game looks so fucking bad. It looks so bad.
There's so much money in that game.
Yeah, so like the fact that they took a pretty like significant stock hit, the fact that there are two like these are like flagship titles that they're coming out with, right? These are titles they're banking on to actually do really well for them. Like these are what would you call it? In big fucking neon lights, right? This is what they're pushing right now, and both of these games are just mired in shit. Both these games are getting fucking dog walked on YouTube, on Twitter, everywhere. Like it's not looking good for Ubisoft right now. If this is what their main titles are coming back with on the community side of things, it's not looking great. So I don't know. I just don't know, man. I think you might be right, Rosa. Like Ubisoft's still like a massive fucking company, right? But there's only so many hits like this that they can take before they really got to start thinking about whether or not they want to stay the course on this shit. Because if they do, I don't know, maybe Ubisoft gets absorbed by a bigger company. Maybe they just die outright. But I don't think they're gonna keep being Ubisoft if this shit keeps up.
Honestly, I hope they die because I fucking hate Ubisoft. Ubisoft has just fucking me up like constantly, and I can't take their shit anymore, dude.
I've been looking for Ubisoft for a long while. Yeah, true. Even Gigi knows.
Yeah,
so,
dude, like this company's not good for a while.
If you pull the thing,
the thing your argument.
Yeah,
with
this person was arguing with all morning. I love that I can make content out of this at the very least. That was a complete waste of my time.
Yeah, but they didn't respond to you after that one.
No, they did not.
Wait, Yasuke was an Afro Samurai? Well, he wasn't.
I just gone to bed.
No, Afro Samurai was...
Afro Samurai was based off of
based
of like the Legend of Yasuke, but like that wasn't Yasuke though.
But so I want you to just scroll up a little bit. Just scroll up a little bit.
Was it?
This one?
Yeah.
More?
So I say you keep mentioning that nobody is going to play it as if that was some sort of gotcha. You're right. We aren't. Most people aren't. And they say, so why should you care what person they use in the game if you aren't going to play it? Their argument is that because I'm not going to play it, I shouldn't bother to give my opinion. Right? And my answer is because I would love to play Assassin's Creed in Japan. We all would. Right? But I have a problem with the purposeful spread of misinformation towards an agenda. Better question, if there is no agenda, and you believe we aren't going to play it anyway, why are you defending it? Why do you care? They say because no one gave a shit when Yasuke was a Neo, nor Afro Samurai. Like, it's literally just because a black person is on screen, and no one is being an adult about it and admitting that. If it's one thing I hate, it's people with no backbone. This is what this person said. Right? Because no one gave a shit when Yasuke was a Neo, no Afro Samurai. Set that aside. It's literally because a black person is on screen that people are making an issue now? Are you saying there wasn't a black person on screen in those other two scenarios? like how dumb is this fucking person? That you just literally said my answer for me. Like I read that and I was like, yeah. Yes, no one gave a shit about those. That is correct. And then I read the next line because I was like, okay, yeah, they're actually acknowledging the fact that, Yasuke and stuff referencing Yasuke has been around for a while and no one's given a shit about there being a black person on screen before. And then they decide to use that. It's like, what?
Yeah, maybe.
So I went in. My reply would have been your first sentence, but you already went and said it. You just ruined your own argument.
I love the flub here. Because you put Black Samurai instead of Afro Samurai. Sorry.
Oh, my bad.
No, you're good. This is so funny.
Nobody gives a shit when Yasuke was a Neo nor in Black Samurai. If that's so, which it is by your own observation, then it cannot. The issue cannot be literally just because a black person is on screen. Like, we clearly have had multiple scenarios of a black person on screen that, as by your own mention, no one cared. So clearly the issue is not the fact that Yasuke is a black person. That's not the problem. No one gives a fuck. God, I hate people. They're so fucking stupid. And again, it's just like, it's just really fucking obvious that they're just catering to, like, you know, the fucking woke turds.
Yeah.
It's so obvious. Like, again, they didn't give enough of a fuck, right? All their quote-unquote historical accuracy, all the effort they've put in for the, like, you know, the historical, like, whatever, right? All went into research about Yasuke, I guess, because, again, they couldn't even get their fucking building straight, they couldn't get their fucking seasons right, they couldn't get anything right. Everything is fucked beyond Yasuke.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's a one
Being
thing that I
black
fucking
isn't
hate.
the common denominator. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is clearly not the problem.
Bro, they just keep repeating the same thing over and over again. You know, they don't think for themselves. This is what fucking.
It's partly that victim mentality bullshit where it's like you'll see victimization everywhere because that's just what you're trying to see at that point.
Bro, there was a separate argument thread where they were trying to be like, oh, like they kept putting words in my fucking mouth. We were talking about Alyssa. This all stems from Alyssa's.
Oh man, yeah, we gotta bring that up.
If you scroll up, just scroll up. You're already there.
Oh no, I'm not because I can't bring it up because she has me fucking blocked.
So I said no. Alyssa,
it's fine. I got it.
You
I got
are
it.
Racist. Go back.
Check that.
To
I got
porn.
this. I got this. Check it. Hang on. Because that Park Place provided. That Park Place provides. Let's see, where is it? Let's see, somewhere. There it is.
You need to get on Knitter.
A what?
Oh wait, no, doesn't Knitter not work anymore?
What the hell's a knitter?
I don't think you can say that in YouTube.
If I yell the same thing over and over, you join my side. Yeah, no, that fucking strategy has lost its luster for sure, GG. The oh, you're just being a racist, you're being a sexist, you're being a homophobe, a transphobe, whatever. Like none of this shit matters. None of these terms matter anymore.
If that means correct, the answer is yes. I am all of those things.
Oh man, do we want to get into this article? Do we want to like segue to this to Alyssa's comments on this whole thing? She did have some words to say. All right, let's get into it. This is gonna be fun. Kotaku senior editor Alyssa Mercanti played dumb and put the blame on Mark Kern, aka Grums, after she described Japanese people as racist for calling out Ubisoft and Assassin's Creed Shadows. Mercanti initially reacted to a statement from Ubisoft addressing the backlash the company has been receiving for Assassin's Creed Shadows game. The company has received significant backlash on the social media, YouTube, and in the form of a change.org petition. Yeah, it's up to 96,000 fucking signatures, by the way.
Honestly, less than I thought it would be.
I mean, because I think that's mostly Japan, right? Because this is specifically like a Japanese petition. So, but I mean, that's still pretty significant. Like considering how okay.
I got it. Confirm that.
Considering what the fuck?
Your ad block plus is up to date. You gotta pay your ad block, Jess.
No, not that. What? Damn it! Hang on, where is that? This one. There we go.
Kotaku.
There we go. Got it.
Oh yeah, it is a Japanese. Yep.
Yeah, specifically a Japanese petition.
And it's not far from its go. Like
150,000 out of that. Because this, I think this went up June 19th. What's today? 24th. Okay, so this was last week then. So it's been like a week since it came up. I think it's been losing.
No, we're not in June.
Oh, I'm stupid. Right, I'm an idiot.
Oh, yeah.
My bad. I'm stupid. Yeah, okay, I'm done. Okay, so this has been up for a bit. So this number's probably slowed down by this point.
Well, 1,632 people signed today.
Oh shit! Wow, never mind.
So.
Never mind. Yeah, I mean, I think the more what's it called? Publicity that this whole thing is getting, probably the more people are going to find this petition and probably end up signing it if they've seen like everything that Ubisoft's been fucking up, right? Like if they get the whole story, chances are good they're probably going to put their name down on this. But yeah, I mean it's going. And like petitions only do so much in the long run, but like this is yeah, it's probably one of like the larger ones at this point. I don't know like what average petitions get on petition.org, but anyway, accuses Ubisoft of insulting Japanese culture and history, which it definitely has. In fact, it even calls on the company to immediately discontinue the launch of Assassin's Creed Shadows and show sincere research and respect for Japanese history and culture, which they're definitely not going to do because that game's almost done.
Oh yeah, they also stole that one fucking flag.
Yeah, they stole the flag from from those one guys, and they were like, "Fuck off! Don't do that." YouTuber Shohei Kondo also explained why the Japanese are signing the petition, taking serious issue with the game. You can learn. Wait, what? You can learn the history of Japan? Is that an actual quote from somebody at Ubisoft? Oh no.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way someone at Ubisoft said that shit.
I mean, it's got the little quotations. I'll have to watch this video later for sure and see what the fuck's going on. But well, they give us the rundown here. First, he pointed out the fact that Ubisoft is promoting the game as historical and shared comments made by game director Charles Benoit. Interview with Xbox Wire. Okay, Benoit was asked, "This is a familiar setting for gamers. How does this game differentiate its take on the setting?" He responded, "We're at the end of the Sengoku era, and a turning point of Japan's history. Assassin's Creed is well known for its depiction of the history and accurate recreation of the world, and it's what players can expect with Assassin's Creed Shadows. We're showing real historical figures such as Oda Nobunaga and a lot of events that happened during that time. So you're not only playing in feudal Japan, but learning about this fantastic time period."
Oh yeah.
Are we now?
You're gonna learn about Oda Nobunaga. Yay! The most famous samurai after Musashi Kishimoto. Was it Musashi?
Also, we're
Oda Nobunaga and all of his gay escapades.
Also, we're giving the opportunity to the players to live not just one, but the two best fantasies of Japan, the samurai and the shinobi included. After pointing this out, Kondo lists a number of reasons why he and other Japanese gamers are opposing the game. We are protesting marketing DEI's historical distortion stemming from their disregard for Asians and their arrogance and discriminatory responses to protests from Japan. Yeah. Like the fact that you're not even real Japanese, you're just some angry white dudes from America pretending. That one always gets me. That shit still gets me. It's fucking wild, man.
Okay, you're not a real black person. You're just an angry white guy pretending to be an ignorant nigga on the fucking internet.
Okay, you definitely can't say that on YouTube. God damn it, Reza.
Well, we are not supposed to say faggot on YouTube either, but she's already broken that wall down several times. So
yeah,
hey, you said that one before on stream.
I did. It did, Trey.
You have.
And I said it just now, technically. So
is the color of my skin the issue?
Yes.
I can fix that.
Yeah.
You actually gonna?
Oh no!
It was like I thought you were actually gonna do it.
We're trying to get fucking monetized here, okay, guys? Please, they're gonna get banned.
Oh god. Okay, hang on. Okay.
Angry white guys being the scapegoat for all problems.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Ubisoft
Whenever
responded.
anyone says anything that makes sense, just call them an angry white guy, because everyone knows that only angry white guys ever make sense.
Ubisoft responded to this backlash, which has been growing in intensity, in a blog post on its website as well as posts, which we went over all this already. But let's skip to the listener McCanty bit. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Come on. There we go. Okay. Company included. Okay, so yeah, McCanty responded to this post, which was specifically addressed to Japanese players by writing on X. Maybe just say your racist response to a video game is indicative of moral decay. Get bent instead of this. Moral decay, huh?
Yeah.
In Japan, in Japan. It's like
into the Japanese morals, says the porn star.
Yeah, well, it's just funny because, like, also an American talking to Japan about moral decay. Yeah, like, Japan's got its problems, but they're in several ways, especially in like crime statistics and whatnot, better off than fucking America is. So it's like, I don't know if this is the. I said it has its problems. It's not. It ain't like exactly it. You know, it's not a utopia.
You are gonna have less crime just by the fact that like you have a homogenous kind of group of people, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on.
For the most part, well, no, just hold on. Like for the most part, right? You know, like birds of a flock, right? Which is why, you know, in America, whenever you have like different subgroups, they usually like they separate themselves into areas, right? So, for example, like you have yours that are predominantly Cuban. Here, like Miami's a great example of this because like their 11 is like predominantly Cuban, not predominantly Latino, predominantly Cuban, right? We have the Cuban area, we have the Venezuelan area, we have the I almost said Creole area, just technically select. We have the Haitian area, right?
Damon, this is a fading dream at this point.
We have the like black area, right? Like you know, there's like people naturally will separate themselves to be around people that are like them, and people on average, right? Well, look, I guess I wouldn't say on average, but people tend to not have as many issues with people that are like them, I guess, right? Like a lot of homogenous countries tend to report less crime statistics, usually. And again, that's could be for many different bias reasons, right? Like obviously in America we have a lot of press versus a lot of other countries. There's a fuck ton of freedom of press over here, so you know a lot of this stuff ends up getting blown up more often, right? You will see it more often than maybe we do over in other countries. But I will say the argument for like homogenous groups isn't super great, just because obviously here where we do have lots of variety, crime statistics show that most violent crime typically occurs within the same race.
True.
Yeah.
I mean,
feel like Japan, what
yeah,
makes
Japan
it, like
specifically.
have such a low rate of crime is because they have organized crime. Like in Japan,
True.
they have a big problem with organized crime. So if you want to like cause problems, you're not causing problems to the police. You're causing problems to this, you know, bigger faction that controls everything. And if you cause problems to them, they're not going to go to jail. You're going to lose some fingers or worse, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
I
maybe.
guess, but I mean, I
feel like
suppose if it's still,
We
if
have
it's still
organized
somehow,
crime here too, though.
yeah, that
I
is
mean,
true.
yeah, but like, like Japan has one big organization. You know, the Yakuza is like worldly known as like, you know.
Yes, but so is the mafia.
Yeah, exactly, the mafia. But like, the mafia is much more predominantly in Europe than it is in the U.S. Just because the U.S.
Fair
is
point.
also much bigger.
You have to
country.
forgive me. I'm
The
a little dumb, but
Hmm?
isn't there multiple like mafias? Isn't there multiple
There are
like,
exactly there are
Yakuza,
multiple mafias,
like,
but like
groups,
the Yakuza,
right?
yeah,
Yeah, like
is
multiple
Well,
families and
again,
whatnot. Yeah.
united than you know because the
Okay.
Yakuza is one mafia group, right? Like the mafia
it?
is more of a not exactly because mafia is like it is one organization, but it is also turned into like
Because like mafia and yakuza, from what I understand, were just different terms for effectively gangs.
no,
Yeah,
mafia
for, like,
is
you know,
one gang.
like syndicates essentially.
Yeah.
Well,
Right.
yeah, I get that. But I'm saying is like you'll have different crime families that are part of, for example, like a mafia.
Yeah, and that
Right.
might
Yeah.
end up like causing friction with each other, sort of thing. Like if the Yakuza games, like the actual series, is anything to go off of, which apparently has been approved by real Yakuza. Then
Yeah.
there's power struggles between different families and whatnot in the
There
Yakuza.
are,
So
Yeah.
but in most parts they are one family, right?
Okay.
Yakuza clans,
Oh,
yeah.
versus
Yeah.
gangs over here, we have
Yeah,
like
exactly.
loads of them.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
I guess that is true,
mafia
yeah.
mafia is one family, but
They're
they popularized the term, right? Because
The-
they were
the-
militias.
yeah. The structure of the Italian mafia and like the Japanese
Mhm.
yakuza is obviously like they're way more structured than like any gang in America, or
Yeah.
even South America for that matter.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
The structure is nowhere near as like neat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And there's also the fact that the sizes of the countries matter. You know, Japan is like
Yeah.
very, very small
Tiny.
compared to
Italy's
compared
also
to-
really small.
Mhm,
But I
compared to-
think like the point I was
versus
trying to lean towards is that
Yeah.
just the fact that like Japan's kind of known for its like polite culture. you know, and just the fact that like,
There's also
they tend
that,
to keep their their land pretty clean in general. You know, they like people actually pick up after themselves. They're not like constantly getting in fights with each other. You're not going to see a fucking San Francisco anywhere in Japan, right? There's not going to be an equivalent over there of like fentanyl addicts all hanging out on the streets and shit. Like, like it seems like a bad comparison or a bad like call out, especially on Alyssa's part, because you know Alyssa's always up her own fucking ass, but. Yeah.
Yeah.
But to get off that tangent for a second.
Wild take to make. Like this is like,
absolutely.
Yeah, Caspian's a really good example. Like New Jersey has the Italians, the Ukrainians, the Russians, and the random black gangs, and the South American gangs. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All kinds of friction there. So, but anyway, back to this. From there, she published an article on Kotaku. Wait, oh my! Okay, hang on. I want to see this. I gotta see this.
Grr! They apologized, and now I'm gonna make an article on Kotaku.
This was never about anything other than hate. Is the title there? Look at this fucking graphic. Holy shit.
Bro, Concord is there! Concord is there! That's your favorite game! That's your favorite game, is it there?
And Summer That Loss is in there too. Oh god. Oh man. Okay, hang on. On July 23rd, in response to the ongoing backlash against a black lead character in the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows,
wait, you're not gonna read the fucking subheader? The subheader? What was the subheader?
Movements for ethics in games journalism or against forced DEI in video games is diaphanous? Diaphanous veils draped over bigotry. Diaphanous. See, what does diaphanous mean? That's a word I've never seen before, actually. Which is surprising, because I feel like I know a lot of big words, but that one I've never... Diaphanous. Hang on.
Diaphanous.
Oh god, I have a headache now.
Oh, there it is. Especially light, delicate, and translucent. Okay, so it's thinly veiled is what she's saying, but she's just being a fucking twat about it. Yeah. She's being pretentious about it.
Artsy fartsy kids are. God, this reminds me of I was watching one of Hellman's videos, and he was going through like the manifesto for like the one trans shooter that like shot up like a Christian like school, Christian elementary school. And like he was talking about how like this like really like flowery like language for someone like her age, right? Like it's just like really like flowery, and I mentioned I was like that's just like art stuff. Like I bet you she's a fucking arts kid, right? She's a fucking theater kid of some kind. And then it later came out that she was in fact a fucking art kid. And I was like, I fucking called it. I told you.
Because this kind of like talk like.
It's just fucking
smart people don't talk like this, right?
No, no one talks like this.
You sound more elegant than you are.
Actually intelligent people use this fucking simplest words because that is how you get shit across, right?
Exactly.
They'll only use specific words, right? If that specific word will capture the meaning of what you're trying to say, right? If using the simple word isn't good enough to explain the very specific particular thing you're trying to say, then then that's the case scenario where you're gonna use like a more, I guess, advanced vocabulary, right? But in this case, there's no reason for it other than she's just trying to look smart, which just makes her look fucking dumber.
Even dumber,
You just pull out a fucking...
Congratulations, you have revealed to me that you're a theater kid.
Yeah.
The fuck is Kotaku?
A porn theater kid.
GG, Kotaku is a, let's say infamous, video game pop culture journalism site run by idiots and activists. And activist idiots.
It's a blog site.
Isn't Kotaku also
essentially
like a person, like a VTuber?
No, not that I know of. I haven't heard of them, if they are. Smart people use simple words so everyone can understand what the fuck you're saying. Yep, true.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so now we get back to this. On July 23rd, in response to the ongoing backlash against a black lead character in the upcoming Assassin's Creed Shadows, developer Ubisoft released a lengthy statement. The response on X, formerly Twitter, were exactly what you'd expect: racist images, slurs, and calls for historical accuracy in a video game series that has always been steeped in science fiction, but still rooted in historical accuracy is the thing that we need to remember here. Again, the suspension of disbelief. We gotta. That's got to be in there somewhere. An unpublished community note, a feature frequently used by users to add context to posts, reads Assassin's Creed Nigga Square. Jesus. Though I never appreciate it when these people try to like.
I don't think that's there's one too many asterisks in there for that to be the A.
Oh yeah, fair. But I always
the apostrophe E. You know,
I always find it like so disingenuous when people like Alyssa Mercanti use like the obvious like trolls who are just talking a bunch of shit online as trolls do, and propping them up as the straw man that like all of the dissent is just these guys, right?
Yeah.
Whereas obviously there's people who are making real like legitimate criticisms about all this, but they'll ignore that and aim for these much easier targets, and it's like, come the fuck on, guys.
Exactly.
Okay,
that's
but
Nux Taku? Oh, that's what you're
Nux Taku.
Oh, was that Nux? Wait.
No.
It's like I know Nux Taku is a shit I know he's a shit disturber, but I didn't think he'd go this hard.
Yeah, no, I don't.
No.
I know. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
The person who you thought was saying Kotaku, No. It's Nutaku, who I regularly confuse for Nutaku, the actual company that makes porn.
They did banger porn, honestly.
No, I'm kidding, Rick, as a joke. I know it wasn't actually him. A fledgling but ferociously loud group of gamers will tell you the Assassin's Creed Shadows backlash is about respecting Japanese culture or refusing to accept woke ideologies that are being forced into their games by consulting groups who hold no real power. I mean, you could have ended the sentence with consulting groups. But yes, that is what it is about.
Power, all right? They hold no real power. All right, ignore all the money that the companies are being paid to like use these consulting. Just ignore all that.
Yeah, but money's not power. A multi-billion companies that has no power.
Don't look at it. BlackRock isn't giving these guys any sort of like incentivized money to hire these people for for their consultation. No, that's not at all the thing. But no, don't look at it. There's no real power here. They don't make any of the decisions. They just consulted everything and then decide what can and can't go into the game. But they don't make the final decision, technically.
But just like in 2014, during the first full-throated iteration of gaming, I fucking love full-throated as like a descriptor.
Full-throated you. Alyssa! Return to porn and my room is yours!
Wait. Fuck.
Alexa! I'm not talking to you.
You said Alyssa.
This is never about anything other than hate. Yes, of course. Everything is racist, everything is sexist, everything is homophobic, etc., and so on and so fucking. Jesus! Okay, hang on. I need to stop myself. Let me get through the rest of this, and then we can spurg out a little bit. The internet is a powerful place, and an in-between world, and it's pretty good. The internet is a powerful place.
Shouldn't use the word full-throated. Yeah, I think it's because she's full-throated a lot of things in her life.
Yeah. An in-between world in which imagery and rhetoric can be weaponized to such an extent it bleeds into real life. Only if you're an idiot who can't differentiate the fucking online world from real life, but that's a whole other thing. From the wires to the weeds, as the 2022 book Memoirs says, in 2014, a misogynistic movement demanding ethics in games journalism broke gaming containment with such ferocity that politicians took note. Steve Bannon, the former chief political strategist for President Donald Trump, told author Joshua Green that he realized former Breitbart technology consultant Milo Yiannopoulos, that's a name, could connect with these kids right away. You can activate that army. They come in through Gamergate or whatever, and then get turned onto politics and Trump. Oh yeah, wasn't there like a weird like Gamergate thing where it's like they were insinuating that gamers were actually like alt-right sleeper agents or some shit?
Holy shit.
What?
or something. I feel like, yeah, it was like they were getting like radicalized so hard by like identity politic, DEI nonsense that they were literally becoming fucking Nazi sleepers.
Bro, they just keep telling on themselves. It's kind of crazy.
That is a
oh man,
it's kind of crazy how they keep accusing the right of doing all the things that they're like actually.
Oh my, she's bringing up January 6th. Harnessing that power forever changed the landscape of mainstream politics. Many believe it directly led to both Trump securing the election in 2016 and the Capitol riots on January 6th.
Yeah, the Capitol riots of Jan 6 didn't have anything to do with the FBI, not at all.
It was Gamergate the whole time.
It was Gamergate. It was Gamergate. It definitely wasn't the FBI.
Holy shit!
No, not at all. The FBI, you just don't realize those FBI guys. They were gamers. They were pawns in the game all along. They themselves were radicalized without, accidentally. They opened that game that one time, and it was all downhill from there.
How do we get to January 6th? The same articles of like, GG, this is just how it goes. This is how it works, GG.
She's retarded. Again,
these are the reaches.
She needs to go back to porn, dude. She needs to go. It's the only value she has, alright? And it's not much. It's not much, but they'll take anybody. They'll take anybody.
Oh, God. Unironically, I was there. Milo might be a shit, but Milo being a pedo is fucking not true. His whole story was about how he was in control while being raped. What? Huh? Wait, who? Wait, huh? Who are we talking about? Oh, Milo Yiannopoulos, this guy? Well, at any rate, I don't even know where this article...
He just wanted to play games, now we're all right.
I don't know where this article's going, but this shit's... I wonder, could it even get wilder than this? I wonder, let's see.
Jimmy, she didn't have any value there either, that's why she quit. Oh no, she's useless. What do we do? May I recommend The Corner on 8th Street.
That might work. Yeah, that was a whole bag of mixed nuts, Jazz. Don't worry about it. Okay, fair enough. Part of what ensures this army remains active is consistently feeding them things they should be outraged about. For Trump and his ilk, it was a veritable laundry list of perceived problems that only he could fix. Wow, imagine a far leftist complaining about someone else constantly being mad about something. That's wild. For Trump and his ilk, it was a veritable laundry list of perceived problems that only he could fix. Immigrants, quote, rapists. I mean...
This is great.
I mean, one need only look at Europe and their highly escalating rape problem. It's like, okay, obviously we don't want to put this on all immigrants, but I'm just, but maybe a little more screening. Maybe a little more screening would be a good idea.
Maybe, well, here's the thing, right? I think the idea is maybe hire more people to do screening, right? Because there's just not enough people to actually put towards immigration. There's not enough money put towards immigration, I feel. Like, immigration's a big issue, and the solution isn't to just kind of wave it off and to be like, oh my god, don't let anybody in. Or, because, like, at the end of the day, right, you just want to be, like, as logical and concise, but you also want to be thorough, right? And the solution isn't to just, oh yeah, but, just trust the system either, right? Because the system's slow as fuck, and a lot of people need to go. For reasons, right? Sometimes they're very important. Not everyone has an infinite time limit, and oftentimes people will get to the end of the line and get pushed back for whatever dumb reason they have to do the line again, right? The answer is really simple, and it's just make jobs. Hire people, train people to do this screening, right? To do this job, and then make more opportunities within that job. I think immigration is a field that we can easily make more jobs in, and it would benefit a lot of people.
Absolutely.
Jazz, and let's go do conquest again, please. We need more land.
Jazz, rape is up 11% this year in New York City post-immigration crisis. That is a not insignificant number. Jesus fuck, 11%?
Pretty bad. 11% is the average among all of the different locations. Some of the locations, like the higher ranking locations, it actually went up by up to 200 and 300%.
What the fuck? Ugh. That might be worth addressing.
But to be fair, we're talking about like 200% in terms of like single digit numbers. right?
Okay.
Like it would go from like single digits to like double digits or whatever.
Okay.
Which is but that's still really bad. It's still double from last year for each of these areas.
Anyway, where's that? Okay, taxes, a break for billionaires. Transgender people, Title IX
taxes is
rollback.
not just a break for billionaires.
This is like she's just pulling out every fucking thing here.
Here's the thing. I don't think Alyssa understands.
Abortion,
Taxes,
ban it, and more.
If our fucking billionaires, all right, can't fucking make money, right? If they have to deal with all this fucking bullshit, you understand that people trying to come up out of poverty and own a business and own a small family business, those people will also be affected by this. The only difference is the billionaires are gonna be able to afford the fucking the extreme fucking taxation that they want to fucking implement on them, and the people owning these small businesses will not. You are hurting the people that you're trying to push up to elevate by doing these fucking like, oh my god, we had like tax the rich more. Like, where do you draw the line on that? Right?
Oh man, I don't know, but let's keep moving. We gotta because there's a lot to be said about all this shit, and it's still beyond me that this is coming up in a conversation about fucking Assassin's Creed, but we gotta get through this article.
It's been 4 hours and we only got through like 2 news.
Stories. Yeah, we talked a lot. We did a lot of yapping today.
Tax and like eat the rich nonsense is all fucking retarded. Because at the end of the day, everyone's goal is to fucking accumulate money and be happy, right? And so all you're doing by doing so is keeping the people that already are rich because they can actually afford these fucking taxes, and the people that are trying to become rich get fucking stopped from doing so. All you're doing is just further increasing the fucking gap, the fucking class gap.
There's always something to be up in arms about, always something to ensure you are scared, angry, concerned, and ready to do whatever it takes to get him reelected. It's all a Trump psyop, guys. Just pack it in.
Yep.
Bad video games is all.
Is a Trump psyop.
I can't even read it. The reactionary right-wing movement in gaming that has reared its ugly head yet again is no different, and it's happening right now for a reason.
She knows a thing or two about ugly head.
Oh my god.
Socio-cultural issues are reaching a fever pitch in an election year, and just like 10 years ago, political ire is bleeding into popular culture, where it has been seized upon by those looking to take advantage of naive, impressionable young men who are shunned in public but lauded and even loved online. Are they? Are they really?
No, they're not.
Yeah. They're not.
No, they're not.
They're not. No, they're not. There are countless studies and stories proving
I didn't realize
that
she was also a fucking misandrist.
Yeah, there are countless studies and stories.
I'm too ugly.
Countless
Too ugly
studies.
to even porn.
Rosa, let me read.
No one buys my porn videos.
You good?
Don't worry, Alyssa. Don't worry, Alyssa. I'll buy your porn videos. Alright, just go back to doing porn, please.
Oh my god.
The article, goddamn it.
The article, it's been 4 hours, goddamn it.
God, okay. There are countless studies and stories proving that the radicalization of male youth has been propped up and perpetuated by the internet. Go read them, as they'll convince you far more convincingly than I can. What I can say, especially having faced this ire ceaselessly for months, is that this kind of movement is fueled by nothing but hate. I mean, hey bitch, maybe if you weren't like challenging people to fist fights and then bitching out from everyone who tells you they want to fight you, you know? Maybe if you weren't constantly stirring the shit, like, I don't know. Yeah. Maybe if you weren't picking a fight with all of Japan on Twitter. Like...
Yeah, I hate to break it to you, but you literally deserve it. You literally deserve it.
Mm-hmm. It's a special brand of hatred, a sort of backwards logic boomerang careening through the air on its way back from progress. Since its inception...
A boomerang comes back after you throw it.
Yeah, there you go. Since its inception...
Great analogy, though. I agree.
Yeah. Since inception, gaming as a cultural space was largely dominated by white boys and men. You had to have a certain amount of wealth and free time to even partake in it, and those were not readily available to marginalized groups in the 80s and 90s. I mean, I had a fucking Super Nintendo in the 90s. What the fuck she's talking about?
I wasn't alive in the 90s, but I mean, I had consoles pretty early in life. A lot of my friends had consoles pretty early in life. It's really not that. Like, we were poor, dude. Like we were poor.
Mm-hmm.
We were fine. We had
it
a
is this
console.
this constant thing where they have to just like ignore minorities.
I'm poor now.
Yeah, exactly. They have to like just straight up ignore the minorities in the situation in order to blame the white people, right? And it's like, damn. This feels more racist than like normal racism. I don't know.
I think. All right. I think that the marginalized kids can play video games just as well as the white kids.
I mean, hey, even Asta's got a decent PC, and he's in Brazil. Like, come on. He's Brazilian. Like, come on. It doesn't get much worse.
Did you say it doesn't get worse? Did you fucking say it doesn't get worse than Brazilian? You
hold on. First off, it does get worse in Brazil. It's called Cuba, and in Cuba they have consoles.
Oh, damn true. Fair enough.
Oh my god.
I love you, Asta.
My trope for no reason.
I love you, brother.
Okay.
I love you.
And as a matter of fact,
You're my
in
brother.
Cuba, some people host like gaming houses where like kids pay like a couple bucks like an hour.
We used to do
like,
that too.
Just play.
Oh, like fucking like the internet cafes they used to have, like shit like that.
Kinda, except just people hosting shit in their house.
Okay.
Like make money.
Nice.
Running fucking wait, it's Cuba, so probably King of Fighters sets. King of Fighters is massive in like Latin nations for some reason. I don't know.
Is it?
Probably not Cuba, actually.
No?
Cuba's very much Cuba's very much exclusively like whatever's like mainstream, like large. It would be like playing Mortal Kombat. Actually.
Oh, they play. Oh, yeah.
It actually most likely
Mortal
more than
Kombat
anything.
is also pretty big in Brazil.
Cuba
That scrub
really,
Brazilian
like,
internet.
Cuban people really like the gory stuff. They really like Mortal Kombat and stuff like that.
All right.
Mortal Kombat's their
Learn something new
jam.
every day. Okay, shit. Where did I leave off? And okay, marketing and the designs of games aimed at boys increasingly fueled the widespread perception that this hobby was exclusively for them, to the point where many girls with an interest in it were met with parental resistance and cultural shunning. I mean, okay, there could be a point to that, right? Because there are definitely girls who like games, but like the fact of the matter is, gaming as a whole is a mostly dude hobby. Like a lot of mostly dudes go in for games, and that's that's not really anything that like they tried to do. That's just how it ended up shaking out.
Here's the thing. Even before games existed, right? Guess what? Action figures are marketed towards boys, and dolls are marketed towards girls. So yes, the action video games are marketed towards boys, and the fucking video game where you play as a princess and you scrub a pony is marketed
Animal Crossing
towards girls.
Yeah.
Or like like the like Animal Crossing, the
Sims,
pets games, Sims. Yeah. And guess what? If you look at the demographic for those fucking games, guess who fucking plays them? Girls.
Yeah, and it's like they keep trying to do this thing where they want to like, but we gotta start trying to reach out to this audience for this thing, and it's like, no, you don't. You really don't. All you have to do is just keep going towards the primary audience that likes the thing, and the members of the other
trying to subvert the
well, here's the people who, in the other demographics who like this shit anyway, they'll come naturally, right?
Yeah.
Like. They'll like the thing for what it is, and they'll just come over anyway.
Children, right? Because of parental whatever, right? They'll do it as adults.
Exactly.
Like, who the fuck's gonna stop them?
Exactly.
You see a lot, especially in girls, right? Where it's like, oh, like my parents didn't let me play so and so, right? And then they get older and then they play as adults, and that's fine, whatever.
Helmsman actually makes an amazing point in chat. Bronies exist, and you don't see Hasbro shifting their marketing towards dudes. Exactly. Yep. That shit is wild, right? Like, you got a bunch of men going in for the fucking pony show for little girls, and it's like, that just happened on its own. Entirely on its own. You don't have to do anything for this shit to, like, all you have to do is actually play towards the audience that you should be playing towards with the thing you're making. And people are, like, if you're doing it right, if you're doing it well, you're doing it good, if it's interesting, it's compelling, then people who like that sort of thing will find their way to you, just naturally. If you just make a good product, people will come. That's how that shit actually works. But if you try to twist the shit into, like, away from the main audience that you've had for however long, like, we've seen that shit go sideways so many times now. We saw it with Star Wars. We saw it with Marvel. We're seeing it with fucking 40K.
God.
We're seeing it with a shit ton of different, like, gaming series, right? Like, it's like,
Can you
fuck,
imagine
stop doing this. Stop it.
Hasbro marketing towards the bronies?
Oh my god. Oh no.
Can you imagine the Hasbro brony toys?
They sell mason jars.
Oh, no.
no.
Here's the...
No, the Hasbro mason jar goes crazy. Can you put Hasbro mason jar as a possible title?
We could, absolutely. But here's the thing, we're actually safe from that because we all know...
The Hasbro mason jar is sold out.
Yeah, here's the thing though, because we know that's not actually going to be an issue because this shit only ever goes one way. It's never like trying to advertise a girl brand or a girly thing towards men. It's always trying to have it's always trying to get these. I feel like that one. Okay. I don't. You know what? Damn. With Ken in there. Yeah, she got me. She got me on that one. But that's an exception and not the rule. Come on, that is an exception.
It's also not out in the open.
Yeah, true. Like all the marketing for that movie was very
clearly like it was very clearly done in secrecy by the that was very much like
the Chud. We talked about the Chud sleeper agents that one time that Arch was on, and I think that the Chud sleeper agents had something to do with with the Barbie movie. They had to have
Yep, they
Chud sleeper agents is also a good title. The sleeper Chuds. Tom Clancy's sleeper Chud is a good fucking.
Tom Clancy's sleeper Chud goes crazy. Hasbro mason jars when? Question mark? I think that's what should be for the mason jar one.
Oh fuck. Okay, hang on. We gotta go. Where was that? Okay. I myself only forged ahead in gaming after my parents refused to keep feeding into a boy hobby because I could afford to buy an Xbox 360, my summer job money, and my story is not unique. I mean, you're right, your story isn't unique because I had dealt with the same shit for the most part. Like, once I was in my teen years, my mom was like, you need to focus on school and shit, you spend too much time on video games, I'm not buying you another console. I was like, okay, well fuck it, I guess I'm getting a summer job so I can buy my own PS3. At a point in my life, I had to, like, fund my own fucking gaming hobby. That shit happened to me, too. You ain't special, bitch. I'm just saying. But anyway. Eventually, a substantial number of women, queer folks, and minorities got jobs in the video gaming industry as developers, and we all wept. I'm kidding. I'm sure there are many reasonable people in those groups, but, yeah. Anyway, I would think so. I would think so. Maybe not. Maybe just not in the gaming industry currently. I'm fucking around. But let's see. Let's see. As developers, social media managers. Yeah. Community organizers, journalists. That tracks, and more. The rise of indie games opened up the... I'm trying not to go, like, full misogynist like Arch would in this moment. I'm trying real hard.
That makes you feel better. I've been having a really hard time not going full racist on Twitter lately. I did find a cure for the N-word, though, chat. I came up with it while I was taking a piss. I found the cure.
Yo, wait.
I tweeted about it. I haven't made my cure public, but I did find a cure. I found a way to prevent the white man from saying the N-word ever again. I have found a solution to the N-word problem for Black Twitter.
If there was a social media manager for this game,
savior.
We wouldn't have this problem. Okay, so that's not exactly true, GG, because if it was like the social media manager that they had for Helldivers 2, this problem would be so much worse right now. Really depends. Some social media managers are not actually out for, being good social media managers and actually keeping the community for a game together. Some of them are actively volatile. So it depends. It really does. Hang on, what is it? Journalist
Is it a
more.
final
Rise.
solution, Rosa? No, it's not a final solution. Well, no, it's not a final solution. Asta, see it. Asta, what do you think? Do you think it's gonna work?
Honestly, unironically, I think it would work. Actually.
There you go.
Oh, crazy. Oh wait,
Like,
that might.
I am the
that fucking
Cuban
reminds me.
savior of Black Twitter.
Did you wait? Did you guys see? I forget this woman's name, but there was like a podcast recently, like a leftist ass podcast, where some lady, some crazy bitch was like, yeah, so DEI is like the new N word, and I'm like, are you fucking for real?
Wait.
Aww, that means my problem solving skills are useless. Because you know, the N word is everywhere. The N word is omnipotent.
I would've-
so
hang on,
powerful,
hang on,
it takes
can I-
multiple forms. The N word is like Satan. It hides in your children.
I want to see if I can find like the clip of this.
What the fuck?
God, can I find the clip of this? DEI hires a new N word for coupling is insulting.
Bro, you're not serious, right?
Damn it, hang on. See if I can find the clip of this woman actually saying it. Where was it? Where was it? But wow. It's official. DEI is the new N-word. Oh no, it's actually perpetuating. Oh no.
Oh no.
There's actual accounts saying
dude.
it's
Bro.
Oh, no.
Fucking idiots.
Wait, scroll up real quickly. Was that a person getting sucked into a fucking vacuum? A DEI
what?
airline worker dies. No, scroll down, motherfucker.
Oh, a DEI airline worker. DEI airline worker dies after being sucked into jet engine so violently it shook entire plane. Who didn't see this coming?
What? What the fuck?
Special. Yeah, they're actually just not calling them. They're just not calling them black anymore. They're just calling them DEI now. That's actually kind of really funny.
Oh my.
That's actually really funny.
Bro.
That's actually really funny. Straight out of inclusion.
Oh god, dude. The internet needs to stop. I wanna get out. The internet needs to What the fuck, dude?
Oh, here. Oh, yeah, we got one over here.
For having the nerve to be black and also a mayor.
Well,
Wait, what'd she say?
Allow you, Mayor Scott, if you choose to do so, to respond to the tomfoolery and attacks on you for having the nerve to be black and also a mayor.
Well, I think, listen, I know, and we all know, and you know very well, that black men and young black men in particular have been the boogeyman for those who are racist and think that only straight, wealthy white men should have a say in anything. We've been the boogeyman from them since the first day they brought us to this country. And what they mean by DEI, in my opinion, is duly elected incumbent. We know what they want to say, but they don't have the courage to say the N-word. And the fact that I don't believe in their untruthful and wrong ideology, and I am very proud of my heritage and who I am and where I come from, scares them. Because me being at my position means that their way of thinking, their way of life of being comfortable and suffering, and while everyone else suffers, is going to be at risk. And they should be afraid because that's my purpose.
We didn't come up with the fucking acronym, man.
Wait. They should be afraid, he says. But we're gonna get back into that. It's not that anyone's afraid of saying the N-word. You fucking dumb idiot. It's that they're literally not allowed to. You understand that, right? Like, you are in such a position of power. You have elevated this word to such an extent that we are literally not allowed to say it.
Bro.
I'll fucking say it.
I mean, you already did, like, earlier this stream, so, yeah. Bro. Like, there's so many. First off, yeah. It's not like the people hiring like came up with this term. Wait, isn't it like didn't people came up with this term like woke people did this? Like didn't they started like promoting
too many
DEI?
DEI customers are a little down. Sorry, Elsa, go on, you think?
Yeah, like didn't the people that wanted more diversity came up with the DEI to include more diversity?
Yeah.
And stuff. Why are now they complaining about this? You came up with this shit. Also, I'm pretty sure DEI also includes gay and trans people. It's not like just black people. Am I wrong? Like, am I tripping? Like, how? Oh my god, this is so stupid. I'm gonna fucking rip my skin off my face. Shut the fuck up.
DEI did this. I just want to say the N-word so bad, but you're scared to? Nigga! Nigga! You's a retarded fucking nigga! Someone clip that!
God.
Just use that, whatever the fuck you want to.
Oh man.
You have my permission.
It's something
There's
else. Okay.
DEI
We're gonna make it to the end of this fucking article, I swear to God. Anyway.
We're not. We're not.
Okay, we're God damn it, where to leave off? Okay, more unique approaches to game development. Here we go, okay. The rise of indie games opened up the floor for more unique approaches to game development, more diverse schools of thought,
Now
more
it's
genre-bending... No.
Again, I'm literally not allowed, chat. Like,
More
they
genre-
are the oppressors. I am oppressed right now.
Oh my god.
30 DEIs of
my freedom of speech is being oppressed right now. I literally can't say it. They can be like, oh my god, you want to say it? You a pussy or something? You a coward? That's like telling me like, hey, why don't you fucking like pull out a cop's gun? Why don't you take their gun, huh? Why don't you do it? It's like, it is literally fucking, I can't. I fucking can't. You they are the oppressors. And they just don't want to admit it.
I'm not gonna fucking touch Twitter for the next week after this podcast. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, GG. The world is deeply retarded at the moment. I'm sorry. Jazz, say it. I can't say it either. Even I can't say it with the hard R. They're not gonna let me.
Even Jazz can't say it.
YouTube will get my ass too. Anyway, okay. More diverse schools of thought, more genre-bending titles that defy definition. Largely thanks to the Me Too and Black Lives Matter movements. Bad actors were held accountable for perpetuating antiquated ideologies or antisocial behaviors against marginalized folks in gaming.
A lot of the good actors were kind of put to the sword by a bunch of fucking lying women. And a bunch of mansions were purchased with the goodwill of the people.
Yeah,
and a lot of money was given to the fucking owner's cousin for quote-unquote security services.
And of course, don't forget the black businesses that were destroyed during the mostly peaceful Black Lives Matter protests. Certainly not riots in the streets. We wouldn't dare call it that.
God, that reminds me of so I don't know if you listen to it, but Tom McDonald put a song out about the Trump assassination attempt.
Lord, we will listen to it later.
And there is a line in there where he basically said it's a good thing that white people aren't the type to riot. And man, that line hit hard. That line hit really fucking hard.
All right, this we gotta be near the end of this one. Let me see. Okay, here we go. It was a fight to get to even a somewhat level playing field, but it felt like we had largely gotten there. But that's when hang on, how much more? Oh my god. Oh wait, no, we're to the bottom. We're to the bottom.
Yapper.
There's a few more paragraphs. All right, we'll be all right.
No one's putting
I'm gonna speed through this and we'll get to the end and then we can give our final thoughts. But that's when reactionaries come in. A rumor first spun in the darker corners of the internet gains traction and
itching for a workout.
Fucking hell. Gains traction and jumps to the mainstream, and all attempts to debunk it are met with accusations and conspiracy. Gains more traction, Elon Musk posts about it. The men who were first ringing the reactionary bell see dollar signs thanks to the monetization of virality perpetuated by Musk, by YouTube, by Facebook, and they want more. More eyeballs equals more money. You can't get eyeballs if you're not stoking the flames of hatred. People need to stay angry, stay scared, stay uncertain of their future, so that they can continue to look to you for answers, except you won't provide any. Your goal is to ensure that rage continues, and solving those problems means robbing the fear of fire of gasoline. So this week it was Assassin's Creed Shadows. Well, I mean, technically it's been Assassin's Creed Shadows for like 2 months or so now, so. Before that, it was a content warning added to a Capcom game, which, I mean, was kind of shitty as well. Before that, it was the perceived failure of Flintlock.
Perceived?
No, that game actually fucking failed.
Yeah,
that game's
perceived by fucking everyone with eyes. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Very, very perceived.
Before that, it was
really well, as a matter of fact.
Yep. Before that, it was a female lead in a Star Wars game not being hot enough. I mean, they did kind of, fuck up her chin. I saw the real model, I'm just saying. Before that, it was a black lead in a Star Wars show merely existing. Well, that was the fact that fucking show is garbage. No. Before that, it was the way characters in Concord looked. Yeah, because the characters in Concord looked like fucking garbage. Before that, it was a trans voice actor in the Final Fantasy XIV expansion. That one I'd heard about, and I don't really care one way or the other.
Actually, I'm with you on that one. I'm with you on that one.
Yeah, it's like, whatever. I don't give a shit. Before that, it was Tiana's Bayou Adventure at Disney World. I don't really know what the deal with that one is. Before that, it was Lara Croft's jawline. I mean, yeah, it didn't look... That Lara Croft, that new one they showed off, looked kind of mannish. Before that, it was Dungeons & Dragons, orcs going woke. Yeah, man! Made them weird Mexicans. Like, what do you mean?
What?
That shit... Oh, did you not see that image, Asta? Did you not see the new D&D orcs?
Like, no, I saw them being Mexican. Well, like, I thought it was cool, though.
Stop making the orcs bad. I identify with the orcs, alright? Stop making them bad. I identify with the orcs. No, stop making them bad. I identify with the orcs. I know that you didn't call me an orc, but I identify with them. I identify with the culture of being part of, like, a shitty fucking tribes and fucking going around murdering and pillaging. That's what I identify with, so please stop making them bad. Please. Okay, fine. You're gonna keep making them bad. I'm gonna make them Mexican. All right. They're the rapist pillagers, not us.
Before that,
Trump
wow, this list goes on and on. Before that, it was gameplay strategies in Elden Ring. I mean, that feels like a whole other thing, but all right.
What?
Before that, she bring up gameplay strategies in Elden. So I guess she's alluding to like the difficulty conversation, which I mean, I was kind of with her on that one.
Yeah.
But, okay. Yeah, that's the whole stupid thing. Before that, it was the romance options in Dragon Age the Veilguard. I think it's just Dragon Age the Veilguard in general.
Dude,
It
just
doesn't look
keeps
great.
Yeah,
going.
no, the romance options in
Oh,
Dragon Age the Veilguard was the one thing that everyone was okay with. Everyone was like, yay, at least we got that.
Yeah. Before that, it was Jean Grey in the upcoming Wolverine game. Yeah, because they made her look like fucking Mary Jane in Spider-Man 2. Like, it's not great. For that, it was a trans flag cosmetics in Call of Duty. Well, I mean, hey, take that up with... I say take that up with Activision. They're the ones who deleted the flags in the Middle Eastern version. You know. But we all want to just ignore that bit, don't we? For that, it was DEI wording in a Nintendo job posting... Oh, I don't remember that one. For that, it was a woman journalist reporting on the workplace environment at the studio behind Black Myth Wukong. And for that, it was removing the butt from the boys' firecracker in Warzone. What?
Huh?
Eh? Oh, maybe they're talking about like a skin, and I don't know. I don't keep up with Call of Duty. Before that, it was politics in Helldivers 2. Yeah, I remember that whole fucking thing. Before that, it was race swapping comic book characters. Well, yeah, that shit's dumb and bad, and you should stop race swapping. Comic characters. Before that, it was another jaw line in the Perfect Dark remake. Well, yeah, her jaw's fucking mannish. Like, come on.
She's got the time scale for these really off.
Yeah,
like these are not in order.
It's like I remember I was around when the first Perfect Dark came out. I remember what she used to look like. Fuck off.
Like, isn't Firecracker like a new character that came out this season? That
for the boys?
For the boys,
I don't know.
Yeah,
I didn't watch the boys, so I don't know.
I do, and she is like I'm pretty sure she is like a character that appeared in this season that started like beginning of this month.
Does she have a nice butt in the show?
Yeah. Kinda.
Oh,
I mean,
I guess she.
Oh,
okay. Maybe I guess maybe they took the butt off the skin in Warzone.
I think whenever that we base characters off real people, we should just make them look like the real person.
Yeah,
I think so too.
Sounds right.
Especially if they have a fantastic ass, because if anything, if Overwatch is anything to go by with their new like ass Martian girl with her swaying hips and shit, like I think that might be a great idea for getting your game some traction. But anywho. Where are we at? God damn it. Before that, it was the female custodians in Warhammer. Well, yeah, Arch has said more than enough on that one. All of this manufactured rage has been rammed down the throats of impressionable young people in just the last 45 days alone.
Friendly reminder, it's not the rage that's been rammed down their throats, it's the rage that's coming out of it as a result of all the fucking nonsense that you have just mentioned that you have rammed down our throats. The rage is the byproduct. It's called vomit. It's when you eat something disgusting. Stop feeding me disgusting trash. And maybe I won't vomit.
Yeah. There will never be a shortage of hate for them to spread. The only way forward is a full-throated... Again with the full-throated! Denouncing
really
a bad...
likes the full-throating.
Denouncing a bad actors in the video game space.
The only things itching for a workout.
From the biggest names in the business, the largest companies in this industry, not a bizarre, ham-handed statement that will lend credence to their baseless bullshit. That implies that their arguments are rooted in logic when hate itself is illogical. As Aftermath's Gita Jackson wrote, racism is an logical position, so you cannot defeat it with logic. Facts just don't matter to a racist, especially not the tedious kind of racist who makes their home in video game culture. There will always be a new hair to split.
Yeah, I agree. I fully agree with that statement. Again, remember the boomerang analogy? You really nailed it with that one.
Yeah.
You really nailed it with that one.
Sorry, I do want to go back through here real quick just to see, because the article claims that she somehow like turned this back on Grums, even though this was just her making a fuck ass like quote tweet on the actual statement by Ubisoft. So I'm curious how this gets back around to Grums. Bullshit and hate itself is illogical. Yeah. Following publication of this article, Mercanti shared a number of posts reacting to the article, heavily criticizing it as well as insulting her. She blames Mark Kern and Grums for these responses. Actually, the article heavily criticizing it as well. Okay. Mercanti wrote on X, "This is all happening because Mark Kern tagged me from behind a block and said that I'm attacking all Japanese people when I don't even mention them at all."
You idiot! Did you read what you were fucking replying to?
Exactly.
Are you fucking retarded? I didn't say that this was about Japanese people. I was just responding to this post about Japanese. It's a response to Japanese people.
Bro.
You know, I'm sorry. Reading is, hard, I guess.
Yeah. They say it is for the Japanese players. Like,
yes, they very specifically. They're like, yeah, this is like, it is addressed to their Japanese audience. Very specifically.
What would Arch say here? Ah, yes. A woman who once more skirts responsibility in favor of lambing a man. Many such cases. Div.
You're getting better at that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think you're gonna have the Arch accent down. By the end of
I'll have to do it for him next time we get him on the podcast. There will never be a shortage of this article. Been here for an hour. Looks like he's gonna run his horn through that TV. Oh yeah, you asked her. You're dark facing again, by the way.
Oh fuck. Am I?
You haven't for a while, which I understand.
It's fair. It's fair.
Tired.
Absolutely.
We're all tired.
Yeah. Okay.
No, the thing is.
Wait, no, not that dark face. This dark face.
I typed like you know that little salute that I typed, the 07.
Yeah.
Turns out 7 is the trigger for my blackface.
I got you. Okay. But yeah, that we did cover like the biggest of the stories. There's my
blackface yet.
Yeah. There's a bunch of other stuff we were meaning to get to, but I don't know. We'll rat him off quick.
Yeah.
Heihachi's not dead somehow. Terry's in Street Fighter 6.
Wait, no, we gotta give Heihachi a little bit more attention. He's the guy on the cover.
All right, fine. We'll watch the trailer real quick. It's only like 3 minutes, so sure. So yeah, they've announced the next DLC, and it seems to be coming with a full story continuation as well. So that's pretty interesting. I didn't think we'd see more of the story mode, but it seems like there's gonna be some more shit going on with that. Let me turn this down a little bit.
30th
Yeah,
anniversary.
My bad.
Race swap art when it works this time. Yeah.
Mishima Zaibatsu.
Didn't know you could read Japanese.
I cannot. Electric God Fist, let's go. Group known as the Tekken Monks have been taking out remnants of the Mishima Zaibatsu.
Wait, shut the fuck up. That was Portuguese.
Was it?
Go back. I don't know. You talked over him.
Sobre os monges Tekken, eliminando os restos da Mishima Zaibatsu.
That's Portuguese. That's so fucking cool.
Oh,
Let's go.
you know what? That might actually, because Eddie seems to be a part of this story in a big way, and I believe Eddie is,
Oh, let's fucking
from there.
go.
So
Brazilian?
It is Brazilian. Yeah.
Look at
Eddie,
his colors.
Eddie,
Look at his
Eddie,
fucking colors. Come on.
Yeah, Eddie Gordo, and his fighting style is capoeira. So
Yeah.
That's
But
cool.
my thing is, why the fuck is Yoshimitsu here? Weird ass like alien like zombie samurai Yoshimitsu is just hanging out with Eddie Gordo in the Tekken story mode. I don't know.
If the weird alien thing would hang out with anyone, of course it would be with the Brazilian. Okay, that's all I gotta say.
Yeah.
Oh, fair point.
Who's this guy?
I think this might be Heihachi, like in disguise, but I have no idea. Well, the hair might be part of the mask. So.
No, yeah.
And yeah, of course, Reina's back. She's in there. She's doing stuff.
Yeah, Reina is the best character in this game so far.
I will definitely be playing this when it comes out. So I also think it's really funny that she's here because I can't remember her name, but I remember that like in the Tekken universe, she's like the president of a nation. Fuck, god damn it, what is her name? Damn it, someone. Yeah, I'm trying to remember this character's name. She's actually pretty sick in game. Damn it, chat, help me out here. I can't remember her name.
Lydia is the king.
Lydia, yeah, Lydia. What is she? Who? She's president of like somewhere. Hang on.
Her shirt says Polska.
Tekken. Lydia.
Is it Poland?
Let's see. Lydia Sobeskia. Tekken Wiki.
King says Polish. There you go. Poland.
Yeah, there you go, Poland.
Status, alliance, traditional karate, original.
Polish
Yeah.
guy.
The warrior prime minister.
Prime Minister of Poland. Yeah, there we go. So in universe, she's the Prime Minister of Poland, and I guess now she's getting wrapped up in the fucking.
Poland. Polska is Poland. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Isn't
So
Poland the land of femboys?
Is it?
If I've learned anything from my conversations with Serpent, the answer is yes. Definitely do not click that and send it to him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Poland is the land of femboys.
Yeah. My favorite femboy Serpent.
I think he doesn't take kind to the adjective.
Little Texas? Yeah, Little Texas.
Oh, there he is, the man himself.
I love they include like the super shitty animated, from like Tekken 2.
Him just dropping Kazuya's volcano.
I think it's really funny that he's got Kazuya's fucking fist like just marked into his flesh.
Yeah. Also, dude, he definitely looks younger. He looks less gray.
That's what I'm
right?
Yeah, I don't know how that
He
happens.
looks less crusty, bro. I'm telling you. He's just like, the flames of the volcano have burned away the crust. I am young again.
He's so cool.
It's fun, dude. Like, I don't know what it is. Like the animation style, like Tekken's really starting to look a hell of a lot like a Yakuza game. And I really I feel like they really need to just pull the trigger on like a Yakuza crossover and just get
Bro,
get Kiryu in as a fighter. Yeah,
that would be so fucking mad.
I think the only holdup there is that like the creators of the Yakuza is like, yeah, Kiryu would never hit a woman, so like that makes it a little hard to put him in Tekken because obviously there's a lot of women on the roster, so they kind of want to
dude.
But they give a Majima in. Majima would absolutely smack a bitch. Like,
bro, there was there was a game.
Was that?
Oh, I think there was a game in like a One Piece thing where if you played Sanji against a female character, you just
I remember that.
Immediately.
I remember that. Yeah, you can't deal damage.
Yeah,
lose.
yeah.
They should do this with fucking
with
Kiryu. Yeah, just put him there.
Well,
if you fight a woman, you just don't deal damage to them at all.
Oh yeah, so I get that, and I think that would be a great idea. But at the same time, they've got like, you know, because they do tournaments and shit for this game, so it's like I don't know if they want to.
They just won't.
Maybe they could put in a joke character that yeah exactly, just have Kiryu not playing tournaments, but that still would be pretty funny. That would be very funny overall for sure.
It would be fucking hilarious. Like
okay.
I understand that the game has like competitive settings and whatnot, but it's still like most people that play it are casuals, right?
Yeah.
Like, they could have
fun
like
with
one joke character, you know.
It's really easy to ban these sort of tournaments. Also, like, or just don't ban it. Just say, hey, if you play it at a tournament, end up fighting someone who plays a woman. You did this to yourself. You literally did this to yourself.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so this is the last time we saw Heihachi alive. This was in Tekken 7. Yeah.
I mean, literally the previous one. Yeah, look how gray he is.
Yeah, he's old. He looks old as shit. Yeah, the cross punch. I gotta love it. It's funny because like Tekken 8 kind of ends this exact same way, except it's Kazuya versus Jin, right? But it's just like the two of them like tired as shit, fighting shirtless in the rain and just punching the shit out of each other.
Like
I honestly kind of love it. I kind of love it with us. Yeah, when the last fight is just like both sides are tired as fucking shit and they can barely hit each other anymore. Like I don't know, something in me just kind of really likes that. Something in me really appreciates when that's the end of the fight, right?
Yeah, that scratches your brain. Your man brain. It does something to us.
100%. Wait, did his mustache disappear? Why is his mustache gone? What the fuck?
He shaved.
Where'd his mustache go?
The power of no mustache.
I guess.
And my mustache is back.
Hold on.
I think that might have just been like a what? Oh, he's remembering like back when he fought him as a kid. Okay. that fight was hilarious. Okay, so it's actually really funny because in the beginning of the Tekken 7 story mode, they actually make you do that fight as Kazuya as like a 6-year-old against Heihachi, and you get your fucking shit ruined. It's hilarious. Oh fuck. Alright, and that's where he leaves the fist mark that we just saw on his chest.
Makes sense.
Oh.
He dies of a heart attack.
Alright.
Yeah,
and then we
the slow-mo.
And then we do the usual thing of pick him up, carry him to the ledge. Look into lava! That is a fucking sea of lava down there. How the fuck did he come back out?
I'm telling you, he fell in, and then the lava just, you know, it was like an acid bath, you know. He just went in there and just got like a full body fucking like pedicure right now, right? But he came out younger. He's like, I feel rejuvenated after that delicious fucking lava bath. Nothing like a good A good bath at in the bathhouse.
Scene cut
The
before
nice
he splashed. He's alive.
Very, very hot water.
That's some acolyte level bullshit, King. I'm just saying.
Dude, he's Heihachi Mashima. That's all you need to know. You know, he survived. Of course he would survive.
Alright.
As well. Okay. Yeah, we can wrap it up there. All right, let's get to the questions so we can go home.
Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck, I forgot what questions.
Lamel.
Did you? I thought you told me you were setting it up before you
No,
started.
I set it up. I'm just saying, I forgot that it was a thing.
Oh, yeah. Do we have to do it before we go? Yeah.
We'll
try and keep the answer short this time.
Being in the rubber room. The rubber room?
Yes.
Rubber room filled with rats?
Yeah, they made me crazy.
Yeah. I have war being there.
Mm-hmm.
Next. This is so, in light of the Snoot game, what dino are you? Huh?
I think the Velociraptor.
I want to be the Spinosaurus. Spinosaurus was sick.
I want to be the raptor dude because he's a.
I want to be the human caveman.
Human caveman. Okay.
All right.
I want to be a
Solid.
spear chucker for once. But
Fucking
anyway.
ass. Next. What do you got?
Desmond DA says that if you had to choose only one gacha, which one and why? I would choose Gun Girl Zero. 10 times as depressing as Honkai Impact, and enough bouncy made butt shots to power a small European country of gooners.
Wait, I have to choose one to live in?
Oh no, I think you should choose one to play.
No, just
I think.
choose one.
Oh,
you can only choose one.
Forever? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
Arknights
For me right now, yeah, it's the only one you play. For me, it's a real.
Battle, once upon a time.
Oh wait, the Dragon Ball Z one?
I played a lot of
Wow,
that.
that's kind of surprising. Huh.
I played a lot of that when I was in like high school.
Okay. It's like for me, it's between Wuwa and Zenless right now. Like just off of my personal preferences at the moment, like the games I'm enjoying the most.
I spent more money.
I think I'd have to go Zenless.
I
really like Wuwa, but like Wuwa is very like, in terms of like the characters, it's kind of like a one-note deal where it's just like cyber China type shit. Whereas like I love the aesthetic of Zenless so much more, and I feel like there's more room for a variety of like characters and scenarios and shit. So I think in the long run, Zenless is gonna pay off more. So I think I'd go with that.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna steal your idea. Yeah.
Yeah, Zenless.
But alternatively, if you're talking about living inside of a gacha world, I would easily choose Project QT. You know.
The fuck is Project QT?
It's a new taco game. It's a gacha where you pull for waifus and you fuck them. So yeah, absolutely, I would love to live in that world.
Okay.
All my troubles, I just fuck them away, you know.
Oh, well, I mean, if that's the case, then I'm choosing. If we're going that way with it, I'm choosing Nikkei then. Yeah.
Valid.
You see Rosanna's swimsuit in that last summer update? I mean, I'm saying.
Wait, what?
I think that character Rosa, not you.
Oh.
Rosanna, I said.
Oh, Rosa.
Different person.
Rosa.
Yeah.
I said Rosanna.
I heard
You just said Rosa.
I said Rosanna. Fuck off.
I heard Rosa. Also,
I said Rosanna. I said Rosanna.
Would like to see Rosa in a bikini art for summer. Absolutely.
Haven't you already had one of those actually? Did you have like a swimsuit art at some point?
I don't think so.
Could have sworn you did. Huh.
Jazz once again not.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
We do have Mocha working on a Virgin Destroyer sweater.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Of course.
Chat funded it, so it has to happen.
Fair enough. All right. We got another next question?
Next question from Reeps, who says Snoot. Next question after that is from M. Acumen, who says, boy, I love international incidents over video games, Anon. Anon? How about you? Yes.
I am interested to see like what the end game of all this is going to be. Should be interesting. And keep an eye on it.
Yeah, it's funny to say the least. So.
Also, Maximin says Ubisoft is way late on this game, anyways. Well, we've been asking for Japanese set AC years ago. This is just lame. Yeah, this does not hold a candle to
Ghost of Tsushima. It's not going to be as good. It just isn't.
That happened, and that just completely ruined them because they just. Yep, it's over.
So
Jim says, hello, gang! What do you consider a good incentive to make proper immigrants integrate better?
Wait.
Proper what?
What?
Huh?
What do you consider a good incentive to make proper immigrants integrate better?
Oh.
The answer to that is really...
Do I look like a fucking social politic to you?
There is, in the early life of D2, there's this one line, or it's one conversation revolving around Emperor Callus, where he's being basically criticized by a political rival for living lavishly. And his response to that is, well, of course. I want my people to strive for what's best and to feel confident that, you know, that their kingdom is rich. If I, the king, the highest authority in the entire empire, am living like a pauper, what does that tell my people about the state of our empire? Of course, I live in opulence. Because my kingdom is rich. Right? So, I would say, if you want to have a good incentive to make proper immigrants integrate better, we need to cut down on illegal ways to make money. Because there's nothing more fucking, like, disappointing than working, like, again, working for fucking, like 40 to sometimes more, right? Some people, like, are working 2 jobs, sometimes even 2 full-time jobs, right? Like, working 60, 70, 80 hours a week, right? Making more than minimum wage. But the economy is so fucked that you can't afford anything. And it seems like the only people that are really just doing well are people that are doing, like illegal shit or, like, whoring themselves out. So, the good incentive to make proper immigrants integrate better is to fucking cut down on fucking crime so people don't feel like, you know, that is a good option. And then also just improve the economy so that work ethic is actually, like, valued and actually, like, you know, people are motivated to actually work rather than just rely on benefits all the time. Like, that's how Cubans integrate so well, because Cubans have a really solid work culture and they come to the US and there's opportunities to create businesses and stuff like that if you work hard, right? And what a lot of Cubans will do is that they'll go in and they'll start basically working like odd jobs. They'll do handyman jobs, right? And then eventually they'll get, like, they'll unite with other Cubans to do larger scale jobs and etc. And then eventually they save this money to basically register themselves as contractors. And as they acquire more jobs and they build up a reputation, they hire other Cubans into their contracting business to do handyman jobs. Like, that's what they do. They'll do roofing, they'll do tiling, they'll do this, they'll do that. They'll fix this, they'll fix that. All these, like, different handyman jobs, stuff that, honestly, especially, like, around, like, the cities, there's a lot of, you know, like, younger people that don't know how to do any of these things, right? That don't want to do these things. And so they'll go in and they'll do these jobs. And they'll build entire, like, companies out of this. And then they'll use that money to build a different company or to buy a house or whatever, right? And once you have a house, you now have, like, a very large-scale asset that you can use to generate money for free. Right? You can now, you now have a house, you can rent that out as well. That's another venue of, like, making money. And again, Cuban people are coming to America and they're living the American dream. It's not the American dream is dead, right? As the Venezuelans claim when they fucking went to fucking, where was it they went? And then, like, a bunch of, like Venezuelan immigrants that came in, looking for, what was it? I think they claimed that they were coming in because they were like looking for what do you call it? When you like leave a place because you're like in danger or whatever. Not
refugee?
sanctuary. No, there's a specific word I was looking for. But they immigrated over here, and then I think they were in asylum. Yeah, they're seeking asylum. Right? They left because the American dream is dead. That's what they claimed. They came here seeking asylum, and then they went back to Venezuela because the American dream is dead. First off, you're admitting you weren't actually seeking asylum because you had no problem going back. You're just looking for an easy life. And the American dream you were fucking looking for was having all the fucking benefits given to you, given everything to you. Alright, you lazy fucking cunts. Alright? Fuck you. There's no fucking excuse. Fuck you. But yeah, unfortunately, not all Latinos are epic. But anywho, yeah, that's the answer. The answer is just give them the actual opportunities to actually like make the economy not suck, so it doesn't feel like a massively uphill battle to actually create a life in the U.S. And that's just the biggest issue right now. That it's not only being faced with people that are moving in here, but even people that are living here.
Right.
It's just like actually stabilizing yourself, like reaching the point where you have enough money to actually start a life and consider investing in not just your future, right, and your retirement, but investing in your legacy and your children. It's so far out of the realm of possibility for a lot of young people that it's just not a goal. It's just not a reasonable goal. It's not a thing for people to strive towards, and people just aren't motivated to do so. It's possible, yes, but the amount of work required, again, it just feels like you're fighting an uphill battle that you're not meant to win, and it's extremely demotivating. Especially if you don't have help or support from other people.
Right.
Well, yeah, there's your answer. That's the incentive. Fix fucking economy.
There's for me. All right, what else we got? Any less heavy questions? No, I think you got it covered. Okay. At least I do. Asta, you got anything?
I have nothing.
Also, you are roboting.
Does make.
Wait. Well, now you're both roboting for me. It's weird.
Oh, you're roboting for me.
Oh,
yeah, same.
Me then. That would be the problem. Hold on, I'll be. I will leave and return real quick.
Okay.
Okay. But yeah, as I was saying, I'm not smart enough to speak on those matters. I don't have enough information.
Am I still roboting?
Ignorant. A little bit.
Well, in any case, chat, I hope that you... This is entirely immigration plan. Chat, I hope
We're coming
you guys
robots.
Like that answer. I hope
we're all
that
robots.
Answer, satisfied you.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is how chat found out that all three of us have been robots this entire time.
We've all been AI this whole time. There's no real.
Yeah. The real Jazz, Asta, and Rosa are all just playing video games somewhere else right now. We're just idiots.
Were those bots?
Oh yeah, those guys who were saying Kamala Harris was dead in chat or whatever. Yeah, probably.
Oh, I missed that.
Yeah, I looked into it real quick just to make sure, because who knows what the fuck's gonna go down these days, but yeah, I mean those guys are full of shit. Those guys are full of shit though. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Any other questions?
Yeah. The last questions. Well, we don't have to fucking ban them for it though. Unless they're bots.
Unless they are. If they are robots, then yeah, we gotta get them the fuck out of here. Checked and kicked them the fuck out. Hey. Good job, GG.
Good job, GG.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
In any case.
Yeah.
Aside. Next question is also from Trim, who says, also it's my birthday! Happy fucking birthday, Trim!
Ooh,
happy birthday to you.
I hope you enjoyed
Can I get out commies are retards from you? Yes, commies are in fact fucking retards.
Deeply retarded.
So are socialists.
At any rate, what do we got? What else?
One last question that's from GG.
Oh, okay.
who says, "What's everyone gonna do after to wind down?"
I'm gonna play more
after the
Zenless for a
podcast.
bit, and then I gotta go to bed because I have work in the morning.
Lamau.
We're not gonna watch one more episode of House of the Dragon.
We are not tonight. Maybe after Souls tomorrow night.
I'm
Or
probably
right,
gonna
right now it's
join,
already 11.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna join Patho in our.
I thought
like,
we were gonna talk about our
server.
characters.
Oh,
Hey,
are we?
Rosa.
Oh yeah, that's true. I am gonna talk with Asta first about
Oh, okay.
our D&D characters, and then I'm gonna go join
Okie doke.
Patho in our
Mike,
bedroom chat.
Alright.
But that is the last question. We do have to do a vote though.
What's
the
your
title.
opinion on JQ?
Oh.
Who the fuck's JQ? I don't know who that is.
Yeah, I also don't know.
But yeah, vote for the titles. We had a few bangers
yeah.
in there. We had some good ones.
Really good
Rosie,
ones.
would you like to list them off as you're adding them to the poll? Oh, my back.
I heard that. Jesus, you're old.
I'm going to bed after since it's just hit 1 a.m. on my end. Yeah, fair enough, GG. Get some sleep.
Fair enough. 3 a.m. for me.
Those of it still in bucket economics. Got a bucket till it begins to overflow. That is true. That is true. A lot of immigration policies don't ever account for the fact that you're just filling your fucking place with more and more and more people. Which is why, oftentimes, when we talk about immigration, I also talk about how we need to do conquest again and take over some places that aren't being used properly, in my opinion. Like that one little island with all of the fucking goobers, the spear tuckers. They need to get with the times, they need to die. Sorry. Very useful land.
Jesus.
But anyway. Let's see, what are the options? You can just vote.
Sex Robot Battle Pass.
Wait. That one's kind of weak.
Okay.
I mean, it's
Oops,
okay.
It's all Genshin.
I think that one's kind of weak.
Genshin.
No, not oops. It's all. It's just oops all Genshin. You need to put the its in there.
Oh, okay.
All Genshin.
Majin Buu hit the second tower.
That's pretty alright.
Cocaine Shark versus Meth Gator.
Wait, hold on. Okay.
Did you get the Cocaine Shark?
Yeah.
Okay. Hasbro Mason Jar win? Question mark. Reading these out loud is fucking curse.
Okay.
Chud Sleeper Agent.
Chud Sleeper Agent I think might be better than Oops All Genshin, so I'm gonna replace that
Wait,
one.
no, it was Tom Clancy's Sleeper Chud.
Oh yeah, Tom Clancy's Sleeper Chuds, yeah.
Clancy's Sleeper Chuds. I think that what makes it extra funny is the fact that Tom Clancy's a Ubisoft. I think that helps. I think that helps.
That's pretty good.
Okay, go on.
That's all of them.
All of them? Okay,
Mhm.
so... Okay. So, out of those, the four funniest ones were Tom Clancy's Sleeper Chuds, Majin Buu hit the second tower, Cocaine Shark versus Meth Gator, Hasbro Mason Jar Wen. Those are the good ones, in my opinion. Wait,
Those
hold
are
on.
good
I
ones,
think-
yes. Vote chat. Time to vote on your favorite. I personally really like the Cocaine Shark versus.
I think Majin Buu hit the second tower is my favorite, especially if you do it in all caps and you add breaking at the front of it. Breaking! Majin Buu has hit the second tower. It's just too good. It's really strong. It's really. I didn't know about that. I didn't fucking know that like fucking Brazil was.
Ask any Brazilian that's like in their mid-20s about like when they were watching the Goku Go Super Saiyan 3 for the first time, and they all remember fucking breaking
Oh
news.
man, it's during the fucking Super Saiyan 3 transformation too. The extremely long.
Fuck, no.
Yeah, that's it. Lasted like 5 straight minutes. Fucking hell.
Breaking news! Majin Buu has hit the second tower. Goku, you need to hurry up! Quit yelling!
Bro, I found the fucking clip.
They're gonna hit the Pentagon!
Bro, I found the clip of the exact moment.
Oh, dude! Chaz, you show on screen.
Yeah. Okay.
Bro, he's just in the middle of his yelling. In the middle of his yelling, it cuts off. Let's fucking watch the.
What is an expression, Asta?
Depois. What am I doing? Expression? Oh shit.
Esta transformação supera os poderes do Super Saiyajin fase 2.
What is this yell?
I fucking.
Você vai ver agora pela primeira
vez. O
momento do choque do avião World Trade Center.
Every
man, the fucking Brazilian voice acting is not it.
Voice acting, it's so fucking. Oh, it's engraved in my brain.
Esta transformação em fase 2.
This transformation is to go further beyond. Something is falling down a well. It's so good. By the way, we have a tie in chat between Majin Buu hit the second tower, and I didn't expect this, but Cocaine Shark versus Meth Gator.
I'm done. I'm up for the latter. Okay, there's 3 of us, so we can decide.
Hasbro Mason Jar is the underdog, and then Tom Clancy Sleeper Chuds for some reason is 0%. It's kind of surprising.
Aw man, damn.
Well, okay, all right. 7 votes. It's only been 3 minutes. Chat, please go vote. Please go vote.
Oh, okay. Oh, it hasn't ended yet. Okay.
I need you all to. There's no end. It's just last forever only wanted to, but it has only been 3 minutes.
Oh.
We'll end at 5. We'll say 5 to keep it simple. But chat, I need you guys to Pokemon Go to the polls, okay? Bring back classic, all right? Classic, really strong political line.
Was that Hillary that was trying to make that work?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man. Yeah, chat, vote because.
I think people need to Pokemon Go to the polls.
It's tiebreaker.
Pokemon Go to the polls. I think that. I can't remember how she worded it, but it was really funny. It was really good.
She tried a bunch of like young things, like young kids, like slangs to get elected. I remember seeing
fellow
vines
kids who can't vote yet.
Yeah, I remember seeing a lot of vines of her just being like a complete clown.
Maybe she thought the kids would tell their parents.
Yeah, dude, there was this one of her like riding the motorcycle wearing a fucking frog mask, and then she's like, "It's ya boy." Just kidding, it's Hillary. Bro, that shit was so crazy.
It certainly sounds it.
Oh god.
Man, that's wild.
Oh, dude.
Alright, the minute left. It looks like Cocaine Shark versus Meth Gator is inching forward into the lead.
Cocaine Shark, I believe in you.
Man, I think Majin Buu at the second tower is really strong. It's like breaking. Majin Buu is
You know what? I'm
second
gonna
tower.
vote to the Majin Buu one. Fuck this. I'm voting Majin.
Oh god, it's gonna go back to a tie? Oh fuck.
Asta, no! You're not allowed to talk. Damn it, Asta!
Okay. So
You're on the panel. You're not allowed to vote. The fuck?
It's fine. You can just counter vote, Jazz. Easy.
Wow. Right? Fucking
Voted last
blatant
second.
corruption of our fucking podcast with one of our own panelists is stuffing the fucking ballot box. You fucking ass.
It was okay. You know what? Just put the cocaine shark because it would be cocaine shark if I hadn't voted. All right.
Wow.
I voted. My vote was the draw. So let's be.
Wow.
Let's be.
What if someone
honest
else
about
jumped in? Whoa, what's going on? That's crazy.
this. Well, I guess it's gonna have to be Majin Buu.
Stop the count! Stop the count! Yeah, we're gonna stop the count. It has been more time. We're gonna do the cocaine shark
Alright.
versus Meth Gator, because that is the one that actually won before me and Asta both stole the election.
Oh man.
My brain tried to write cocaine shark versus Meth Gator, and I almost wrote cocaine shark versus Majin Buu. I almost think it's funnier. I almost think it's funnier. Cocaine shark versus Majin Buu. I'm just tired though. I think stupid. It's gonna make me fucking laugh right now.
Fucking
Alright.
Majin Buu versus cocaine shark.
Alright, chat.
Yeah.
Whew. With that, I hope you guys enjoyed this podcast episode. As always, I hope you guys have a lovely, lovely night. Awesome morning for those of you on the other side of the world, over across the pond. Do not forget to like and share, especially the sharing part. Helps us out a lot. If we can get the we're not terribly far from monetization. If we can get the channel monetized, we can be on Twitter again. We can
Hell
there
yeah.
as well.
This was a ride. It was. Fucking hell, these podcasts are
Yeah,
too much
this was-
fun.
Good night, GG.
This was a long one. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I
was
look
a lot
forward
of
to
fun.
seeing the little clips and the
The
stuff.
memes. Make the good
memes.
memes, chat.
Yeah, chat.
Don't
chat,
let
give
don't let your
us-
memes
give-
be dreams.
Make memes of the podcast, and I'll put them. I'll put. We don't have a community tab yet for this podcast, do we? You have to
I
unlock.
don't think so. I think we have
Fuck.
like.
Wait, no, yeah, we do, because I've posted a fucking community meme before. Posted a
Hmm.
meme before in the community
sure
tab
of
for
that?
this. Yeah, I think so. There's a meme in there already. I'm pretty sure
And
there
if,
is. Go look at it.
and chat, if you make clips of the podcast, we'll put them on the official podcast channel. Of course, this isn't you working for free. Don't worry about it.
Wait, what? What are we talking about?
That's,
I was saying
said.
make memes. Make
No,
podcasts.
I'm making a joke here. This is a different thing. I'm saying a different thing.
Oh. Okay. Well, do that
Yeah.
too. We love slave labor. Anyway, with that chat,
Did you guys know that Yasuke freed the slaves?
He freed the slaves in Japan, and now
he freed the
Japan
slaves
is
that were in
unionized
Japan and
because
took
of
them to
Yasuke.
Africa, where they were able to build
Something.
Wakanda.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go, with his samurai techniques.
You can read
he
all
killed
about it in
Wakanda.
Thomas Lockley's book.
Yes. If you just Google R34 Yasuke, right, you will find
I'm gonna do that right
the
now,
34 rules that Yasuke used, he implemented on the Japanese people in order to free the slaves. Just look
No,
up
there's
Yasuke
only
Rule
one
34.
page. This is bullshit. There's only one page and 6 pictures, and
That's kinda
one of them is
surprising.
Yasuke. Yeah, one of them is Yasuke. The others are like bitches getting fucked by Yasuke. That's lame. I want to see some. I'm not gonna say it.
Ah, fuck.
You can always make it, Asta. You can always
could.
make it. You do have the power of art.
I do.
Holy
have
shit,
a-
Asta, what's with your face right now? Why are you all like smug looking?
Oh yeah, it's my.
I said that.
It's because I typed 34.
Oh.
That's his 34 face. He's like, yo.
I didn't know you had that toggle. That's pretty good.
Yeah, you gotta
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I like
Alright.
that.
Getting
Alright.
kind of sus.
I would have wrapped up the stream already, chat, but it's not in my control. It's all.
Oh yeah, sorry, yeah. So we're done though, guys. So thank you guys so much for coming by. Fuck, who's on the show next week, Rosa?
I don't know just yet. I was
Shit.
gonna get Taros. Ford, but looks like he's not available. So I have sent an invitation over to Kibbles, and Kibbles has not yet responded. So we'll see. We'll find out. Hopefully sooner rather than later.
Hopefully. But we'll let you guys know when we know. But until then, you guys all have a good night. Thank you so much for coming in. Take care of yourselves, and we will see you all in the next one. Later.
Bye, chat.